It's always the way. It was working perfectly before I started the stream. Now it's not working. I'm glad you're dancing. You have to wait on the dancing till the game works again. Hopefully this works. This looks working now. Okay. You got a little funky. This might melt my computer. Am I working? We working? I might have to drop the reso. It's a lot of resolution. That's a lot of resolution. Try that. I think that's working. But now I can't see my chat. Every time you try a new game, something breaks. Now the whole TV broken. Oh, we back? Oh, no we're not. Oh. I gotta be able to see my screen and the stream. I can't just have one or the other, Twitch. Make it happen. Okay, we there? Okay, I think this is working. Alright. How are y'all doing? Let's just jump into it. No further delays. This is a robot game, and it's a roguelike. It's randomly generated. Is the sound okay? Enough volume on my microphone versus the game? Happy weekend. Enjoy your day, everybody. Here, I was playing Tetris versus a lot of Japanese players. Japan is very good at Tetris. I got 4th place yesterday. 9th or 8th place today, I think. Maybe 9th? I might have got 8th as well as 9th. But there's 99 other players, a lot of them are from Japan. Thank you, Kia. We do got this, chat. What are we waiting for? I'm vibing. We vibing. We got the chair on party mode. Oh yeah. We lagging. We sagging. This didn't lag before I started streaming. I might not be able to play this game, but we gonna try. Alright, we got some lag. I gotta cut the graphics down. It's way too high. Let's try again. Let's drop the graphics quality. Try high. I think it's the reso. I'm on a 4K TV. It's struggling. This is what happened when I tried to play Doom. It doomed me. Oh, that's smoother. That's better. That's smooth. Silk. Looks like we got double jump. Alright. It's working. This 10-year-old laptop, maybe 9 years old, should not be able to do this. But this laptop is like me. It's a zombie. It will not die. Looks like someone doesn't want us in. This guy doesn't look friendly. Crush it. Okay, so we can punch with a bash. Or head bonk it. We got head bonking. This is like, effectively, this is Mario with robots. God damn. Looks cool to me. Alright, I'm gonna just get my phone here in case my chat dies on the other stream. I think we're okay though. I wonder if we upload different skills, depending on what we do. Let's punch it. Bam! Ow, he got tailed. Take this, buddy, you'll probably need it. Oh, we got a gun. E, equip the fox gun. Deals 16 damage. I might have to drop my res, there we go. 16 damage, 5 shots a second, 12 range, 1.5 crit rate. Reloads your other weapons on takedown. Nice. Oh, look at that. Okay, improve your crosshair function. What do you improve? Which you prefer? We go for max special or the classic? Ooh, do we want the classic centered crosshair? Let's try the new one. Pew pew! Oh shit, we don't have unlimited ammo. Oh, we do? Pew, pew, pew. What I like about this, it looks like Borderlands. I really like this cel-shaded look. This is like Borderlands style, you know what I'm saying, chat? Anyone out there a Borderlands fan? Yeah. It looks like I can punch people too. Bam! Bam! I gotta say, I'm early hyped for this. This has got very good Steam reviews, and I've wanted to play it. It's a roguelike. So, as you go, I think you unlock different things. I gotta get a little beer in me before we do this. Kia, have you played Borderlands? It's fun. Is my stream coming across okay? Am I lagging on stream? Can anyone tell me if that's lagging? It's not lagging on my monitor, but it looks laggy on OBS. I don't know if that's true or not. Because I look normal, but this looks laggy. If this is a fail and I can't play it, I have to like play it offline. I need a new computer, you guys. If someone wants to buy me a new computer so we can stream properly, tell me. Okay, let's get into this. If it's lagging, someone's gotta tell me. So we hold the sprint. Okay, so I'd say we wanna toggle it. Let's do both. God damn, this game has amazing music. I'm loving the music. Fuck yeah, look at that. Now, is that lagging for people? Or you can do a slide? Whoa, look at that Fortnite slide. It's got Fortnite mechanics, you guys. Sprint, double jump. Are there any secret items down here though? No. I just had to check secret items, that wasn't a fail. This Bastion makes you invulnerable and consumes battery. Okay. Man, you got invulnerability on Q? Cool. Oh shit. Damn, motherfuckers. Let's take him down with the V. Smack your ass. Okay, part of health is lost. Taking damage reduces your health, obviously. Part of health is stored as scratch damage. Dropping below 0 and your run. Okay. Looks like a very interesting game. Yeah, I've never played this. It's similar looking to Borderlands, if you know the Borderlands series. Excuse bad manners, folks. Kia, are you seeing lag? Does it look laggy to you? I think it might just be my screen. My laptop screen is showing some lag, but I don't know if you lagging. Nice smash. Bam, bam. We gotta try head bopping someone too. Let's bop him. Oh, we bopped him. Bash your asses. Oh, we gotta level up. Get XP. Nice. Wow, that was a bomb? We got perks. Now this is the roguelike element, you guys. We have to pick something between the two skills. When we get Stim Bubble, increases weapons damage by 30%, fire by 30%, move screen. Oh, okay, so when we activate Invulnerable, we can fire harder, move harder, and do more damage. Oh, we can get the Bonk Hammer. Smashes bang, bash into a Bonk Hammer, increases damage by 50%. Bash takedowns a 6% drop of healing cells. I think we gotta go bonking. Let's bonk out. Bonk. Oh my god, look at the Bonk Hammer, you guys. Look at the Bonk Hammer. Fuck yeah. Robot, repair robot. Yeah, heal me up. We healed up. This is like Doom music. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Oh, we got extra guns. Do we want the shotty or the SMG? I think since I upgraded my bonker, maybe I go for the SMG and spam it out. Havoc, 20% bash damage. Yeah, we gotta go for that. Now we got 70% bash. Oh, look at that. Sexy. Whoa. This is high-speed gaming. Find Max. Where's Max? There he is. She is. Can't kill Max. I can't wait to bonk some people. Bonk him. Oh, we bonked him. Oh, we bonked him. Bonk out. Bonk out. Bonk out. Oh, snap. They're good. They're good. We bonk build. Oh, shit. There's so many of them. There's so many of them. They're in the trees. Got him. Free flying bonk. Oh, he flew in, bonked in. Got his head stomp. Oh, the evil bots. Bonk. Got him. Sweet. Okay, the control panel displays information about the map, your class, weapons, perks, and more. So what does my weapon do again? Reloads my other weapon on takedown. So if I have this one out and I take them down, it reloads my other weapon. So you can kind of combo things in this by the looks of it. This old station looks like the perfect spot to sell. Could you fix up that generator? I can do that. Oh, why did it stun me? What? So I guess when you get stunned, you have to reload. Oh, a few days later. Took me days to do that. How's everyone's weekend doing? If you're in Australia, it's Saturday. If not, it's Friday. Welcome to our base camp. Okay, we got workshop, museum, locker room, difficulty, start. Cool. We'll go standard. Oh, I lost my weapons? Why did I lose my weapons? Is it only a weapon per level? Interesting. What is this? Oh, look at that cute little robot. He's vibing. He's vibing. What does it say on the back there? Boom, boom. Nice. Select difficulty. Yeah, we good. Select class. We get classes? Okay, because I've got veteran, I get extra impact, mag, and energy. Okay, so it looks like there's different characters. That'll come later. Workshop. Starter pack. Don't have any energy points. Looks like you can get upgrades, crafting items, forging weapons. You start the run with a choice between 4 weapons. So this is a game of runs. And then when you're done with the run, you come back to town by the looks of it. Interesting. The Brobot round? The Brobot lounge. Oh, it looks like you can join in other people. That's cool. If anyone wants to play this, you've got it. Tell me. You got this game and you want to join in to be bros with J Hard. Bonk. I guess I lost my bonk when I'm in town. Maybe I get it back when I'm on the map. What's this? There's a theater. Cool. Okay, let's get started. See what happens, y'all. Okay, we're in. Sorry about the lag. I'm just gonna look at my stream. I think my stream is lagging like a bitch. Maybe it's not. Actually, it looks okay. Looks okay. If there's lag, someone tell me. Alright, buddy, this is my first time exploring there with these nasty bots around. I'm glad you're with me. I got you, Max. What's this, dude? Starter pack. Oh, look what we got. We got the boomerang. But I want to take the boomerang because I'm Australian. But it's common. Projectiles pierce. 100% auto critical on return. Sounds fun. Volcano rifle. Uncommon. Burns damage. We gotta take the uncommon gun. Whoa, look at that. So it's gotta reload. Okay. 15% damage against marked enemies. Do I mark them with the right click maybe? What's the controls? Okay, V is the secondary ability. Why isn't right click assigned to anything? That's a weird... Oh no, hang on, what have we got here? Yeah, mouse wheels. There's nothing on right click, which is funny. Oh no, alt fire is on right, so not every gun has an alt fire. Okay, let's go. Oh, we found an item. Dialogue found 3 wrenches. Fuck yeah. Little secret item up there. Nice. Let's get into it. Okay. Can't shoot him from here. Let's get in there. Bang. Oh, they're burning. Gotcha. Oh, shit. Shit, he got me. Okay, I don't have the bonk hammer on this one. Looks like it resets every time. It said it was on my character before. I'm a little bit confused. Maybe it's just for that one run. Maybe that's it shows you everything you've unlocked. I don't know. Oh. Oh, they die into this one. Man, you take a lot of damage in this. That's a lot of damage. I gotta be more careful with using my invulnerability powers. Let's go. I might die on this run, guys. It's my first run. We get. We got the Arctic rifle for cryo damage. 30% damage against Trojan enemies. Ooh. Power cell. Perfume bottle. So you have to choose one of these things. I can either keep the same weapon, take an extra power cell, or I can increase the explosion damage or reduce the radius. Why don't we try the Arctic rifle for fun? Ooh, look at that triple shot. Interesting. Oh god. Whoa. I'm lost. Which way do I go? Down here? But look at the mini map. There we go. Oh, we can freeze them. Gotta make sure we don't die here, though. We can cheese it. Stay away. Oh, we got a new weapon. New perk. What's the weapon? Switch. Oh my god, look at this. It's got a fry pan. Pan chaku. Half your bonus movement speed is added as damage. Deals melee damage and 2 healing cells on takedown. 250% every 4 hits in a row. Fuck, maybe I should just take it for fun. Oh my god, look at this. I've got fry pans. What? What the fuck? The frying pans get hot? Damn, look at that. So I guess like I have to do melee build with this, but then I get my pistol as well. So maybe I'll try this out. This is cool. There's so many crazy weapons in this. Can't believe I'm a frying pan robot. I guess we take the healing because we don't have a weapon that's shooting right now. Okay. Oh, we gotta heal up. Nice. Oh, there's so many different weapons. Wait, can I switch one of these? Can I switch my secondary? Power fist, Tommy gun. You gotta take the Tommy gun. Oh, I can switch my pistol out. So now I got a Tommy gun and the pistol. Tommy gun, range of fire, 20% chance to fire a shotgun blast, and a projectile's bounce. Look at that. They fucking bounce projectiles. I can spam the whole screen out. Fuck yeah. Oh, I gotta show this dude data logs, but I need more, so I don't have any to show him. I guess I could show out the Fox gun. There's no point. This is cool. Need some keys to open them. Don't have the keys. Guess we go down here, one of these two. Don't have the keys, right. Bam. Oh shit. Let's get the fry pans and go. Huh. Oh, we got the fry pans going. Oh, we got the health. Fucked. I like the fry pans. Oh, the rebound is so good. I can shoot him from around the corners. Fry pan. Ah! Fuck. Get me up there. Gotcha. Nice. You got good range on the fry pans, what they are. Oh, I'm an acid. Oh, I bonked his head too. Oh shit. Oh snap. Where are they? Oh. No, let's get in there! Shit. Fry pan power. Get fucked. Oh, they ain't got nothing on me. We can bonk them too, but we don't need a bonk anymore. I guess we can bonk for extra health, but I think these guys have... Fuck yes. What's that? Projectiles bouncing. Need that? Get out of here. Oh, whoa, I stepped on a bomb. Can't step on bombs. Cannot step on the bombs. What else we got here? What? Oh, it's like a little track. That's sick. You can just run back and forth on the track. Nice. So what do we got? Maybe we go over there. Oh, I see, I see. Can we get up there that way? Can't climb. Nope, ow. Let's shift back up here. Man, I love these fast tracks. How do I get up there? Maybe jump over here. Yeah. Oh, we got the robo data logs. Now I can go get something from that other dude when I get back there. Anything over there? This whole like areas to explore and shit. Anything over there? No? No? It's like a little platformer game in some ways. Oh, it fucking fell down right at the end of exploring. It's alright, let's keep going. Oh, why'd you explode? Are you a bomb? Son of a bitch. Got him. Let's go get our health. Oh, it disappears. Gotta be close to your enemies. Keep your enemies close. Keep everyone else closer. Okay, got the XP I needed. Time is slow because I was exploring. Did I not? Wasn't I supposed to? Was I maybe supposed to go back to that other dude? Wasn't I supposed to get the keys and go back? I don't know that I did that properly. I think I just did half a run. I should have done more shit. Doesn't matter. We're learning. We're learning. I thought at the end of that level I was going to be able to go back and give the robo keys to old man, but I guess I can bank them for another old robot later. Okay. Maybe this is leading back. I don't even know. Oh, we got a big gun. We got a cannon. Level 3 cannon. I'm on a level 2 Tommy gun. Maybe I should take it. It's better stars. Deals 20% damage and extra range. Deals shock damage. You get less movement speed. Dual sword-offs. I think we're gonna take the movement speed build. So now we got frying pans and sword-offs. Oh, look at that! Shotguns. Fuck yeah. Anyone out there like shotguns? I'm into shotguns. Now, I think I could swap the frying pans out, but I like being a frying pan robot. This game seems fun so far. Boom. Boom. Get fucked, little flying bitches. Oh, we got him. There's a bit of a hornet thing up there. Got a new upgrade. Oh, we got the hornet bow. I have to try that out. What's it do? Oh shit, I didn't mean to activate that. 25% damage, projectile rate against turrets. Oh, we can snipe them now. We can bounce it off walls too. That's nice. Got a card. Let's get our perk. What perk do we want, chat? Full throttle. When I have no scratch damage, increase the fire rate and reload speed. So if I can stay healthy, that's good. I reckon we take it, maybe. I think it's better because I'll have extra fire rate when I've got the shotties. Ah, so is that maybe... Why is it highlighting safe space when I click on that? Is it replacing it? I think it did replace it. I probably should have picked the other one. Maybe? Oh no, it just upgraded safe space. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Gotta try and keep an eye on this scratch damage. Oh, we gotta snipe him. he's got a little target above him. We'll shoot that out first. Oh man, the sniper's good, but it's slower. Nice. This bitch has got nothing on Johnny. Oh, it's got a nice little. Like, you can ride the rails, obviously. Let's ride the rails. Ooh, snap! Let's get arching on him. So you can take out the turrets with these fucking things. Let's go. Shit. Took a little bit of damage. We took emotional damage. Oh shit. Oh no, they got that little turret above them. Gotta make sure we aim at that. Okay, I think we're doing okay. Oh yes. Don't need that gun, it's a crappy gun. Are you working today, Kia? You doing anything on, are you working on editing and stuff? You working as your job? You doing more Squid Games? Oh shit, I'm getting fucked. I'm getting zapped. I'm getting hacked. I've got hacked. This guy's gonna hack me apparently. Oh, that's the big boss. Let's blast his ass. You're not hacking me again. Get out of it. Yeah. Woo! Shoot him down. Oh yeah. We'll be big up. Raptor SMG. As fun as it is having the shotties, maybe I go SMG instead. Extra bash. Big game. Damage against elites. Maybe I need to take that. Ooh, what do we do? Let's swap out the bow for now. This is probably going to help us take out elites and big bosses. Probably going to be bosses coming up. Oh, let's jump. Oh, shit. Oh, this is fun. We can just roll back and forth on this thing. Oh shit, no we can't. Get fucked, y'all. Get fucked. Take my shot into the face hole. Oh, you want to take some? You want some? There you go, have some. Bitch. Oh shit, no. Don't blow up on me. Die. Man, this game is fun. It's like Doom. It's like Doom speed. It's very fast paced. I like that. Ah, shit, I'm getting fucked. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, this is the lead. I'm gonna get a raptor on him. Oh, my God, that was a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Let's back up. Oh, he's hacking me. Shit. Ouch. Oh, shit. Him, but I'm so close to dying. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I don't like this as much as the bow attitude. Here we go. It's harder to manage the ammo on that. Woo, that's close. We're down to 80 damage. Welcome back here. Are you working today? Or are you editing or working? Do so much damage. Gotta make sure I'm bashing him. think the bash gives me a chance to heal. Woo! Sweaty. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, he pulled it. Woo! Oh my god, we got the chainsaw. Switch to dual Uzis. We can take the power cell. Let's take the fucking shredder. Oh my god. It helps with my brawling to deal extra 2 health cells. Slightly slow in moving though. It's alright, we can run and gun with the Uzi. And we got the fucking auto crit chance. Ooh, the Doom chainsaw. We gotta pump it. It's a double chainsaw. Look at that. Let's fuck him up. Let's fuck him up. What was that? Dual stingers? Oh, it's little 2 crossbow guns. I think we'll stick with what we got. Oh shit. Oh, and I can't. Oh shit, I'm fucked. I'm so dead. Chainsaw! Ah, don't kill me. Oh shit, don't let me die. Don't let me die. Oh damn, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm getting hacked, I'm getting fucked. Oh my god, this is hard. Ah! What's happening? Oh, they shoot you from so far away. Alright, we gotta use our invulnerability. Let's go. Oh, can I get it? Oh, we got him, we got him, we got him. Did we get a heal? We got a heal? Shit, come on, we gotta get these dudes. Got it, bash him. Oh my god, I think I survived. Just barely survived. Whoa. What did we pick up? Bull shotgun. I'll leave it. I don't know if I can make this, chat. I'm right, I'm here, I'm right. I have to work again today, but some time to kill. It's so cozy here. I hope you like robots. Oh, what's this? A javelin? Class unlocked, Ranger. Let's go. New class to play with. What do you want here? Cool dude. Give him the swim trunks. We don't have it. We don't have swim trunks for you, bro. Sorry. I want swim trunks for you, but I don't know. You look like a cool surfer. I need a heal bot. What's that up there? There's some shit up there. We gotta get up there. Oh no, don't send me through. I wanted to go back. Oh, I wanted the heal bot. Wait, no, I can circle around. I think I gotta get up. I don't know how to get all the way up to the top though. Thanks for stopping by, Kia. I appreciate you. Okay, I don't know where to go, but I'm just gonna go down here. I think I might be dead on this run. Oh my god. Ooh, the chainsaw hurts them good. Oh, okay, I think it's a loop. Gotta go maybe down here. Oh, I had someone shoot me. Is that heal? No? That's my fry pans. Okay, this is a circular sort of map. We're gonna figure out where to go. I think the timing is going to be terrible for this. I'm looking down at a C ranking. Won't matter though. Actually, time still, yeah. Not doing very good in either way on this one. This way is the way that's highlighted. Is there swim trunks I haven't picked up? I feel like maybe as you collect items throughout the game, you can unlock that stuff. Is that them up there? It kind of looks like there's something up there. Can't use that. How do I climb up there though? I don't know. So it looks like I could get up there from going over here. I must have to go over the very tippy top. How do I get up to that far up though? I don't know where to go. Is there a way I can look at the map? Okay, there is. Let's follow it down all the way. The music died. I guess the game only has so much time for me to play with the music on. Maybe it's because I'm too slow. Ah, come on, John. See if you can make that jump. Yes. Okay, this is the way we need to go. That's a lot of damage. And I'm dead. K.O. Interesting. So I know it's all based on getting your movements down and stuff. Very interesting. This is cool. This is completely randomized, but it's also like got great like Doom style mechanics. I would describe this as a mix between Doom, Borderlands, and almost like there's another game that reminds me of a little bit. It's a little bit like Hades, how you can upgrade in town. It's interesting. Let's look at the other class we unlocked. Okay, so the Ranger, instead of being invulnerable, turns stealth. Increases movement speed. He turns invisible. So you can use that to... okay, so you can get focus charges and javelin charges by going invincible. It summons a decoy. That's nice. So basically you can go invisible and to get a decoy that'll draw the fire. It looks like you can also throw a javelin instead of the bashing. You can also have to pick the javelins back up, or they're auto restored. Yeah, this is a little bit like Hades too. Every 1 second, generate a focus point. Interesting. Oh, I see. So you can have up to 16 focus, and that gives you 6 extra crit. So about 30% crit, maybe? 35%. Interesting. Taking damage consumes all points. Right, so you have to do no... You can't really be hurt with this dude. Interesting, okay. I guess we want to stay with the base character for now. I've unlocked 2 different perks, obviously. We'll stay with the standard character for now. The ranger does look cool, though. I think he would be much more about sniping it out from a distance, whereas this other character's kind of like a Doom build, where you just run in and fuck everything up. So I got 14 wrenches. More weapon choice. Max sometimes deploys Bizarre Bob. You can craft items with power cells. Okay. So I have seen the option to collect power cells. I haven't collected any yet. You can forge weapons. What does the other option do? Craft items. Okay. Right, I see. I see. Well, maybe we'll just upgrade a couple of different things. We got 10. Can I pick one more? Forge weapons, upgrade weapons. Let's upgrade. Looks like an upgrade again. No, I've got still 4 left. Okay. It's kind of cool. What else can I look at here? That's the multiplayer. It's the classes. Difficulty. It's actually reasonably, like... It's not a terribly difficult game as long as you don't, like... fuck it up too much. Oh, I realize I've been blocking my health bar with my guy. Maybe I'll put myself to the corner on the next time I play. It's gonna be impossible to see my health. Let me change that. Okay, that broke everything. That broke everything. Yeah, I can put it over here. It's hard to find somewhere to put me. I'll put myself up in the corner here. Okay, that worked. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, maybe. Give me 30 seconds and I'll be back. Enjoy the robot music. Okie dokie, let's get into this. So, I think this is going to be sort of like Hades, Borderlands. Hades, Borderlands. Borderlands in terms of the randomized weapons. Hades in terms of upgrading back at town. Roguelikes in terms you get randomized skill upgrades, randomized weapons, randomized maps. It's kind of got elite enemies in it, regular enemies. Let's try another run. It's pretty fucking hype. I would recommend this to anyone who's on the fence about it, honestly. For like, I think I bought it for like 25 bucks on sale or something. It's pretty fucking good. If anyone wants me to pick specific weapons or something, let me know. Come on, let's go. Okay, so we can pick out of 4 weapons. Let's take the best one, I'd say. We probably want to take the torpedo rifle. Homing. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Nice. Can I still upgrade that thing, or is it still gone from before? Yeah, it's still gone. Okay. There's something else up there. I don't know how to get up there, though. Maybe I can try it. Let's try and get up there. Looks like there's more items to get. I don't think I can get that high up. Maybe I can go over this way. No, I can't reach it. There must be upgrades to jumps or something later. Get wrecked. Oh. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Man, you just take damage before you know it. I can see why people drop the difficulty. Okay, whatever that was good, hopefully. It was glowing. Can I get up to on the inside of this? No? Oh, give me that health. What else did he give me? Maybe energy points? Ah, snaps. Level up. Perk. We want improved crit. Critical chance has 25% chance to deal 80% increased damage. It's nice. Hitting an enemy with bash or head bonk increases damage by 50%. Do we go for the bonk build? I mean, I'll just take the extra crits because it's harder to get up in their faces sometimes. Let's see what's in here. It's weapons, I think. Oh, it's lasers. That was easy. Okay, we can probably upgrade our secondary weapon. The dual sawed-offs were not bad. I can take the power cell and then maybe can upgrade something. So if it's like you don't get great, I might just take the power cell for now. See if I can get something upgraded. I think rather than like constantly swapping weapons, you're better off focusing in on one main one maybe. There's so much platforming you can do in this, but it looks, oh shit, come at me. I don't know if I have to worry about splash damage or not. Okay, so each enemy you kill drops little orbs. And they can give you whacked 1 health per orb. Sheriff's Carbine? Ooh. Let's try it. What does this do? Every 2 shots triggers an explosion. Nice. I don't know how to mark enemies, but it says when you mark enemies. Oh, that's cool. Every second shot's explosive. So every second shot is AoE. See how much platforming there is in this? It looks like you can find secret items. Data log, extra wrenches. Is this where I was before? No. There's an enemy down there. Oh, it's like a nice little sniper in a way. I gotta remember to crouch and do that slide attack in. That's nice. Because you can like run in and go, woo! I think if you were sliding and doing tons of shit like that. Oh, another data log. We get extra data. Extra wrenches for upgrading at the base. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's played this. You got any tips? I'll take all back seating. It's all welcome. I don't mind backseat gaming. I need to know how to play this like a pro. Ah. Alright, being that way. I'm struggling with the map a little bit. Okay, we got a different directions to explore off the main base, probably. Oh, now we can show them the data logs. One more. I thought I had 5. May as well take the heal. Head bonk by 50%. Soccer shoe. So that's an item, I'd say. The Rhino LMG. I don't really want to take anything that does negative damage, like negative move speed. I'm liking the move speed. Yes, you can take a nap. May I take a nap? You don't need me right anyway, right? No, I don't. Don't have the keys. I need to show that dude the data log. So it looks like you get this town area every time. This seems to have popped up on the last one too. Oh. Oh, that stung. Oh! Where was that? Oh, they're bombing me. That's what the turret's doing. Gotcha. Fuck. Oh, shnips. Oh, fuck, I'm trying to bonk him. Damn, it's taking so much damage. That's a lot of damage. Feel like a noob. Ah, shit. This turret's chunky. Some of those flying dudes don't seem to be dropping anything. Should have been annoying. Oh, oh! Fuck, and don't hit the acid. Oh, oh, I'm literally gonna die. Already. Fuck, damage in this game is so heavy. This game is heavy damage. I don't seem to be healing. Oh, I don't heal with this one. I haven't unlocked that perk. Fuck, that's why I'm not healing back. Fuck, I'm dead. Shit. Auto critical chance by 10%, increases movement speed and reload. I guess I'm going for a crit build, so I may as well just take it. Unless I get that medic bot, I'm fucked. Got a B. Oh, I get extra power cells for rankings? Nice. Nice. Heal me. I think it's 78%. I bet one power cell that you make it around this time. Yeah, well, I hope so. Boom. Increases explosion radius by 10% and rocket jump power by 25%. Okay, that might be nice to have extra jump. Helps with head bolts. Sniper. Ooh, it's got a scope. Maybe I want the scope gun and just start sniping out. Look, I got 2 explosive weapons. We're gonna take the item. Look at that damage. Look at that big explosion radius now. Okay, that might not be as good as I hoped it was. I don't know how you get in those doors, but I'm assuming it'll all become clear. This is the dude that we were talking about. We can upgrade with power cells. Let's try and upgrade our main weapon. Yeah, it's giving me level 2. I think the level 2 means I get extra damage and range. Extra fire rate. Ooh, that's shooting pretty quick now. That's actually nice. Oh. I got the boomerang upgrade. Let's try it out. Woo, look at that. We got Dingo slapping boomerang here, folks. 100% auto critical chance on return, so if I can shoot it through them. Oh yeah, oh shit. So if I can keep my rate, if I can keep the boomerangs in a clean line, that's nice. Boomerang power, baby. Lord Boston, look at the booms. Boom! I've got an explosive gun. Also got a boomerang, mate. You like me boomerangs? And also, Borza, can you tell me, is it lagging on your screen? I don't think it is, but my OBS shows lag response. My TV doesn't. And this is a robot game where you fucking blow shit up. You'd like this. It's basically like a mix between Borderlands, Hades, a little bit, because you go back to town to upgrade in between runs. Each run, you get randomly weaponized, you get randomly skills upgrades. Oh shit. There's so much damage in this though. It's so fucking damage crazy. Killing a dude will give you like 5 energy back at max. Quasar SMG? I don't know if I want to take that over the boomerang. Ooh, that's fucking nice. I think we're gonna take it. You still working, boss? How's work? Ah, shit. Oh my god. I might be dead here, folks. You can also, like, Mario bonk on their heads. Ah, I got a Chrome notification in the corner of my window. I hope it goes away. Oh, the Chrome notification! You can't see it on stream, but I got chromed. I told Chrome to stop sending me notifications, and it didn't listen to me. Now I had to exit, and it's fucking egged my game. Will it work again? I think it's working again, but now I can't see chat. Fucking Chrome. Fucking Chrome! Oh my god, my laptop is not handling this game as well as it could. Just got home. Well, that's nice. I'm casting a TV from phone, so while I'm cooking, I'm not sure I get it. Yeah, maybe not. I think it looks okay on my phone. I think it's looking okay. So yeah, when you die, you go back through base camp, and then you can upgrade shit. There's also different classes. I'm very curious about this class here, which is a ranger. Thank you for casting to the TV from your phone. Hard cat vision on the Borson tube. The music in this game reminds me of Doom. The art style reminds me of Borderlands. The randomized weapons do remind me of Borderlands 2. The completely randomized maps and perks kind of remind me a little bit of how you get different perks in Hades. And you get different, like, gods that will help you with boons. And every time you get a chest or whatever, you get upgrade options. You can upgrade between, like, your weapon. You can upgrade to items that might give you more damage. Because you can sort of bash people when you get up close with a melee strike. Or you can hit them on the head. And I got one last round, which was like a soccer boot. You don't get these every time. That's the thing. Like, now, I thought I had this one called Safe Space, which I pulled on the first run, which allows your invulnerability. You get an invulnerability thing, which helps you tank out the worst parts. When it's active with Safe Space on, you get extra heal. It repairs 5% of your scratch damage every 1 second. So I'm pretty sure with scratch damage, it's like, it reduces down, like certain parts of your max HP get reduced down, and then you can like heal it back. Hey, Ashley Lust. That's quite a name. How are you? This game seems pretty cool. Like I said, sort of like one part Doom, one part Hades, one part general roguelike. It's got the art style of Borderlands. It's got the music and the fast-pacedness of Doom. What I'm wondering is if I should try this ranger character. He gets invisibility, and when he turns invisible, he basically then can drop a decoy, and he gets extra focus for when he's not taking damage. But based on the amount of damage I'm taking, I don't think I could use him, so I might just stick to the standard class. I might be able to upgrade a workshop wrench thing here. I can. Okay, so I've got all the base level upgrades. Now these random dudes might spawn on my runs. Ranger perks. Ranger peaks. Give him a shot. You reckon the ranger's good? Okay. Are you saying peaks like he's like peak gaming? Gaming like he's really good? What I'm assuming is really good about him is when you don't want to take damage, you can just drop the invisibility bar, and then it will help you with giving you a decoy. It also refills all of your focus points and javelin charges. So I guess you basically want to save the stealth once you've gone in a little ham on them. Ranger is peak and he's absolutely strong. Interesting. Okay. I might try it out. I am sort of finding that like the invulnerability timer is a little bit low, like on the standard Guardian. By the way, is there a chance that I wouldn't have gotten the Ranger on the first run, or do you always unlock him on the first run? Because I just did one run, I found a Javelin on the map, and then I unlocked the Ranger. I'm assuming that's standardized for the game. Okay, so that's my decoy. That seems pretty cool. I guess the perks of the guy might be pretty good. I would say the game is more like Ultra Kill and Halo than Doom. That's probably fair. I don't know what Ultra Kill is. Halo does sort of strike true. The reason I said Doom is because the music slaps really hard in your face, and it also like it has that really fast-paced gaming when you're doing it with that other character, and you can sort of run in and slide and then bash them in the face. I kind of enjoy the fact that you can Mario bonk people on the head. Ranger is the strongest class, has the highest potential. The passive risk of losing damage is losing damage that other classes don't get from their passive. It's not a real risk. Interesting. Okay, so what you're saying is the passive risk of losing damage is losing damage that other classes don't get from their passive. Right, so if you lose your focus, it doesn't really matter because you can always just bring it back. I don't see where my focus is. Oh, I got 16. Right, so if I lose focus, it'll regen every second anyway. Plus, I guess you get the Javelin so you can snipe them, and they come back to you as well. That seems pretty pro. Rather than having to bash them, because the bash does have pretty good range. I have to say, I was surprised how far away you can bash people with. Does anyone have any ideas on the kind of weapons I might want to pull with this? I assume this guy's better with sniping. I actually really did enjoy the Panchaku, the Panchakas. They are pretty good. I figured Boomerang has a lot of potential too, because the Boomerang seem to be pretty fucking nice in that you can get 100% auto crit on the return. Maintaining focus is just a bonus. Exactly. Yeah, I see what you mean, Dr. Doom. Good point. Cool name, by the way. Rather than just losing it being a punishment is how I'd look at it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you're going to get a much more optimized run if you keep the focus going, because it gives you like, what, 30-something% crit? Which is nice. I mean, fucking hell, it's a big crit rate. The Panchucker seemed kind of fun, but I don't know how far the range is in this game yet. I can't quite maintain how far away I need to be to hit them, because it's not a third person. It's kind of harder to tell. I always found this issue in Skyrim as well. It's really hard to tell exactly when you can hit a guy with a sword until you're right in their face. The Dragon Mortar looks really fucking cool. I love the art styles. The art styles and the weapon randomizations kind of remind me a bit of Borderlands, but I think it's mainly just the art style cell shading that's throwing me off on that. It's not the only cell shaded game, so I should probably stop saying Borderlands. I've been playing a lot of roguelike deck builders, so I'm used to the whole randomized perks, randomized cards, randomized items kind of thing. I've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire, and I like other rogue builders, but I never played a roguelike FPS. This is kind of different. Ranger can basically do everything, every character can, but anything that hits crits works. Yes, good point. So if I hit these dudes, the extra healing cells, I might take... Feeling like melee range to take some time. That's good to know. It's not just me. I might take on the Panchaku just for fun. Because here's my other theory with this game, right? Are you not better to take uncommon weapons over everything else? I assumed the commonality of the weapon would make it sort of like Diablo, how you have common items, rare items, unique items, stuff like that. I'm assuming it would be better for everybody to take. I assume. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm thinking it might be better just to take the, do you know what I mean? Take the fucking, take the uncommon shit. I assume. It does half the damage of a dragon, but it's actually slower fire rate. It says the range is 4 meters. I do like the idea of having a scope, but I don't necessarily know if I need to... oh, wait, there's a fourth weapon. The Raptor SMG is superior. Maybe I should take the blue weapon. 20% extra jab damage? And cryo? Yeah, I'm taking that. Fuck yeah. Take what's more fun? Yeah, it's a good idea. Javelin. Man, I love the idea of javelining these, like, people in the sky. Get out of my face. Ah. Oh yeah. Got him. Also, what are the golden orbs do? Does anyone know? Is it golden orbs XP? It must be. Blue orbs must be your focus. And the golden orbs is XP. Javelin. Javelin. Let's drop a little decoy on these bitches. Oh, I forgot. The decoy, if you shoot, it reduces his stealth or something, but the decoy doesn't go away, which is nice. Okay. The rarer the better probably is what I usually think, Borson. That's the way I play Diablo. Give me the rare, but it's not always true. Oh shit, I've just been killed. Man, I think I need to stop running in on this game. When you run in on this game, you take so much damage by like the time you blink. And I'm scared. I'm scared that I don't have like heals unless you kill things, right? Is it sort of like you get more heals off javelining things, maybe? Like with the other dude, bashing helped, I think. Rarity isn't important, as important the more you progress, as you'll be able to upgrade reroll weapons. Ah, and the higher the rarity, more expensive. Right. For now, do whatever you get a feel for stuff. Yeah, good idea. I've just been fucking around. I took the boomerang because I'm from Australia, so I kind of thought I should be Aussie and take the boomerang. I need more data logs. Bitch. I don't even know what he does yet. So, Power Fist sounds kind of fun. Beluga Cannon? Is that supposed to be like a whale? You forgot the purple area. Can I not go back? Aww. Okay, so apparently once you go through, you can't go back. Damn. Yeah, you're right. Boomerang is awesome. Yeah, I figured the extra 100% crit on return is pretty good. Sorry, I couldn't find somewhere to put my face in this game. There's so few places on screen. I could put myself in the other top corner, maybe. Yeah, looks pretty fun. Maybe I'll just take the Beluga Cannon over my pistol. I like that you can swap out the pistol secondary. I can't afford the kaboom grenade. Grenades would be fun. Does that replace your javelin? Oh no, it's just a weapon by the looks of it. Fuck yeah, you can just run around grenading. Okay, it's good to know. I run lower left. What is that? So what I've noticed on this map is that you get like 3 different lower left. Oh, you do stream this, Dr. Doom? If you do, I'll follow you. I didn't realize you guys might be streaming this kind of thing. I'm always happy to follow and support streamers. It looks like you do some stuff on this. Oh, cool. RoboQuest Endless Update is here. Oh, Ashley, you speedrun Ultra Kill? God damn, I've never even heard of Ultra Kill. Is Ultra Kill another roguelike FPS? Sorry for my like ignorance on this. I've got like, you know, I've played a lot of games in my life, but every time I turn around, there's more games that I haven't seen or tried before. Thanks for dropping in, by the way. Because this is my first run on this, I'm feeling a little bit noob, so hopefully I'm not boring you. I just learned from you guys, thank you for that you have to go through that purple area. I really appreciate that knowledge. Also, I'm assuming I'll get something to upgrade these keys later. I used to stream it a bit more. I've kind of shifted to the YouTube side, but haven't done much. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm on Twitch and YouTube if you guys prefer one over the other. I'm simulcasting. But, you know, I sort of have more shorts on YouTube, but they're not really gaming related right now. Oh man, look at that thing. What is that doing? Shit, a lot of bombs. Oh, get away from me. Ow. Javelin. Yeah, I'm assuming Ultra Kill is similar to this. That's probably why you're telling me that, no, it's not like Doom, it's like Ultra Kill, because Ultra Kill is probably exactly like this. Damage up, perk up. I'm more of a here to support the game in its community mode. Oh, that's nice of you. Ultra Kill is kind of like Doom, Quake-like game with a little bit of Devil May Cry mechanics. It sounds sick. I used to play a fuckload of Quake back in the day. Quake is not something I played in a number of years. Doom was... I played more Doom Eternal, I think. It was pretty fucking, like, hard when they got you, like, 7 different weapon types and 7 different weapons, and you had to combo all the different types of damage and make sure you got enough chainsaw kills to refresh everything. But yeah, always appreciate people's supports. Support's always nice. So, I can see myself playing a fair bit of this, because I get really into Slay the Spire, but it's not very fast-paced. It's more of like a burn out my energy game. I want to take the crits. I'm always a crit kind of guy. Where's that Emmy? Go on? No. I also kind of figured, you guys probably know, that there's a lot of, there seems to be a whole lot of Tesla rifle. I'm not liking this other one that much. Ooh, the zap. Awesome, we've got lasers. Zap. Zap. I'm liking the overall... Oh shit, that was a bomb that I just slid into. Let's get that Q going. Oh man, that stealth, the fact you can drop out of stealth, and the fact that you get the fucking decoy there as well. I can see why you guys are saying the range is so busted. Oh am I wrong in saying that this game just will fucking destroy you at a moment's notice? Like, as soon as I turned around, there was some sort of, like, lasers. There was some sort of, like, fuck, I don't know. There was some sort of crazy, like, explosion that just got into me. I don't know what it was, though. This cryo rifle's doing pretty nice for me, actually. Oh, fuck. I really gotta focus on dodging. I'm so used to playing these noob shooters where you get back your fucking health in a few seconds. Get out of my way. Javelin. And it's also, there's more things to manage with this guy. I have to remember that I've got the javelins in there. But yeah, this is fun. Let's jump. See, this is what I was gonna say about exploring. It feels like there is a stack of areas to explore for extra keys and stuff like that. But some of the area maps, I feel like there's parts I can't actually reach. I don't know why. I assume there might be, like, that looks like too far up to reach, right up there. I assume there's ways to get up there, and as you get more upgrades and shit, you might be able to find them. You might be able to get up higher jumps. Oh, I did see there was a perk that increases your robo jump ability. And am I correct in thinking these are completely procedurally generated maps and that I won't get the same map ever again? Or will I? Fuck. Okay, so turrets don't seem to be as confused about my decoy. Maybe it's just because I ran too close to him. Rhino, let's take it. Oh yeah, that's satisfying. By the way, I recommend trying to get in with the weapons. This game has damage fall off. Oh, that's interesting. I did wonder why I wouldn't just want to be sitting back at a range and sniping them from afar. I assumed there was kind of like better health drops as well. It seems like they might drop more blobs if you're like up close to them maybe. Good idea. Thank you, Ashley. My mouse is going crazy for some reason. I'm not doing that. Look, my mouse is just for some reason cracking it. Why? I am playing this with an 8-9-year-old laptop. Can I snipe it and save and quit anyway? Oh shit. I think I pressed some buttons and it went through. Yeah, I'm playing this with like a 9-year-old laptop and it's fucking struggling to stream and play this at the same time, but it's working. Oh man, the mouse is obviously bugging for some reason. Let me try alt tabbing. Okay, the mouse seems to have returned to normality. Let me move my face around now. You were saying lower left. Lower left takes away my, if I do the lower left, it's okay, I'm back. Maps procedure is generated by pulling tiles from a pool leaves a consistent feeling and consistently. Consistently feeling and consistency. Safe rooms will always be placed in the same spots distance-wise, but you get 3 there differently. Right. What I'm wondering is, you said lower left. That's over the weapons. So you don't care about blocking your weapons out? Probably, like, not a big deal, because people can see the weapons anyway. Why don't we just go with that for now? I'm hoping the audio levels are okay too. Okay, we're back. We good. We gooch. We fixed it, chat. We fixed it. Other left? Ah. Why would I... God, I'm stupid. I literally thought the right was the left. I swear I'm not that dumb normally, guys. I swear to God. I'm sorry. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. How the fuck did I think lower left? That's crazy. That actually makes me scared. I feel like I need to get a brain exam. Alright, we're flipping our horizontal. We're back on the left. That's nice. I did have myself lower left at the start of the stream, but then I realized no one could see my health, so I just ended up dropping it off. I kind of hate sitting above something with my green screen because it looks like my hands just disappear into nothingness. I would like to maybe, like, figure out how I can have one of those cool circles above my, you know, like Lord Borson has like a circle over his face, like a transparent circle. I have to figure that shit out. Also, every time I alt tab this, my OBS goes nuts. There's a lot of things to manage here, guys. I need a second stream PC. You put a bar under mine? That's a good idea. Streamer brain. Yeah, Borson knows. He streams. I've got streamer brain. Hectic streamer brain. What I was trying to point towards makes a lot more sense. Maybe lower the game audio a little. Okay, sounds good. Of course, every time I alt tab, everything resizes, which is horrible. Okay, we'll drop that down a tiny bit. Oh, and now that I did that, literally, there's like a 5-step process to alt tabbing, because I alt tab, everything resizes, I have to change to multi-stream. Yeah, I only just got the green screen recently, but I'm hoping it helps increase the quality of my overall product. I'm fairly new at this shiz. I've been live streaming for a few months now, and like I did some heavy streaming in October and got banned on Twitch for a month because I was doing music uploads by accident. Like I had music in all my VODs and shit, and they were being uploaded automatically. Okay, we're back at the base. We got a heal bot, thank fuck. We've got... Can't upgrade because I've spent my power cells, but I see what you mean. The upgrade for the blue weapons is much more expensive. Gotta remember, I'm gonna try this one a bit more. Oh, what do we get here? Melee auto critical chance by 15%. So that's for Javelin, I would assume. I guess Javelin counts as melee or melee or whatever. I don't see how. Because doesn't that mean hitting them with something? Like stabbing, you know what I mean? Bashing them. I assume that counts for me, even though I'm not a melee. Did you say melee or melee? But yeah, thanks for everyone for understanding my streamer brain. Dual Rascals looks fun as fuck. I think I might try that. I'm also looking at the fact it's already a level 3. So I think Jab is not melee. So basically this is an instant choice for the other one. I would have thought that. I was just wondering, why the hell would it present me with an item that I can't actually use? That's sort of crazy to me. But I guess it's just randomly generated. And I have to assume that this is basically like having all the power cell upgrades in it already. I think the range drops off a tiny bit with this. But let's try the Dual Rascals. Oh, I like the colors. Interesting, so it's alt fires. It's not dual fire at the same time. Interesting. Yeah, I'm sure there would be melee weapons, and I know that, like, I got the bonk hammer with the other dude on my first run. Situational items makes a lot of sense. The bonk hammer was fun as fuck, and it helped with extra heals. Okay, let's go. Early jab. Jab. Okay, these things aren't bad, but they don't fire when I'm jumping. Or do they? Oh, they do. Cool. Got him. I see, when I was reloading then, I should have jabbed. Oh, the arc on the javelin goes down. That's actually a good point. The javelin's would arc down. I think if you're sprinting, these don't fire. That makes sense. It's kind of like Call of Duty model. You gotta stop sprinting to fire. That makes total sense. And I guess when you guys are pros, you just ride the rails and get through this really quickly for the bigger power cell upgrades. I love that you can Mario bonk them on the head. That's kind of fun. Oh shit, jab. Hacked. I'm hacked. Get out of me. Who's hacking me? Fuck. Q. Oh shit, those elites are tough. Gotta get out of here. This is a quick run, I think I'm oh fuck, I'm going the wrong direction. Jesus, so many fucking enemies. This seems harder than usual. Fuck me. See, I kind of feel like cheesing it. I'm trying to go in and play real cool, but I think if I just sit here behind a wall and cheese it, I might be better off. I basically think I'm dead now, though. Give me the cannon, just in case. Give me the cannon. I need a character with heal. I need to get that self-healing mode back on. Right now, Borson, I don't have any old fires. There are guns with old fires. Don't forget to get those bots on the rails. They give lots of XP. Right, okay. There are guns with scopes. I've noticed you can scope old fire. Okay, got a bit of health. Increases healing cells and Reparo bot efficiency by 15%. Or do I just take? I mean, I gotta take it. I'm kind of like shitty as hell in this game. Who's hacking me? What is a hacking? How do I get hacked? I don't understand the hacking mechanic yet. How embarrassing is it to lose a run after 7 minutes on the second phase? In my mind, it should be considered very embarrassing, but I guess I'm trying to figure this out. I feel like I shouldn't be dying that quickly. Is it one of those ultra games where you just die really quickly, or am I just shit? Hacking reverses your controls. That makes a whole lot of sense, chat. I felt like that was fucking like my head really badly. Man, that is insane. The fact that they want you to kind of figure out how to reverse your movement, that's fucking big brain shit. Looked more like a laser to me. Yeah, he laser hacked me, Borson. That hack was tied to the slug. Yeah, I thought it was an elite enemy thing. It seems like every time I get near that fucking slug, and he might not even be an elite. I think that's what they call him in this game. The hack was tied to the hugs with a mortar strike radius attack. Right. Okay. I think I can upgrade a few workshop-y things. I don't think I've been in the museum before. Okay, this is just where you can look at all the shit you've unlocked. And I guess you get upgrades by the amount you use different things. Interesting. So I gotta get 200 kills to see stuff in here. That's interesting. It's nice to bury all the lore in there. It's not embarrassing because this game's punishing you for new players. You're doing great so far. I don't know that you could say great, but thank you for being nice and trying to get me to continue to play it. It's very nice of you to be nice to me. I would say I'm competently playing in the sense that the first time I got through a lot further. I think because I had self-heal and the bonk hammer was helping me heal again, I was able to get all the scratch damage back, and I felt like that was way more manageable. I'm also trying to figure out the distancing. I feel like sitting behind the corner and cheesing it and just literally not running in at all. Yeah, boss, I don't know. I know you don't really play shooters, but if you can play Rivals, you can probably play this. I don't think, like, it's that much harder to put yourself in the first-person seat. And Rivals is a fucking hot mess. It looks like a neon grenade exploded in a fucking strip club. Start with 4 power cells on the run? That seems good. I mean, it's the only one I can afford, so let's take it right now. Then I might be able to get to that dude. Like, I don't know what he does, but maybe when you offer him something, things get better. If nothing else, Boston, this is in your color scheme. Oh no, I'll take tips. I don't mind. I'm happy to figure it out myself too. If you want to walk the line between telling me what to do and giving me little hints, that's fine. If you just want to backseat me, I don't care either way. I've got chat members who love to tell me everything to do, and I normally fail and don't do it anyway. So, you know, it totally doesn't bother me. It's whatever you enjoy. Just enjoy yourself. And I enjoy learning. So whether I learn it from you or the game, that's fine. I find I generally get less frustrated with a little bit of tippage, but it's kind of obvious to me in some ways. Like, that dude, when I pass him data cells, will probably do something. I don't know what the thing is, but he'll probably unlock something or give me some ability or lore or whatever. So yeah, what do we got this time? We got the frying pans. Boston, just for you, I want you to see these frying pans. Look at this. Frying pan power, since you're cooking in the kitchen. And when you do the 4th attack, they do more damage. So I believe it's half your bonus movement speed is added as damage too. And it deals melee damage with +2 healing cells on takedown. So I think if I just run in and like dash down and fucking do some crazy shit, I think I can shoot these and sprint. You stop sprinting whenever you go to attack. Okay, cool. The game gives you a lot of info, but there's also a lot of stuff to mess around finding out. Yeah. That's the roguelike way, isn't it? To die until you win. That's such a roguelike thing. That's such a roguelike thing to just like make you die over and over again. I'm also assuming when you get really good at the nunchucker things, you can like time that 4th attack out pretty nicely. Oh, why did I run into the bomb? I thought it was something that was nice to pick up. Lesson 1, don't collect bombs with your body. Frying pan power. Javelin. Frying pan power. Decoy. Frying pan. Get panned, bitch. This is the boss and cooking in the kitchen. Ah, shit, I'm dying again. I'm fucking getting destroyed with the ranger. Although this extra healing is nice. Gotta be honest, the extra healing on these nunchuck is nice. Fucking eat my frying pans. I almost think the better way to do this is just to rush them and not even think about anything. Just fucking get out of my way. I'm killing you now. Let's get that purple. Let's get that perp. Green Bay and the ham. Green Bay and the ham? Are you talking about green eggs and ham? Dead Cells is awesome. Oh, the Pan Chaku is straight out of Dead Cells. Another great roguelike. Okay, cool. Boston, remind me later to drop that into my game recommendations channel on the Discord because I want to start writing all these down. I should remember Dead Cells. Hopefully. But you know, streamer brain, I literally thought the left was the right. Now, I assume the pro play is to not take random weapons every time and pick up power cells so you can upgrade your existing weapons, but I guess it's more about your preference. I also figured the first thing you should do is drop the Fox gun for something better. The Thumper? What do we want more? This one also relies on movement speed. This one gives me projectiles. Maybe I'll take something that's not 100% projectile movement speed based. Oh shit, I thought that was gonna get me. There we go. Oh, it's like a grenade launcher. I fucking love the grenade launcher in Quake. Yeah, assume when you get really good at this game, you clear levels in like a few minutes. You try, because I see you get extra XP for finishing it quickly. So well, I'm assuming it's basically just like a game of trying to get through there as quick as you can. Also, I gotta start looking at the map. Biggest tip is movement is ultra important. Make sure you have auto run on. Yes, I have it on both options. So if you tap shift, you're running, but if you don't, actually that's a really good option because right now I am tapping it around a lot, and I feel like it's just giving me one extra button to push when I could be jabbling with it. You can slide way easier that way, is another really good point. And make sure to not stay just on the ground, jump and move. Another really good point. Also notice you can bonk dudes on the head, so I think when you get really good at this, you'll just run around bonking people's on, like, jumping off their heads to combo out and stuff like that when you're reloading. You can rocket jump. Holy shit, I love Rocket Arena with Quake. Quake Rocket Arena was one of my favorite fucking games. I know how to rocket jump. I know how to do that. I'm also an old school Counter-Strike player. That really isn't helping me here. Counter-Strike is like the opposite of this. It's very slow-paced by comparison. So Counter-Strike is slow compared to everything these days. COD is like Counter-Strike plus 200% movement to me. Speedruns are down to, I think, negative 842 on the hardest difficulty. What? People are going nuts in this. Okay, so sprint mode is on both. Let's put it onto auto. Nice. Do I want to toggle crouch? No, I probably just think it's hold. Hold crouch seems better. Yeah, hold for scope too. Okay, I didn't save the controls. Did I? Controls. Sprint mode auto. Okay, so now I don't even have to touch it. Nice, that's one less thing to do. That should increase my javelining a lot. Now, I need to stop pressing the sprint button now that it's on. Because I keep pressing it out of habit now. Oh, get out of my face. I also keep pressing T to do my my Q ability. I don't know why. There must be another game that I play that does that. What's that? BuddyBot? Secret found BuddyBot? What is that? It's a right click. Is he gonna shoot for me? Fuck yeah, we got a buddy. Oh, I can shoot with him? So I can drop one down? Oh, he can die? I'm sorry, BuddyBot. Okay, so he regenerates. BuddyBot! Woo! BuddyBot is my homie now too. I love BuddyBot. Is this a randomly generated secret that I've picked up? Because that's what I was trying to figure out before. I unlocked the Ranger on my first run. So either like they let you do that on purpose or I just got really lucky. We got Nasty Mirage and Favorite Weapon. You guys probably know what that is. Guys, girls, they, shays, and Cool Ranch identifying Doritos. And no matter what you are, you're welcome here. When I say guys as a blanket term, I try and correct that and say guys, girls, they, shays, zays, and other ones who might identify as a Dorito type. You could be Cool Ranch, you can be Nacho Cheese, you can be whatever you want in this. Yeah, so do you always unlock the Ranger? I'm assuming getting BuddyBot's kind of rare because it said secret and it's like obviously a weapon type. So I guess I just randomly generated a cool weapon. Your Nacho Cheese? Fuck yeah. I prefer to be Cool Ranch myself, but I'm totally open for Nacho Cheese. That is like goddamn good flavor. Cool Ranch meta. What's better here? Your decoy shoots enemies. That seems fucking nice. Exiting self-summons another decoy. Double decoy is hacks. I'm not javelining that effectively right now. Ooh, you could drop weapon slots and go extra javelin build, so you can be a Javazon, like Diablo Javazon. If I only had one weapon, I probably would remember to javelin more. I actually think I'm going to go with that too, Ashley. I think Nasty Mirage looks more fun. And I also think it'll help me when I'm getting new at it. I also don't want to drop BuddyBot. If it accidentally drops my weapon slot off BuddyBot. This dude is awesome. His shit projectiles. He's got a reload. He's got a secondary fire. And he's only a common weapon. So I can now do synergies between having BuddyBot and my double Mirage. There we go. Let's kick their robot butt. Do I have enough dialogues for you yet? 4 out of 8. So this is what I don't understand. Are there more dialogues on this map every time? Or once you've found them, is it permanently there? There's so many questions. Okay, the Shoddy increases armor by 16% when you are within 7.5 meters of a summon Or your brobot? This must be my brobot that I'm holding, I hope. Fuck yeah. So that means I get extra armor. Nah, it's per stage. I can type. Don't worry, I can't. I can't type or talk, really. It's per stage and permanent. Okay. So because I've found 4 data logs on here already, maybe, or, like, what I think must have happened is I upgraded that perk that starts you with 4 data logs and I haven't found any. I'm assuming if I jumped on all the roofs and stuff like that, I'd find them. But I don't know how people speedrun this or get S-grade ranking when they have to explore as well. I guess you just get really fast at bunny hopping your way around. Buddy bot. Buddy bot, activate. Oh, let's put him down. Let's just queue it out. Javelin. Yeah, nasty mirage your ass, bitch. Woo! I don't know if this is something I can rocket with. Oh, I can. Oh, I can rocket jump my way up to the top. Fuck yeah, let's do that. Oh, no, not right now. Can't be, like, losing here. I got sweet items. I don't want to lose right now. Buddybot has nice range, too. Plus, you can put your fucking decoys in the sky. So nice. I can see why you guys like Ranger. I'm excited if I upgraded Ranger early by random chance. I just walked in, there was a Javelin on the ground. I have to assume that's for everybody, though. Okay, let's rocket jump me up there. Ugh. Can he double rocket jump? Yes, he can. Nice. So maybe I can get up there now. No, too high. Damn, rocket jump is pog. The exploration is cut out of speedruns. Right, it's just the first run from the first stage to the last one maintaining S. The route's set in stone. Gotcha. So once you understand it, it's more just about getting the MLG shots on everybody. That's cool. How old is this game? I thought it might have come out last year or something. Maybe the year before. Might be 2022 though. Shit. Oh, I hit the fucking toxic waste like an idiot. Hello, buddy bot. I love you. Oh, is that not a buddy? God damn it, I thought that was a friend. I thought his armor is looking a little bit different. Oh, shit, John. Javelin. You. Oh, why do I keep running into explosions? I gotta look at the red around them. Gotta train my brain not to do that again. Pew, 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 pew. Man, fuck the other gun. Buddy butt cracks. Buddy butt cracks ass. Buddy butt? I said buddy butt. I meant to say buddy butt. My buddy butt cracks ass, everybody. Get buddy butted. Nutter butters. Okay, have I done everything I need to do on the mapsicles? I think that's right. Nerf small bots. I know, right? He's crazy. Nerf small bot, shaking my head. He's like a sniper with rebounding fucking fire that can also like drop down as a decoy. It's like triple decoy right now. Yes, that's what I should be doing. I should be sliding. I should be sliding. I actually feel like I'm gonna change slide to shift instead of control, just so it's even closer. We don't even need non-sprint. So let's put crouch onto shift. That will make me shift. That'll make it a lot easier. Yeah, I've been watching people on Fortnite and it's like, you know those games where you can, I can't believe I still got a B out of that. It's very forgiving. You know Fortnite and like, COD, how they have those crazy, like Nuketown, when you can just like slide into people and fucking up and shoot at their fucking, like it's crazy the slide mechanics in a lot of games. If you slide and jump, you get more speed. Right, okay, right. Interesting. So instead of bunny hopping, you slide jump, and that's probably how they speed run this. Fortnite slide hopping is weird to me. I'm a fan of how COD is handling it though. Yeah, I've never played the Fortnite myself. I just watch it on stream. And I see people like running around corners and being like, slide up in your face. They sort of like really hard slide up on them and stuff, you know? They just get up like slide and fucking like do that upward firing. Okay, let's see what we got in the chest. We got the splasher rifle and the mine launcher. Mine launcher sounds interesting if they sit until someone activates them. Every 2 shots fires 3 projectiles. It's kind of nice. And it bounces. I feel like I'm going to get rid of the thumper for that. Although I do like the rocket jumping ability. Maybe I'll just stick with rocket jump. The waterfall. I don't think I can... Oh! BuddyBot allows me to unlock the door. That's how you unlock the door. Okay, so maybe I will just... I like the damage on that. I'm going to keep it. Fuck yes! We've got the door open. Thank you, Ashley. Yeah, I think the rocket jumps makes it better. Secret base? Whoa, got 2 fucking achievements. Legend, wait for it, dairy. Equip a fantastic weapon. Pimp my ride. Also, I've upgraded BuddyBot. I got the shorts. I saw someone who wanted the shorts. Someone wanted the swim trunks. Someone wanted the swim trunks in the last thing I saw. Sean Connery is playing, and he saw some swim trunks in Chicago. He'd fuck you up. So I can show him my BuddyBot, and he upgrades it. Beautiful. So now if I look at him... Oh, he's got a shot. This is fucking broken. He's got an initial shield, and I can dump 2 of them off. Look how many BuddyBots I've got. This is broken. Oh, and it actually says pew when you shoot. Pew, 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 pew. I should do a stream where I can force myself to say pew every time I press the fire button. Damn, this is crazy, yo. This is crazy. Alright, let's just start spamming BuddyBots. Ah! Okay, I've unlocked some weapons I have to come back for. I even forget about my javelin so much though. Got a new upgrade. What did we get here? The kunai. That looks cool. Buddy is getting bots. Yeah, I know. There's more bots in this game than on Twitch. Kunai. Looks fucking fun. Oh, look how quick that is. Fucking hell. Can I slash with it too? No. I mean, it looks cool, but I don't think I don't need it. I got the BuddyBot. Next run. Next run. Okay, we get the upgrade too. Mocking Mirage. So this actually stacks onto our existing Mirage. This is a different one. Increase the summons duration by 25%. That's probably best. Yeah, I mean, I could get more crit. I guess the big brain way to play this would be to take the crit. Because I've already got so many BuddyBots. Let's take the crit. Kunai is pretty goated and it's better than BuddyBot meta-wise. Every weapon is, but I recommend taking whatever is fun. Interesting. Every weapon is better than BuddyBot. I guess it's because you can drop them on the ground and shit like that. But my BuddyBot is upgraded to fantastic. Reloads other weapon on takedown. Projectile bounce. -2 power cells to upgrade. Increases shock damage while 10% even not in hand. Extra ult fire. Hit scan projectiles instantly hit. Deals shock damage. -0% fire cooldown. Damn, I don't know. Look, just for fun, let's drop the rockets and take some kunai action. Let's BuddyBot kunai build. Oh shit, we got the fucking big boy. Let's get in there. So you still have to fucking... Yeah. Oh shit, that's the fucking AoE. So I don't want to be too far up his nose hole. Javelin, javelin. I think I got him with the buddies. The homies got my back. Oh shit. Man, I seem to be getting way more health with this run than the last one. Oh, my buddy bot's burning. Fuck. Recover, buddy bot. Okay, we got it. Wait, there's no dude. Don't abandon your buddy. You've given me a great idea. Staying close to the enemies help health economy. Yeah, I assume they drop more health when you're up close to them. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh, I can get out of it. Okay, that's good. It seems like when you kill them from far away, you don't get any fucking health, right? Yeah, the kunais are pretty quick firing and damaging for what they are. Javelin. Is there like an idea that you got, Dr. Doom, about like not abandoning your your buddy, and for the entire run you have to like do a... Ah, so the circle eye on those enemies is a crit spot. I assumed that much when I was looking at it. Yeah, I assumed that was like you aim for the eyeball, right? That's smart. That's good. Yeah, that's smarter, because, like, you're right. Yeah. So if they got that eyeball, then we should kunai them. Javelin. Javelin. Man, the jab does good damage, doesn't it? Jab is nice. Javelin. 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 Gotcha. I almost feel like I don't need the kunai between the jab and the buddy, but maybe I'm just stupid. Woohoo! Buddy down. Buddy down. Ugh. I guess you should shoot him right down his mouth hole, I'm thinking. That's why he just sits there and not fucking does anything. Buddy down. Buddy down. Q. Oh, these elites are just falling to my buddy army. Fuck yeah. Jav. Jav. Oh no, that's my buddy. Ow! Fuck, why did I walk into that shot? I just want to do a kunai buddy bot build now. Did I unlock a new meta? Did I unlock the best meta by accident? I might be an idiot savant. I know I'm an idiot, but I didn't think I was a savant. Javelin. Check, I missed it. Javelin. Invisible. Javelin. Double buddy. Give me that buddy. Oh, the shock damage does more to robots, potentially. I mean, isn't everything in this game a robot? Shock does more to robots, but everything is a robot. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Oh shit. What hurt me? Sometimes I get hit and I don't know where the fuck it's coming from. Mayhaps. Literally meta time for 2-second final boss kills. Oh shit. So basically what you're saying is the kunai will help you like get that AoE damage so you don't take as much fuckery from the bosses, and the kunais are how you crit them to death. Because the kunai seem to be doing clapping damage when you crit with them. More buddies. Buddy spam. The amount of buddies I can drop down with 2 of these fucking things is nuts. Come on. Got him. Got him. I am getting a little low on health here. I'm getting a bit scared of my health levels. Kunai as boss's buddy. Kunai as boss's buddy bud is funny. Yeah, well, I'm glad you guys are liking my random ass decisions in this game to get the kunai and the luck of getting the buddy bot. Drop the buddies, drop the buddies. It is kind of hilarious to look at like a bunch of tiny little robots defeating these giant worm fuckers. Come on, we can do this. Oh, I forgot about the fucking thing above it. Javelin! Drop the buddy. Q out. Drop the buddy. Oh, they don't even stand a fucking chance. It's unfair. I've unlocked easy mode. Wait, there's shit on the ground? What is it? Kramer? Ooh, fuck, is that a minigun? Nah, it's a flamethrower. I think we stick with the kunais. They're looking good. Buddy down, buddy down. Javelin. Javelin, buddy down. Okay, wait, this purple. We gotta go back for the perp. Flamethrower is your favorite gun? Do you want me to take it for you? I have seen players with like 20 times the time played still haven't discovered you can pick up Buddy Bot. It's like the first thing I wanted to do. Maybe I'm a natural. Maybe this is my new streaming career unlocked. I mean, I'm surprised to have gotten as much traction as I did. I'm happy you guys both dropped by. Oh my god, look at that flamethrower! Holy! No wonder it's your favorite weapon. Look at this shit. Fucking die! Oh my Jesus. This is now ridiculous. Like, kunais are nice, but these guys are fucking dead. Ooh, the kaboom. I just want to throw it once and look at it. What? What happened? Oh, I queued out. E. It's actually pretty nice. Unlimited numbers of grenades. Pretty nice. The flamethrower is crazy. I only took it because I wanted to, and it was fucking crazy that I did. Kaboom grenade is awesome. It hurts my soul seeing people kill him. You can kill him? Bro, who the fuck would have done that? I mean, I'm an idiot. I tried to pat the other robot once it was my buddy, so I can sort of understand. Boomnade is awesome. Got me to stage 440 on Endless. Damn. I mean, this whooshing is crazy good too, but maybe I'll try the kaboom boom. Because if I can kaboom and buddy bot out, that's nuts. Alright, let's get this run. This is Guitar Hero, guys. We got the Guitar Hero run. Easy clap. Now, do we take the power cell, Grandma's shotgun? I mean, Grandma's shotgun is nice in terms of how funny it is. Elephant gun? Let's take the power cell because we got good shit. And then maybe we go for that kaboom boom boom in my room. Kaboom boom boom boom. I want you in my room. Oh yeah, if you slide jump, that's crazy. Anyone like the Venga Boys? Kaboom boom boom boom. I want you in my room. We'll spend the night together from now until forever. Oh, it's got a cute little face on it too. Dude, they put so much fucking nice, like, I don't know who I'm calling dude. Guys, bros, they, shays, and Doritos. There are so many cool fucking things in this game as far as the art style goes. Very cool. Now, am I correct in thinking orange is the boss area? Did I already clear it? Boomnade is awesome. Got me to stage. Yeah, okay. Oh, here we go. There is more shit up there. That probably just indicates there's more shit to do. Buddy bot down, buddy bot down. Boom. 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 Oh shit, look at the booms. Holy. Boom. I keep expecting splash damage too, but it's not like that in this game. Oh, there's a boss. Buddy bot down, buddy bot down. Q out. Come back with the boom grenade. Where's my boom grenade? I'm out of... What happened to my boom grenade? Did I drop it? Guys, I think I accidentally wasted or dropped my boom grenade. How do you even drop weapons? Not every stage has it. Orange is always a special room. Oh, that's fun. So what did I do to drop this? Is there a drop button? G. I must have hit G by accident. I probably pressed G for grenade. Ah, this is the special room. Oh, this is where I can give me swim trunks. Gadget unlocked. Battery burger restores 0.5% health for each power cell you spend. That seems like extremely low. You rebounded to J, you rebounded to backspace. I might do some rebinding in a second. Yeah, not like right now, but I'm very confused. 0.5% health for each power cell you spend. I've only been finding like 2 power cells. I think I've only got like 2 power cells on me, right? Is that not just like 1% health? Battery does very low numbers. You get more chances to find power cells late game. Okay. Power cell economy increases alongside the meta progression in the game. It also makes sense that if you're doing S runs, you're probably getting like triple quadruples, and then you can have like 5% heal off every run. That makes sense. This also makes sense because this isn't the first time I've seen this dude before. So it's basically if you can find the surf shorts out of that secret room behind the waterfall, you can always... Is he now forever unlocked? Do I always have Battery Burger now as a gadget? I don't understand how that mechanic works, but I just wonder if next game I have to give him swimwear again or if he's going to be gone. The small gripe of mine with this game is that the game is a lot slower before you start getting unlocks, right? Yeah, I don't fully, it's permanent, because I wasn't thinking there'd be another chance where I have to get the swim trunks again, because how many times are you going to get Buddy Bot in a run, right? There's probably other people I need to please, though. Also, why have I got 1 out of 6 data cells on this level? Maybe it's because I started with 6 on the last one. A data cell is what you find from those random little, like, things I've gotten on the map. It gives you lore and stuff like that. I think that's right. Coming back here because you something new in future runs. Cool, that's what I thought. I thought they might end up, like, swapping it out. Like, each time you clear a character out, there'll be another one there later. Okay. Man, I would love to do a run where you just fucking rail your way around the map in like 30 seconds and kill everything once you know what you're doing. I gotta watch some people speedrun this shit. Did you guys have any speedruns on your channel? I know, Ashley, you play Ultra Kill. And Doctor, I know you don't stream much, but I might check out... I want to see some footage of high-levels players playing this so I can, like, steal their ideas. Oh, shit. Buddy Bot down, Q out. I gotta be careful not to die here, guys. It's getting risky bisky. Shit, shit, shit. Buddy Bot him. Buddy Bot the turrets. Shit. Need more Buddy Bots. Not enough Buddy Bots. Get the health out. Get the health out. Get the health out. Oh, fuck the health economy. You're right. You gotta get that health quick. I think I made it back. Let's go. Woo! Hold the world record on one class? What? You hold a world record and you randomly stumbled into my chat? I bow to you. I bow to you. Anyone who can world record anything is insane to me. I've been watching some Sekiro speedrunners. Those people are fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. And like Sekiro is such a punishing game. So for you holding a world record in it, what class do you like? What class do you like? And I can see why you wouldn't bother if you got really good. Is it Ranger? Now, man, I bow to you. Loving it here. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad I can do something right with my life. I'm a giant failure, normally. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Most of my clips are on the RoboQuest Reddit. I will join that. I will join that Reddit. And I will check out the quest. Yeah, I'm fucking stoked to have met you guys. Commando, haven't played them yet. No, that makes sense. Thank you for referring to them as them instead of he, she, they, or anything else. Them's a very nice blanket term. I should probably just say, hey, thems, but then that seems weird. The Ruins Key? Let's go. I think that means I can unlock that middle area of town now, right? Oh, the Frog Prince! Look at him! Look at the Frog Prince! While airborne, increases weapon damage by 15%. I think we have to take the Frog Prince because we don't need that carbine. Now I can do some hectic runs and robo people in the face. Robo buddy them face style. Also, does this help with my sentinels? Can my sentinels do stuff in the sky? Okay, so this is the dude that allows me to buy things. A meteor cannon? Whoa! They bounce and pierce, and it does 136 damage? That's a lot of damage. I mean, the kaboom grenades are doing pretty good damage too, though. I don't think I'm going to spend the cells. Symmetra, Overwatch, Alt Fire. I've never played Overwatch. No, never. Overwatch somehow missed me on my radar. There was a bunch of years I didn't game, and Overwatch came real popular when I wasn't gaming. I got pretty depressed for a while. It's a wacky gun. Yeah, I should look that up. Symmetra Overwatch. So the meteor cannon, kind of imagining it, looks literally like a meteor crashing down on these people. Should I buy it and just waste the power cells? I got 13 power cells. I don't know if it's really going to be any better than the Boom Boom. Might be. It's already level 4. Shit. Is it competitive to keep that world record, by the way? Are you constantly having to do runs to keep that alive? Because from what I understand with speedrunning, there's certain people who have just cracked the game, but the purplish thing has taken over the door as well. It seems to be spreading all over the lands. Okay. 16 negative 1652. Is that like a challenge, or is that what I did on that level? If you want to try, go for it. I'm not sure if you like it or not. It's hit or miss. Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, if it's wacky, it sounds fun. I might just try it for fun. Still early in the game. Oh, I think I've seen this. I've seen clips of people doing this. Whoa. Okay, yeah. Is it one of those things where charging it more helps? Oh no, you can just hold it charged, but you can't really run and shit with it charged. Fuck, it goes really quick. Maybe the faster you charge it, the longer you charge it, the faster it goes. That is crazy. And it pierces as well, so it can basically just bounce boomeranging around a map. I might buddy bot out and just spam those around. As competitive, the other K had moved back to other characters. So basically you dominate the commandos so hard that nobody else can even be bothered because they're just like, what's the fucking point? Ooh, a data log. Ooh, a piece of candy. 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 Slide and jump to get more speed while going around. Yeah, I just noticed when you're charging this motherfucker, it doesn't really do a lot for you. Like, you kind of have to let it go, which makes sense. So you sort of have to time when you jump, charge, and then turn around and do one of those and just kind of speed jump around. I gotta get back into the bunny hop mechanics. Because I'm used to Counter-Strike bunny hopping where you can sort of crouch hop your way around, like, and you'd always like spin the mouse around, like, you know what I mean? This is old school bunny hopping. I'm old, I'm 38 years old. Oh shit, I shouldn't have told people that. Try and jump like at the start of the slide. I thought it would have been at the end. Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought it was at the end. I thought you had to complete the slide, but the longer you slide, the less you get. That's cool. Yeah, I can see what you mean. You get a little boost. That's the real bunny hop. Yeah, I can see what you mean. I actually have forgotten the javelin. I keep forgetting all my mechanics. I gotta learn this shit. Now, 1652 over the top of that door would indicate to me that was my time on the level, but it says 1952 underneath my map on pause. Anyone understand what 1652 is? Maybe if I get better than 1652, it's unlocked, but it's not, so it didn't. That might be a timed out thing. That might be like a specific, you didn't do it good enough, you're a scrub. The end is where it starts losing your momentum, so it's better to start the jump mid, not too big of an importance if you're learning though. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm glad I know. Because I literally, for some reason, had it in my head that I should jump at the end of the slide for max momentum. Like, after sliding through a bit, then you jump at the end of it to pop out of it. Like, I think the slide would get you some extra energy, and then you pop out of it. That's probably not the case, yeah. I don't think that's the case. Eyeballs. If it's like dead cells, it's a time thing. Yeah, so apparently in this Borson, also Borson, you'd like this gun. Look at this one. Bow. And that thing bounces and it shoots through them. It's like got piercing. Look at that fucking thing. Pew! And you've seen my buddy bot, right? I got 2 buddies now. Double buddies. Lord Borson got it. Borson. Yeah, you know, he understands. Blame Borson for everything, guys. If you really need anyone to blame in this chat, I would blame Borson. He actually has a YouTube channel as well as a Twitch. It's Lord_Borson on Twitch. And on Twitch, we basically blame him for everything. Anything good that goes well, and anything bad that goes wrong, you just blame Borson. It makes your life a lot easier. Like, I just found my life improved a whole lot. Also, I think you guys must have subscribed. Blame Borson. Exactly right. Borson knows to blame himself. What are the eyeballs for, Doc? What are you looking at? Are you looking at my gun? Are you looking at me? Also, beyond that, I just saw that my YouTube channel is now up to 300 subs. I think my final two from 298 to 300 was literally Ashley and Dr. Doom. Thank you two. You are now officially subscribed at 299 and 300. I don't know which you subscribed second. If you want to have a battle royale to figure out who is sub number 300, it's a pretty good number to have. You might want to do it in the style of the movie 300. You know, that movie from when I was a kid, probably 50 years ago for you babies. Sorry, I'm not calling you babies. Thanks, buddy. I've got 61-ish on the Twitch, and I've got 300 on the Tube. I'm not doing this for the clout, but I'm a bit of a lonely kid at heart. I was a fat, lonely kid. So every time I make friends, I'm like, oh, I made new friends. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get into this shit. Enough bullshitting, John. People are here to see RoboQuesting, not John talking shit. Fuck you. Let's get the robos down. Robo buddy. Can't die. I've got a really good weapon set. Can't die. More robo buddies. Javelins. Yes, now we're getting the meta. Oh shit, it bounces off them? Oh my god. Oh shit, I ran into a bomb again. I swear to god, if I run into one more bomb. Let's go. Wilson, it's getting late. Why are you still up? I guess it's Friday night. Is this what you do for parties? Alright, what do we got perk-wise? Prestige security. When you've got full focus, increases armor by 16%, take damage, triggers an explosion? Shit, we've got AoE shield. Chromatic surprise. Choosing an element, exiting stealth. Choose an element. Exiting stealth triggers an explosion of that element and increases the damage of that. All damage of that element. I think the smarter play here, chat, would be to take the chromatic surprise. Don't worry, you'll be off to bed soon. Well, that sucks. Don't go to bed. Look, I put my chair on party mode. Now it's doing all the Borson colors of the Borsun. How am I supposed to power my stream without the power of the Borsun? Oh, if you guys like Dyson Sphere Project, Borson's been playing that on Twitch. It's fucking crazy. Borson plays those crazy big brain strategy games like Ixiom and Dyson Sphere Project. It's fucking crazy. Chroma Surprise looks badass as fuck, Ashley, I agree. Chromatic Surprise is fun for sure. I like it more because I just realized the synergies here. My buddies do shock damage. And I already have 10% shock damage from the buddies. So now if I take Electro Surprise, not only it reminds me of electronic music, electro is fine. Then we get, we get 56 shock. It looks like the damage is consistent across all the types. Is there a thing like in Diablo where burn damage will do DOT, the dot damage, to burn over time? The cryo will freeze them so they stop moving around. Shock, I'm assuming, is like charged bolts where it fucking splashes onto the enemies around you. I'm assuming that's the way that works. I just, based on my knowledge of RPGs and gaming, that's all I can figure. You want to play Borson's Dyson Sphere again? Yeah, the Dyson Sphere Project's a game about harnessing the energy of the sun. Is it roguelike city-like? Is it a roguelike city builder, Borson, or is it just a city builder? I didn't know if there was roguelike elements in it, but it looks like it might be randomly generated events and stuff. Shock is slow. That's cool. I believe I have played RPGs where shock is like infectious, like if you shock an enemy, it'll shock enemies near them. But slow is actually really nice for this. I mixed up shock and cryo. No thoughts, head empty. Oh, that's okay. So shock is stun. That's right, if you've got an empty head, you'll fit in well here. It's all good. We're all silly here. Pyro is meta, but I recommend going with whatever you find fun. Yeah, I can assume burn damage is fucking crazy because you don't have to hit them again. I'm going Electro, purely because it increases shock damage by 36 seconds. I'm assuming that will transfer through to my buddy bots, because they seem to be getting shock damage. So I'm just going to see if I can double shock out. Alright, what do we get? What are we going? We got up here. First thing I gotta do... Oh shit, is not do that. Okay, pow. More buddy bots. Oh man, this thing's damaging. Holy shit, look at this shock damage AoE too. Oh man, there's a lot of dudes up there. Gotta get buddy bots on them. Oh, I got jabs. Man, there's a lot of enemies on this map now. Sometimes certain rooms seem to have a lot more enemies. There's a number of enemies randomly generated or something. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that shock damage is killing them. Oh shit, I got hit. Talk shit, get hit. What's the bar at the top? The fuck's that bar at the top? Oh, that's the enemies left. Nice. Let's get that health up. We're not doing too bad on health this run. Way better than I was on that other character. I gotta agree, guys. This guy is way better than the Guardian. Oh, hell yeah. Nice choice. Thank you, Ashley. I'd like to believe that I'm a reasonable gamer. So I'm new at this, but I'd like to believe that my long life of gaming gives you the idea for synergies and stuff. And I've been playing Hades, where you get that fucking synergies between the different gods. Fuck yeah, Hades. I've gotten through Hades with almost every weapon now. I'm probably worse with the fists, actually. I don't know if you guys like Hades. So shock is stun. Stun is fucking amazing. I used to love stun builds in RPGs because you could stack the stun on them and just get perma stuns and shit. But yeah, this shock is doing heaps of extra damage with the buddy bots. I think I'm doing 40% shock damage right now. So it's not a city builder, as everything is a crafting machine. Population management. Oh, so basically you've got to manage the population and everything's a crafting bench, so it's sort of like a Valheim-ish sort of city builder almost, because I know everything in Valheim's about crafting. Alright, let's get going. Let's keep doing this. Okay, first thing I do is run in, stealth. Buddy bot. Javelin. Oh yes, now we're getting tech. Now we gotta get out of here. Charge up. I gotta remember my AoE exit too. That's the last mechanic. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Did I get them all? I think I got them all. I think I got 50 health missing too. What's that one? Torpedo rifle sounds cool, but not for now. Buddybot's too OP. Okay, I think this must be a boss. Have I done everything? I think I have. Oh, this is a heal room. Oh, back to the base. Shit, I've got full health again. Let's go. The reinforced door is pretty well guarded, so I guess we reached some sort of hot spots for them. Okay, this does look like a boss area. I think I've reached the boss. Legit, you're doing pretty great right now, learning things very easily. Let's fucking go! Chad, I'm a real gamer now. Mommy, wow. I'm a real gamer now. Bum, bum. You remember that commercial? Was that an Australian commercial? I think it was American. I lived in America for 4 years in Minnesota, so my memories are tainted. But I believe Mommy, wow, I'm a big boy now is for Pampers or something. And it had a kid like pulling up his own diapers. There's no population to manage its resources. Oh. Yeah, I noticed that you just have one main robot in that game. And you sort of run around trying to manage your robot, but he can shoot things as well. I like it when your builder can shoot. Reminds me of tower defense. Legit, I'm a big kid now. Diaper stuffs. Yeah, I thought it was diaper stuff. Does everyone have their gamer diaper on, by the way? Am I the only streamer who uses a gamer diaper? Everyone uses that, right? So you can poop yourself in the chair if things get really hectic and keep going. Or if you get scared in a horror game, you just poop yourself and keep moving on. I'm not the only one wearing a diaper, right? That would be weird if I was. Sorry. Shouldn't have said that. Just fucking with you. I use the bathroom like a real big boy. Although I don't know if I'm a boy. I think of myself more as a Cool Ranch Dorito. You got an RGB diaper? So your diaper is flashing like my gamer chair. That's how you know you're in a real gamer channel. Is if everything is fucking RGB. Like, I actually specifically bought the Black Widow keyboard without the RGB on it. I got the RGB-less keyboard. I don't know why I bought the most, like, weird-ass... I bought this chair because it's an X-Rocker with the speakers in it and shit, and it rumbles, so it keeps your butt moving while you're gaming. It, like, rumbles your butt, and it, like, syncs to the music, so you really feel the rumble of all those... you know, the buddy bots are rumbling my butts right now. I got buddy bot right up my ass. Let's go. I think I'm scared of the boss, but I think we're gonna do it. I think buddy bot's gonna get me through this boss. Kind of prefer it without the RGB, better to play with your lights off and stuff. Buddy bot. Yeah. I don't know. I was playing Tetris earlier and music jamming, so maybe I should like maybe I should play like chair off mode to be less distractions. I just assumed the more flashing lights and distracting things, the more longer people would dwell on the stream. Oh shit, we got a boss. The Diggy Mole? That is totally Borderlands graphic style. I'm sorry to say, but that seems so Borderlands. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's leave the AoE, get in a shock. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. I don't think I can stun him, I'm assuming. Oh, jab him. Double jab. Oh my god, he fucks. This dude fucks. Oh shit. Q out, can't Q out. Q out. Fuck, I mistimed that. And this also hurts my, oh shit, I gotta jump those, fuck. Come on, we can do this, everyone. Spamming jabs. Oh fuck, I can't spam jabs and jump. Gotta get the buddy bots back in. Buddy bot. Get up my butt. Okay, I'm gonna maybe Q through some of that. I think we got this. We're only on half health though. Oh, we jumped it. Buddy bot. Oh, I mistimed the jump. Should have double jumped. Oh, he's spinning mode. He's gone into Robotnik mode. This is Dr. Robotnik. Oh, okay, we got it. Jab. Oh, shit! No! Oh! I fucking had him! Sorry, I just blew my mic levels out. I'm sorry. I fucking had him. Guys. I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a mole. Diggy mole. It was so close, right, Ashley? Am I crazy? I know that was the first time I ever fought him. He must go into Psycho Phase 3 and do a huge front-on explosion, because that took me from like 150, 100 health down to nothing. I didn't even get a chance to Q out. My issue was I kept trying to jab him. I was double jab spamming, and I wasn't managing the jumps and everything else. I think my learning experience from that is I gotta be backed off to jab more from a distance and just not get up in his face. Fuck. Is it randomly generated enemy, by the way? Do I always fight that dude on stage 1? Fuck, I'm seriously butthurt about losing that. Fuck, I gotta wash that down with a beer. That was fucking painful. Now I've lost my buddy butt. Now there's nothing up my butt. How am I supposed to play with nothing up my butt? Fuck. F. Big F in the chat. If you got any F emotes, if there's anything for YouTube for the fails. Found a gadget. Gadgets are powerful tools that make you even more badass. Yeah. I can't even take joy in that anymore. I just want my buddy back. I don't want to go on without my buddy. How am I supposed to go on without my buddy? Increases max health by 40. I think we have to take that. Extra weapons would be Pog if you're getting better at the game. Weapons in his chest have more fixes. I feel like that would be a good one to go for too. Oh, man. Let's take the health. Given I just died. Fucking easy mode. Jesus Christ. Haven't unlocked any more classes. Okay, so you can activate and deactivate gadgets. There must be a max gadget limit, because why would you ever turn one off, right? Okay. Yeah, so am I... Oh, so if I get another... if I get another 100 enemies, 136 enemies down, I get that character. Taking down a boss in Chapter 2. Upgrading a base camp to level 4. Chromatic Cell. And a random? Is that just is that choose a random class? No, it's an unknown one. Damn, okay. Damn. God damn. I feel butthurt. I feel butthurt that I had that run. I had that boss. Okay, I have to take this opportunity to talk and say, I have a strategy to manage these butthurt losses. In life, I stole this from someone, I don't remember who. You either win or you learn. If you win and you beat the boss, you feel great. If you learn, and I love learning, then next time you can do something better. So I used to hate losing. I still do. You can tell, right? That's why I screamed out loud. Probably blew your backs out. Headphone users on blast. But what I'm saying is, you either win or learn is the way that I take the sting off of my losses. I reframe losing as learning. Like when you're beating Slay the Spire and then you lose on one turn because you accidentally entered Wrath with the Watcher or something, and you got double damage coming at you and you can't block it out, or you get the worst draws, or you get the worst fucking RNG. When RNG fucks me, the only way I can deal with life is to say, well, I learned today something new. All I can say is I learned, right? It's like you can't take the sting off the fact that you are dying. You just have to, like, learn as a result of that loss. That's the only way I feel better about it. Am I also correct in thinking this Brobot Lounge is a way that you can get people to join you? Or is quick play like you can join someone else's game and do this multiplayer? Is this a multiplayer experience? Because I was saying earlier, like, if anyone wants to bro out with me, we can go with the Bro Lounge, but I don't know what it does. Okay, now that I'm back here, I guess all I have to do... Oh, this is awesome. He's in my camp now. Hang 10, motherfucker. Hang 10. What I think I might have to do is figure out how to get up higher, because it looks kind of like there is another level of ascension here. But I can't get up there because I can't jump that high, right? Is there a way I can get up even higher and find more shit that I haven't unlocked? Because I couldn't figure out how to get up that high without a rocket launcher. It feels like there's more shit to unlock. I did find something sitting up on one of these top shelves, I think. Maybe I can get on top of the buildings. Can I go up here? Maybe? Oh, maybe. Is that a ladder I can climb? Damn, that's slidey roofs. Okay, you can't slide on the roof. Interesting that it's an afterthought. Because I can imagine this would be fun as hell. Sort of like if you were playing it through Diablo and you had two people going through, and the nightmare level of like enemies gets stronger for every person that comes in, so you need more. Like, as a team, every enemy would get harder, I imagine, but then you have multiple people to fight, so it kind of balances itself out if everyone's good. Damn. I'm sorry I didn't do that for you, chat. I'm sorry I couldn't pull that off, but, you know. What are you going to do? Except for try again. I didn't plan on how long I'd play today, but I'll probably put another couple runs into this. I'm starting to get the addiction bug. Man, it's hard to climb on this shit. I did get up there before, though. So maybe I was on this. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're up. We up. Is there anything up here? It is fun. It's just that after playing other games that have better multiplayer, it seems like this game's kind of lacking on the co-op. Fair enough, yeah. Fair enough. I wouldn't mind trying some multiplayer once I get better. Now, is there anything up here? I don't see anything. Can I climb that? No. Can I get on that? Oh, maybe. Oh. Nope, hitting invisible ceilings. We're on invisible roof. Maybe I can go all the way around the side. There is a rail. Here we go. Ooh, I thought I saw something. What's that tearing? Is that coming from above? I guess it's just sand. There must be a reason they've installed rails all around here. There must be, right? I don't know. Guess let's do another run. Don't mind me just constantly asking questions to nobody. Finish off the workshop ASAP. Yeah, I'm sort of spending all of my wrenches every time I get them. Thank you for the tip. I feel like every wrench you drop in will help every other run. Oh, Buddy Bot's here again. Hi, Buddy. I get Buddy Bot no matter what? Is this unlocked permanently now? Or is he, like... Is he not always there? Is he always there? Are you saying yes, he's always there? He's yours forever. Oh my god. I was so butthurt that I'd lost my buddy. Now I've got my buddy back. This is the best. Now I don't feel bad anymore. All the negativity is evaporated from my body by seeing my buddy. My body is buddied up. I guess I shouldn't just rely on him, but can I take the buddy and the weapon? I think I probably can. We got the thumper, the shotgun, the LMG. It does have explosions. We always like explosions. Yes, you can. Fuck yes. Well, this has just turned into easy mode. Is it rare to unlock Buddy Bot this early? Yeah, good idea on the thumper. The LMG seems slightly more satisfying to use. I'm also wondering if these affixes, are the affixes always locked? So will this always do crit chance, or is it like this? Is it like Borderlands where each gun is a similar typing, but some of them spawn with electric damage, some of them spawn with cryo and stuff? I don't remember Rhino LMG having uproot for the extra damage on turrets, but I do remember it being slow and heavy. It is like Borderlands. Okay, so this one's probably spawned because I know in Borderlands different weapon brands will give you different like abilities, and there's like you know, some of them are like single shot only. They don't go automatic, but they're higher damage, stuff like that. I don't like anything that drops movement speed when shooting. That's bad. And this has got extra crit chance, and I can like rocket jump with it. So that's fucking crazy. Look at that rocket jump. Let's take our buddy. Man, Buddy Bot, even with only one of them, it's great. Let's get up there. I want to see if there's stuff up there, because I think there was, and I didn't realize you could rocket jump up. Okay, let's get up there. Come on. Ooh, nearly. Keep hitting a ceiling. Alright. It's sort of like, I think I have to aim forward while I'm doing it. Then I hit the ceiling, so I gotta get it run up. Fuck, that's hard. The rocket jump in this takes a bit of fucking practice. There we go. That's what I was looking for, the data logs for the extra wrenches. I knew there'd be extra data logs up here. Fuck yeah. So I've got, if I'm looking at my stats up here, I've got 5 out of 8 somethings. I thought they were data logs. Does that mean there's 3 more in this base area for me to get? Or is that for the first map? Interesting. Oh yeah, when I think out loud like that, so I'm not always forcing everyone to tell me what to do. I'm more just, that's because I found one in there too. I was more just thinking like, when I think, I sometimes just think out loud. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What does that do? What is that? Maybe that's that. Oh my god, hang on. Here we go. Up. No. Okay, there's nothing further up there. Can I get up there though? I think I'm hitting an invisible ceiling. The white affixes are default to the weapon, and colored affixes are ones that change between. Oh, that's very nice. Thank you. Do you guys also have a preference on the crosshair style? Because I went for RoboQuest. I don't know if that's good or not. It said something like if you choose this one, it goes into like lower mode. Like, oh, dynamic crosshair color. But default, the crosshair's color changes based on your current enemy focus. If you're within enemy, if you're within range of it, that's nice. That's interesting. Everyone uses recenter crosshair. I think I picked the one where it goes on the lower. I think I picked the one that where it's like, if you pick this one, it sits lower on the screen, which gives you more verticality. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? But I like that recenter one, because you can sort of aim the lobs and stuff better. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Is there a thing about this though where there's like I noticed the crosshair was sitting middle of screen, and then when I picked the other option, the RoboQuest option, it sort of dropped down a tiny bit. I don't know why. I didn't fully understand what that was like. They're like, you can change it later, and I was like, okay, cool. So what I'm assuming is there's 3 more crosshairs in this area, but it might be just on this map. Oh man, I'm already taking damage. Javelin. Accessibility feature? Yeah, it's interesting. I didn't really understand what it was for. Javelin. Buddy bomb. Man, like, yeah, when you, like, rocket jump on their heads and shit, the thump is nice. Thump is nice. Ah. Did I just jump on the enemy in the air's head? Nice. Nothing up here. Alright, let's go get the weapon. Damn, making good use of rocket jumps. Thank you. I told you guys I used to play a fuckload of Quake Rocket Arena, and it's been like, what, 20 years since Rocket Arena was even a thing? But I spent a long time playing Rocket Arena where you're just fucking blowing yourself around the map. So once I get the mechanics of this down, I think I'll be good on it. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that. What do we get? Comet Cannon. Sounds interesting. Negative human speed sucks. It's thick. That's a thick booty. Negative explosion radius is not so sexy to me. It does a lot more damage than this gun by another 10 or whatever. Slower fire rate though, fuck that. An egg? I found an egg. Reduces armor by 12%, taking damage grants 100%, auto critical chance for 4 seconds. Ooh, I'm scared because I know I'm taking a lot of damage in this run. Auto crit is so heavy. Let's try that out. I think I might be a short run with that like item, but maybe I can do it. This is the funnest part of Rocket Arenas, where you can just fucking constantly blast yourself around the map, I reckon. I'm not talking about that rocket racing game. Which one is that? Is that called Quake Rocket Arena is what I'm talking about. Didn't they make a racing game they installed into Fortnite called Rocket Arena or something, where it's rocket cars? The movement speed doesn't matter that much if you know how to chain your rocket jumps. Nice. Yeah, I'm not super pro at rocket jumping because it's been a long time since I've done it, but like, I'd like to. Oh shit. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, as I'm talking about how good I am, I miss a rocket jump. But yeah, if you can like time your rocket jumps, it's like game changer. Yeah, Rocket Arena Quake was a mod for Quake where you had a rocket launcher and you didn't take any damage from splash, and all the maps were kind of designed around the ability to just like rocket jump the fuck out of everything. Okay, so I gotta still learn what's explorable and what's not. Okay, I keep going around in circles. I need to go to the right. Left, right, right. Down here. Got it. Jav. What'd I find? Tommy gun. Fuck, I just took time to try and javelin him for more health. I don't think that was worth it. Do we want the Tommy? Let's take the perk first. Oh, by the way, sliding before you rocket jumping gives you more speed. Rocket jumping in this game just kind of multiplies your current speed. Oh, nice. You love the Tommy gun. I might try it out. That is one of my favorite smiley faces with the 3 face on it. Reminds me of cats. I fucking love cats. I've got cat tattoos all over my arm. I've got a tiger-y thing here. I got like one in there. I got one down here. I got cat tattoo sleeve. I got a sleeve of tattoos. Cat tattoos. Holy shit! If I can jab them at the start. There you like them. I can show you more proper. So like, I got a leopard there. I got cats everywhere. I got one up in here. It's kind of hard to see. I should probably increase my screen. I'll do a thing like, I got them all on my thing. This one's like a, got like the tiger. Got the colored tiger. And this is my boy Coco. It's hard to do a tattoo slideshow right now, but I should do a stream where I just get all my tattoos on there. Yeah, I got a lot of colored tattoos on my arm. On my leg, it's all black and white pieces. So I got like a giant skull with a snake and a sword on my leg. And then I got like a big tiger on the side of my calf. And then I got like a big claw. It's a prisoner of love, but instead of a love heart, I have a prisoner of foot. Because I can't stop walking and tapping my feet. Wild Rush is probably his best perk. Ooh. Yeah, I got a bunch of these like Japanesey style tattoos, like the dragon here. This is almost like a leopardy dragon. And I tried to get some ones with like negative space in them. I still have some room to fill out, but I've probably gotten like 11 tattoos in the last 12 months, so I'm trying to slow down and not rush through it. But yeah, I've got 3 big pieces on my leg, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and I got one back here. So I got like 6 cat tattoos on my arm. Every one on my arm is a cat, except for this one at the very top, which is Dignity from The Simpsons. It's just like a really simple line drawing. I got it first to check it out. You want to tattoo a frog? You want to like tattoo a frog onto someone? Or you want a tattoo of a frog? Because a frog tattoo would be fucking sick. And yeah, if you did want to jump into my Discord, I've got photos of all the fucking tats, but otherwise I can just do a tattoo reveal stream. Wild Rush does seem the poggest because you get that movement speed and the damage boost for 6 seconds, as long as you can jab every 6 seconds, and that's when your jabs reset, so that seems really good. Extra crit's nice, but I think Wild Rush is the bomb. I love the movement speed perks. I'm a movement speed addict. Let's try the Tommy out. Never tried it. Ooh, look at that. And it seems like every 5th shot. Oh, it's 20% chance to fire a shotty blast. Holy shit. So it's a Tommy gun with a shotty in it. And it's got pew pew written on it. 15% damage against marked enemies. Instead of body. Alright. I trust you. What I was gonna ask is, how the fuck do you mark an enemy? I haven't figured out what the binding is for marking an enemy. Or is the last person you attacked marked? That might be how it works. Because I did scroll through here and I couldn't see anything ability to mark them. It must be the last enemy that you attack. Now, I took everything right. I think I did everything. I did everything. This is the anti-speed run, by the way. Because I can't really realistically do that in the first time. Orbital shotgun. Marking something different in this game. Yeah, I didn't understand marking yet. I didn't know how to abuse marking mechanics. Hang on a second. It's fucking crazy how YouTube chat breaks so often on my phone. I keep it there just to make sure I'm missing anything, but I've got it all coming through OBS anyway, so it's not a big thing. It's a status effect that you can add through specific weapons, a flare gun, or through items and perks. Interesting. So I can't mark anyone yet, so that extra damage against marked is not really going to help right now. But that doesn't matter. Orbital shoddy. They bounce. Seems nice, but maybe not. You're welcome. Have a shoddy to the face. Now, box. Kramer. So it's the flamethrower, By the way, I tried to say I love you from before. Standing in line to see the show tonight, and there's a light on heavy glow. By the way, you can go on that blue door. Ooh! Maybe we'll do right. I don't like either of these guns compared to what I've got. Now, can I go to you yet? 5 logs. I've got them. Gadget unlock the roller. Let's go. While riding and 6 seconds after riding. Fuck yeah. So now I can get extra rail speed and jab them and have like an extra 20% fucking movement speed. Let's go. What I don't understand is what happens. Why can I unlock this door and what happens when I unlock it? Like, is it just an alternate pathing as opposed to this one? Because I think you guys were saying like, so that's the quarry, that's the ruins, and that's the oasis. That one's got an X through it. I guess they've just written over the top. You picked up the key on oasis. Oh yeah! Derp. Derp, I forgot. Derp. Oh yeah, the Tommy gun slaps. Liking that. Let's jab one off. Then we got the movement speed. Jab. Alright, let's get in there. Oh yeah, that movement speed's hitting me up nicely. Don't pick that up, John. I'm starting to learn not to pick up those fucking things. And yeah, each other door goes through different routes. Cool, so I guess you basically just pick the route that you like the most. Or route. I don't know if it's route or route. In Australia, route means to have sex. Sexual relations is rooting. You guys want me to stream like a real Australian? Or just fucking talk like this the whole stream? It's not annoying, is it? You wouldn't want me to talk like this, would ya? Like a real Australian? Real fucking Aussie? Javelin, javelin. Oh, fuck. Every time I javelin, I get smacked. I swear javelining is like my downfall in this. Should have railed too. Should have rocket jumped into the rail and then gotten that for the extra boost. Ah, come on, John. Better than that. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, that's thumping. That thumping thumps. Is there an enemy here I missed? There we are. Yes. Yeah, it's a lot easier to maintain health when you get up in their faces. I'm rooting all over the place. Hey, at least someone's getting some roots. It's been a while since I've had any root in action, unfortunately, for the ladies. Am I right, or the gentlemen? I don't mind either way. Yeah, I don't discriminate when it comes to roots. Anyone can get it. Anyone can get it. Or I can get it. I'll flip over. Anyone can get some. I can get some. What's that one? That looks cool. Javelin. Damn, I'm having the urge to play. That's the streaming situation, isn't it? Isn't it? They call him the rooter. They call him the rooter. It's not like, I've been rooting all my life. Don't care to get what I'm after till the day I root die. Yeah, I was playing Slay the Spire, and I had this dude drop into my chat who was helping me figure out the game so that I could enjoy it more. And he told me that he had finished the game 100%, beaten the game on Ascension 20, which is the hardest difficulty, with every single character, and defeated the heart. Shit. Those little bombs walkers. And they basically had fucking, they were talking to me in my chat for so long and talking about my runs that they, like, not my runs like diarrhea runs, but the runs I did in Slay the Spire. And they basically got so, like, nostalgic for having played it after cold turkeying on Slay the Spire for 3 years. 3 years they went back and started playing it heavy. So I was basically like, they were an alcoholic and they walked into a bar, and in the bar I was there playing, drinking, and they got addicted to alcohol again, or Slay the Spire, whichever you want to look at it. Like, they were a roguelike pro, to the point they had nothing left to do, and they took 3 years cold turkey, and then I got them back into it. So I think, like, when you're playing shit like this and you're at a really high level, you get bored of it, but then you go stream it to see what other people are getting up to. And there's some weird aspect about watching a total noob like me play it that makes people who are really pros relearn their love for the game. Because I think it's because I'm sitting here pogging for everything, or I'm like, oh, that's cool, what's that, that's cool. So you get to like relearn or relive through my baby eyes, I guess. Oh my god, this dude is... Look at this cool little motherfucker. He's got a business suit on. He's got his little hat. I think he's worth 2 power cells. I can't afford it. I can't. I've only got 7. So French fries deals every 2 seconds. Critical damage reduces stealth cooldown. Ooh, that would have been crazy. That's literally what you're doing right now. It makes me feel like I'm playing it for the first time. Yeah, you get to relive the world through my eyes. That's kind of why people have children, apparently, because they get to relive the world through children's eyes. Think of me as a giant baby. I did talk about wearing a diaper, too. And it probably refreshes memories in your mind, like, oh yeah, I never did a run with that weapon, or maybe I could try doing that, because you could do it 50 times better than me. You might see me doing something and then want to do it again. Yeah, I do like having a pro backseat me. I'm all up for people in my backseat. You understand what I mean? You get it? You get it? You know what I mean? My backseat is open. I like it. I think the best thing about playing games after school when I was a kid was going home, rushing home as quickly as I can to get to Tekken or Counter-Strike or whatever I wanted. Hey, yo! Because that was the experience I liked. It was sometimes about the game, but usually by watching your friend play the game, you'd be like, give me a turn, give me a turn. So you would do turnabouts, or you'd play 2-player, because you would get so hyped for the game watching someone else play it. Popcorn's not necessary, but it would have been really nice to get the French fries. I did try using the shredder before. The shredder was kind of hard to use because the movement speed drop on it. But it was kind of satisfying just to walk around and fucking, shred people with a double chainsaw. I'm also a bit of a kid where I'm like, oh my god, it's not just one chainsaw, it's 2 chainsaws? Holy shit. 2 chainsaws together? Fuck yeah. What's your favorite, Ashley? What's your first? I mean, it's interesting you like Shredder as your second. I'm guessing when you do movement speed mods, like the melee weapons are way better. I actually didn't mind Bonk Gang with that other dude. Bonking people with the hammer was fucking fun. I'm actually thinking about taking this. Having 2 extra perk rolls would be nice, but it'll just make me take more time to think. I don't even know what I'm looking at yet. And all the perks seem good. This actually has negative 15 heavy movement speed penalty. So it's actually going to have negative 10%. My favorite weapon is Flamethrower. Second is Shredder. I love close range guns. Sorry, I thought Dr. Doom's favorite was Shredder. Oh, the Flamethrower. It must have been yours. I can't remember what he said or they said they liked. I don't want to genderize Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom seemed like a different thing then. Let's take it. Yeah, because this normally goes a lot slower. You would take the rerolls? Whoops, I read that too late. I just wanted to get the thing where, look at this, look how fast I can fucking get at them with this thing. Look at that. And I could also, like, jab for even more. So I just wanted to go nuts on this. Now, I have to give this dude a little power cell. He's so cute. Spare some change. Give power cells to Wall Street Slim. Doom is a he, him. Oh, you guys are affiliated. Well, that explains why you both came in at the same time and you're both so fucking cool. That's awesome. Welcome in. I fully support your relationship. I don't know either of you that well, but I think you're meant to be. It's so cool to have games that you enjoy with a partner, isn't it? Because I used to play Left 4 Dead chronically with my girlfriend of 5 years, and she and I used to bond probably best when we were Left 4 Deading. You know what I mean? Like, we would sometimes have disagreements, but then we could always get down with some zombie slaying. And I don't know, Left 4 Dead multiplayer with the right party is pretty fucking hype. I don't know if you ever played Left 4 Dead or 1 or 2. I think I only spent like 10 hours in 1 because it wasn't very long. But Left 4 Dead 2 I played a fuckload of until I couldn't even take the single player campaign anymore because I'd done it too many times. It's too short. It's an amazing game, but it's a short game. And I ended up playing a fuckload of the online. And Left 4 Dead 2 online is actually still going today because people still love it. I wonder if there's a long-term achievement for giving Cells to Wall Street Slim, or if it's just a one-off thing for a cute little, like... This might just be a cute little, trophy. Must be late. If you're in America, that must be late right now. Shit, that's a big damaging thing up there. I'm missing my bodies. Oh shit, oh shit. I can't forget to be javeling these people. It's actually 1 AM from Brazil. Ah! Is it abrigado? Abrigado? Is that how you say thank you in Brazil? I watched a shitload of UFC and they were speaking a little bit of Portuguese every now and then, so I tried to learn a little bit, but I'm pretty shit with languages. I just try to remember 1 or 2 words I can say with everything. So I know how to say French, merci fraco. And I can say xixi, arigato, abrigado, obrigado, abrigado, yes. I know a little bit of Espanol. Mi gato bebe leche. Ah, una cerveza, por favor. Pantalones. I don't really know a lot. I tried to do Duolingo Spanish, and I know that Spanish is not Portuguese. I just think that there is a... Isn't it that if you can speak Portuguese, you can understand a little bit of Spanish, because there's a little bit of crossover? But, like, it's probably impossible for a person who speaks Spanish to kind of, like, manage Portuguese, or vice versa. It would just be a little bit of something. I don't think there's anything else around here I need to do. I'm looking for too many collectibles. Thank you for teaching me. I forget. Alright, let's get in there. Oh, I gotta upgrade. Nimble hands. Hitting an enemy with a jab reloads your weapon and gives you infinite ammo. A little bit of Spanish. That's cool. Yeah, I understand. It's a little bit like, there's a lot of like languages that have crossover roots. Like if you understand a little bit of Latin, Latin is like the root of a lot of English languages. Nimble Hand does look goated. I also wondered, there must be a meta about like not picking a new perk versus taking on a expansion of your existing perks, because it looks like this Nimble Hand adds to the Wild Rush, so I wouldn't have the option of Wild Hand if I wouldn't have Nimble Hand if I didn't have Wild Rush. And I sort of feel like in these games it's better to specialize and diversify, so you'd be better off going down one skill tree than sort of splitting into another one. But I think it all depends on how you want to play. Alright, let's get in there quick, and we'll jab one from invisibility. I'm actually not loving the shredder with the way that I'm... Oh, what is going on? Oh my god, this is funny and cool, but also destroying me. It's destroying me! Oh my god! What is going on? I think this is run done. I tried to stealth out of it. Oh my god, what is going on? That was crazy. That was crazy, whatever the fuck happened to my screen. The perks work like you get a perk every 2 levels. Yeah, I figured that. What I was wondering is it better to specialize and add to your existing perks or to diversify? I'm sure it just doesn't matter based on how you play. Damn, that was a quick death, but there's some crazy effect that happened to me there. Also, if you need me to speak slower or more clearly, let me know. Your English seems to be perfect, which is typical of people who don't live in English-speaking countries. They have to work a lot harder and learn more than one language. But if you need me to try and speak a little bit slower like this, I can talk American. We got 17 to unlock. We could put another perk into something else. Maybe I should start with more power cells, because I could burger off them too. Can't afford to do both. I'm one power cell off being 2 upgrades here, unfortunately. Let's go for the more fixes, I think. Add to power cell as a choice. I don't know if it's better to go harder on the horizontals or go straight down. I know you just have to put a certain amount of points in it to unlock the next thing. Damn, that's cool. So I guess if you max out a row, you get the perk on the side. Interesting. To build, you'd actually want to go for specialized builds rather than builds that do a lot of different builds. Basically, I recommend either taking perks that improve your guns or abilities. Nice, okay. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I always think in these games and generally in life, it's better to specialize and diversify. That's been the biggest problem with my gaming career is I diversify across all the genres of games. I've played shooters, I've played RPGs, I've played strategy games, I like XCOM, I like fucking board games, I like fucking any kind of games, but I never get into one long enough to become god tier. And sometimes the skills transfer over, but sometimes they just fucking don't. You know what I mean? Like, to get really good, like to hold world record runs, you can't fucking diversify across 50 different games. You need to spend thousands of hours in one game. And the games I dedicated that amount of time to, like Defense of the Ancients, Dota, was before it was a real game. It was in Warcraft 3 as a custom map. And, like, you gain certain levels of skill doing that as far as MOBAs, but you don't transfer that over to League of Legends or Dota 2 once they reskill all the heroes and change the items, right? It's like you have to relearn again. So I wish I'd gotten better at something else. We can't afford anything here anyway. Smithing. Max of poise for friendly bots? She has friendly bots? Oh, that must be what these are. Gotcha. Repair or cell upgrade might be nice. Definitely like the Ranger more. I'm not looking back at the other dude. I always find guys who have invulnerability kind of boring. I love this radio, by the way. Little Brobot boom box is fucking wicked. Can I greet him again? What's up, dude? I'm assuming whatever his other face is in the camp too now. Guardian's actually pretty strong if you build him right. I'm sure he is. I'm really sure he is. The bonker is cool. I also think the fact that you can have that self-repair of all the scratch damage is fucking crazy. So having heal is nuts that you don't have to rely on other enemies for. And then the other thing I was liking about him is if you time that invulnerability right, you can basically rush in, do a crap load of damage, back out, let it refresh, snipe them out from a distance, rush back in, get all the health. So yeah, I can see how you would play it. I just feel like Ranger's kind of easier for me to manage with that stealth function. Kind of thought that other dude I gave something to would be here again, but maybe he's not. Later in the meta progression, you'll get the ability to manipulate the fuck out of your RNG, which makes builds and runs more consistent. Interesting. Yeah, I think, like you said before, you can re-roll for weapons and perks and stuff potentially, right? So you can make sure you get the perks you want. Kind of makes more sense. It's a little bit like with Hades. How, I don't know if you played that, but when you play Hades at first, like, the idea of 100% of Hades on the first run is basically impossible, right? Because when you're playing Hades with the first character, with the first weapon, with nothing else unlocked, with no darkness points unlocked, without any of the other town upgrades unlocked, without anything else, there's only so much you can do with the standard mechanics of the game. And then once you unlock the other stuff, you can really take advantage of everything else that there is to offer. And once you've unlocked all of the, like, levels with the gods, you know, all the duos and stuff like that. But yeah, it's kind of still up to random chance to a point, but yeah. Okay, I need to pee, and then after I pee, I'll do another run. I'm thinking I might try and do 1 or 2 more runs. I've been going for 3.5 hours, 3 hours 10. I normally try and do... Look, to be honest, my Slay the Spire streams are like 7 to 10 hours sometimes. But I feel like with these faster paced shooters, I don't like have as much stamina for it. I've also had a headache from the start of the day, and I kind of just want to lie down. But I'm getting addicted to this, so I think I'll probably I'll kill it off at 4 o'clock, which is maybe 25 minutes from now. I think that's fair. That'll mean I'm basically going to kill it off around the 3:40 mark, maybe 3:45, and that should be enough. If these runs go well, it'll be longer. If they don't go well, it'll be shorter. But if you want me to stay for longer, I will. because I like my community. I just feel like it'd be better if I keep myself, I can't tell if I'm getting sick or not. I don't think I am. I just feel like I'm over something. I didn't get enough sleep the last few nights is probably the problem. Feels very similar to Hades in that sense. It really starts after you've 100%ed it. That's what I was thinking. Like, it's sort of like with Hades, how when I first started playing Hades, the end of the first boss was so hard to get through. And then when I fought the Hydra for the first time, I was like, what the fuck? How are you supposed to beat the Hydra? Then when I was doing it later, Hydra, easy clap. Like, a lot of the bosses are easy clap when you start getting the right builds, Sometimes you slip up and you die to them, but, like, most of the times, after you've figured out the meta for the bosses... And my biggest problem with Hades is I was over-dashing. Like, I got the double dash on always. But then sometimes I would have 5 times dashes. And I would end up dashing to the point of insanity. Because I kept building for the dash builds where you get damage off dash. Dashing through someone with dash strike. And I found that, like, I loved the idea of being able to do passive damage just by moving around and, like, sort of dashing through them. The problem is, if you do a heavy dash build, you really have to understand how long a dash is, and you have to manage those dashes. So giving me, when I was first learning it, 5 dashes was actually a heavy disadvantage, because I would constantly finding myself accidentally dashing into lava, accidentally dashing too many times and getting a hit that I wouldn't have taken if I just stopped. And there's some crazy builds in Hades that don't require dashing at all. Like, there is the Gatling gun or whatever where you can sit still and charge it, and, like, the Archer build. Like, it's crazy to me in Hades how many different ways there are to play it. So I think when I first started looking at this, I'm like, oh, I wonder if you could play RoboQuest as a sniper and seriously not even go in for the close combat. I don't know if it's viable, because it seems like you'll lose a lot of health and, like you said, damage drops off. But if you build for the sniper rifles with scopes and stuff like that, it'd be really fun to try and play this as a long-distance fighter. Because I gotta say, in certain games, I am attracted to sniper rifles. I generally am more of a berserker, but I'm attracted to the idea of sniping. Like in Counter-Strike, I used to do the AWP sometimes, but I was more of an AK-47 main. And I liked the Deagle. I liked putting early money into the Deagle for that single-shot damage. That was really nice. So I'd rather and also when I played Medal of Honor, oh my god, I totally get that. You used to do the same mistakes. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one. It's sort of like with Hades, you've got so many tools in your arsenal. It's like with this. Meta-wise, the snipers, this game is super mid. Okay, interesting. I figured. I could feel the game pushing me into fast-paced combat. I could feel it pushing me into meleeing and jumping on their heads and stuff like that. But I just wondered if you could back it off. But yeah, with the Hades thing, I found at first, like, you want to use all the tools and the toys, right? But then you start to realize that you've got too much stuff to manage. It's like in this. It's almost like Buddy Bot is nice, but then you have to manage dropping the Buddy Bot down. You have to manage your stealth. You have to manage your javelins. You have to manage shooting. If you have alt fires, you have to manage those. You have to think about enemy. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of different mechanics. So I think when you're first learning it, you're like, oh, I forgot to javelin. Oh, I forgot to do that. Oh, shit, I didn't do that. And then you eventually start to know them all off the top of your head and it becomes muscle memory. It's a bit like in Hades where, like, yeah, you can do, like, the standard fire square or on your PlayStation or the alt fire on the triangle. And then, like, that's 2 weapons, basically. Then dashing, if you add dash strike on, is a 3rd weapon. Then on top of that, you've got your circle ability, which is the sort of, like, grenade, if you will. And then on top of that, you might get extra abilities that you have to manage for each of those different abilities, like having to get them weakened with Aphrodite's love so you can get extra damage from your other thing, or you manage like there's like Doom with the Ares skills, and the Doom takes like a second to kick in. I feel like you can't stack the Doom as much sometimes, but anyway. There's 2 sniper weapons that are meta viable and very strong. Interesting. Mostly because you can get insane fire rate from them. Basically, an assault rifle with 3 times more crit damage. That sounds fucking cool. That does sound cool. I wondered if there was any guns in this that have like a fixed clip. Like, I really liked playing with the M1 Garand in Medal of Honor. Very old game now. But you basically have a 7-shot clip. You have to finish the clip for it to reload. It has no standard reload. You have to have like ping, 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 ding, and then it shoots out the clip and you can put one back in. But you can't reload. So you have to expend 7 shots. And I used to be like a really good player with that because it's high damage, but it's limited to a 7-shot clip. It's semi-automatic, and you have to sort of aim out those 7 shots. It's like a semi-assault. It's like a semi-sniper rifle. It's not sniped in the sense it's got no scope, but it's got higher damage than an assault rifle, less damage than a sniper rifle. So there's a really nice middle ground between the two. So it sort of sounds like that, but it's probably not bound to the clip limit. That's sort of the thing from World War II era guns. But anyway, I'm gonna pee, and then I'm gonna do one more run or two. We'll see how we go. Anyway, I don't want to talk your ear off, but I do really find that this roguelike genre in general has a really good community. I fully enjoy the roguelike community that I found with Slay the Spire. And I don't know what it is about roguelikes. Have you found this too? That like, as soon as you start playing a roguelike game, all these people come out of the woodworks, like you and Doom, who are just awesome. And so helpful, and you all are happy to teach, and you're all happy to get enjoyment from what I'm doing, even though I'm not high level. Like, it's amazing to me, because when I play something else, like standard shooter like Call of Duty, if you suck, people will just leave, right? It's like completely different culture, and I don't mind toxic shooter culture where you're just like, owned you noob, owned you, that's fun too sometimes, but like, it's crazy how supportive and nice the roguelike community can be. Okay, I haven't had a chance to use Granny's shotgun. I really want to. Ooh, that's sexy. It's a little bit hard to manage the rate of fire. That could be interesting. I like how it turns on the side like that. Interesting. I don't think it's super pog, but it'll be a nice, like, I can get started with this. Alright. What does my roller skates do again? While riding, or 6 seconds after riding. Gotta do that. Alright, let's get this shit. Oh, it's got a nice spread. Oh shit, ouch. Yeah, that's got a nice spread if you can time the dashes around it. Very good. No. Oh, that was a bit of a shit. Does anyone ever do pistol only runs in this game? Is that even possible? Could you do a pistol only run? Pistol only run would be nuts. Probably not even viable. Maybe you can upgrade it though. I swear to fuck, every time I stop the javelin I take damage, I swear to fuck. I have to learn how to javelin on the go. Dash and jump, don't just dash. Good idea, thank you for reminding me. Pistol is only it's totally possible, not very fun. Any gun is viable. Interesting. I like that it's nice and balanced like that. Okay, I might not dash jump in this area. I'm just gonna play it safe. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade the granny shotty, I think. Damn, that would have been nice. Increase your shot by 20%, but taking damage is 5% chance to stun you. That would have been nice with my other run. Let's try the junk RoboQuest. Doesn't look like it has as much spread on it. Maybe it's not even a shotty. 10% damage and 13% range. A pierce. Maybe just take the power cells. I don't love that. Yeah, I think you two are legends, and everyone else who watches, thank you all. Like, it's crazy how nice you are just to stop by a noob's channel. I mean, I'm still a pretty small YouTube channel. It's a sniper. One of the big fire rate. Oh, I wish I'd taken it now. That was too quick. I forget there's a 4-second delay on the stream. I can hear something tracking me. Using stealth generates 8 charges? Ooh. Crits ricocheting on one enemy would be crazy with kunai. I think if you had kunai and simple geography, that would be crazy good. And also, could you ricochet off a boomerang? Because it has 100% auto crit? If you could get boomerangs critically around like that, that'd be fucking cool. Next time I see the junk RoboQuest or whatever it is, Arcubus, junk Arcubus, I'm taking it. I thought junk was maybe indicating weapon quality at first, then I thought it was maybe just a name, and then I thought it might be like a junk shooting gun. You know how they've got those like guns in certain games that like suck trash up and shoot them out? Interesting he got stunned. Do I have shock on this? No. It seemed like he got stunned. I assume the meta as well. Arceus? I'm assuming it. That looks like Arceus, but it kind of looks like it should be a hard C and be Arceus. I don't know. I guess I don't know how to pronounce it. Bullshotty? 10% damage and 13% range. Hey Doc, how you doing? Lost power, phone died? That's fair enough, man. I thought you might have even had to crash out. I'm doing okay. I have, not getting anywhere close as I did on that other run to the boss. I've just been kind of getting random ass perks and guns. I think Buddy Bot is easy mode for me. If I want to get to the boss again, I should probably get Buddy Bot back up. It's a hard C, RKS. Yeah, okay, good. That's what I thought. It was my instinct. Anyone think of the boom shotty's better than the bull shotty's better than the other one I've got here? Should probably pull the weapon first. Arctic rifle. I do like the idea of fucking with cryo, and I do like pre-upgraded guns. Oh, and because I got that perk, it's got 2 upgrades, 2 affixes extra. It's got extra reload speed, piercing. I did think there would be meta in this of using the pistol to reload your primary. So running in and unloading your primary, and then rather than reloading, switching to the pistol, finishing a dude off, and then switching back. That seems to be a good idea too. So it's like standard where once they're like cryoed, you can shatter them. That's interesting. Homie wants 35 logs? Why does it say 5 out of 8 if I need 35 to fucking things? That's a lot of logs. What's the thing over here? Increases all 10% against turrets. Turrets are tougher. Kinda wanna fuck with the cryo. Nice, it's got that triple shot. What you doing down there, Max? Playing on your tablet? She's playing Fortnite. By the way, do you like going VC with viewers? Yeah, I can do that, man. Yeah. Or lady, or they, or Shay, or Cool Ranch Street. I think you're a nacho cheese. Sorry, I'm old, so I say things like man and dude and guys. It's so inappropriate. Sorry, I'm not trying to trigger anyone. I'm trying to be inclusive, actually. I'm a bit of a dickhead, though. I'd like, you know, my brain zaps out. Hence, I couldn't figure out left and right before. That sounds fine. I have a Discord with a voice chat in it. And I do have the ability to join other people's Discords with their own group chats. And yeah, that would be fine. If you want to even be on stream, I'm for them. I've never had someone do that for me, but I've been in a lot of other streams where people have that as an option. Like they'll be playing and someone else will just jump in. It also means you won't have the 4-second delay. Or you probably still will, but you can hear me talking quicker because it'll be instantaneous. Good idea, by the way. I like that idea. Anything more interactive for you as well is interesting to me. Fully happy because the main reason I do this streaming stuff is to try and make people entertained and try and bring myself a bit of joy. And like I said before, you weren't here when I said it, Dr. Doom, I specifically love the roguelike playing community. I don't know how I've never stumbled across it before, but like as soon as I started streaming roguelikes, all these people like you guys have come out of the woodworks, right? And when I play Slay, I've had all these amazing people join my stream, and they come back and they give me good advice, and they kind of like, you know, they like, everyone's so nice in this community. Everyone's willing to teach, willing to learn, willing to like get enjoyment through players that aren't even 100%. Because I would have been like, why the hell would players with world records want to watch me play, right? So sometimes you talk yourself out of even streaming the game because you're like, oh man, I should play this offline. No one's going to care. What's the point? But yeah, it's so fucking like crazy to me how nice everyone in the roguelike community is. It's just like shocking and amazing to me because you get all these amazing people just coming out of the woodworks and giving you like amazing advice. I started playing mostly in competitive shooters, which are a nightmare community-wise. Yeah, I was saying that before. I switched to roguelikes, has been very heartwarming. I know, because I was saying like I tried playing some Modern Warfare, the original remaster, because I've never really played a lot of COD games ever. I just played a lot of Counter-Strike, got bored of the genre and quit out. And the Counter-Strike culture kind of swapped over to the COD culture. It's just like, you know, the boom headshot culture of being like, boom, headshot, 360 no-scope, got your ass, I got your ass, you know, and like, that's fun to me in certain situations. You know, I love these certain streamers. A lot of them are ex-military who are fucking great at COD and Fortnite, and they are so amazing to watch the skill level. And when they find other people who try talking shit to them, they rail them with all these insults. And I find that fun because, like, it reminds me of what it was like back in the day when you were doing toxic shooters, right? I call them toxic shooters because, like, you almost get forced into being toxic when you play them. It's like the culture. Everyone gets very aggressive on each other and becomes very, like, competitive in a way that it's designed to hurt everybody. You know what I mean? And everyone's getting banned from voice chats. Everything's nuts. I haven't had a single person come in and be like, wow, you really suck at this game. You should quit roguelikes. If I ask a question, generally it gets answered. Not you have to, but people are willing to learn and teach. And it's just crazy fun. You know what I mean? I was saying to Ashley that the community around this is so different, and like I lost my train of thought, but I guess I was trying to say that like I love y'all guys. You guys are great. And I'd sort of that's what I was gonna say. High school gaming to me was one of my peaks because I would rush home after school to sit on the couch and play with my friends. Not like that. We weren't playing like that. I wish we had. Yeah, but like we would play Tekken or something on the PS or 64, and even if you were playing Zelda together, you could swap controllers over. You'd like take a break, watch them play. You get super hyper for it, and then want to play yourself. So like I find that same thing from streaming. By watching streaming and by getting into streaming, normally I watch streams in the morning, and it makes me so hyped to play games that I jump on a game myself. And then some of the people I was watching with, you know, jump back into my stream. So it becomes this nice little like circle of everyone making themselves hype for games. And I don't get that same hype off watching like game reviews where they just kind of break down the whole game. I find them kind of boring and tedious sometimes. If it's a good reviewer, it is good. If they've got a hot take on the game, that can be really good too. But like, I don't like it as much as I do like watching streamers play it naturally. And I really enjoy that competitive games are actually community hell. Minus spelling mistake. It's fine, I didn't even notice. Don't worry about spelling. I get it. I read between the lines on spelling. Now I've unlocked it, I don't know whether I should go Ruins or Oasis. Is there a factually better way to do it, or is it just about the map design? But yeah, I think the best thing for me is that I hate Googling something and learning all about the game and destroying all of the wonderment of it. I like jumping in blind, totally blind. But that becomes very frustrating when you don't understand the game at all, and it becomes very like torturous to play it because you just don't know the mechanics. If I understand the core mechanics of a game, I enjoy it far, far more. But I still like the discovery aspect. I gotta say, the music in this game slaps so hard too. I'm a music fiend, so for me, to have a game like with amazing music in it is so cool. I don't know why music does something to my brain, but it really does. Quarry is the best of min-maxing. Okay. There is, be early enough that it's worth testing them all out. Okay. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Since I don't know what I don't know yet, it's kind of pointless for me to try and like get too worried about which path I take. Ow! Javelin. Does their explosions on the ground hurt them is another question I wondered. Sorry, I know I've still got to learn to jump at the beginning of the thing. This cryo is working for me pretty nicely so far. Still taking a bit too much damage. Yeah, that reload is pog if you can get that right. Oh, I got the commando, you guys. I think that's your favorite class with a world record on it. I might have to do a commando run after this just so I can see what you're all about. And don't be scared, Dr. Doom, if I take your world record. As I'm talking about taking your world record, I'm staying there getting railed. Splasher rifle? Let's try it out. Woo! Spam gun. You're literally me. Oh my god, I hate being lost in games and not knowing how to do that. But I hate looking shit up before I even get to enjoy the experience. Cheers to that, Ashley. I tried playing fucking Across the Obelisk, and I had no fucking idea what the hell was going on. And I was like, why would I want to play Slay the Spire with 4 times the dex, with fucking damage types for piercing and armors and fucking buffs and debuffs, plus all of the mechanics of Darkest Dungeon. I like played a lot of Darkest Dungeon so I could see what was happening, but I'm like, fucking hell, I can barely play 1 deck in Slay the Spire right now, let alone fucking 4 at once. So I know why people love Monster Train and Across the Obelisk, but I'm like, fuck, I feel like I need an IQ test just to play this game. They shouldn't have let me buy it. I'm too fucking dumb for this shit. And nobody in chat was available to tell me what the fuck to do or like just guide me a little bit. So I was just like, fuck, I hate this game right now. But anyway, I tend to avoid backseating. I tend to work to avoid backseating. Game dev mindset leads me to try to allow players to figure stuff out themselves. Now you got it. At this rate, you'll dethrone me in a week. That world record's gonna belong to hard cats only, aka J Hard. Because my name's John, so John Hardgrove, so I'm J Hard. It's half my last name. Exactly how you feel about Terraria? Yeah, exactly. There's certain games where I feel like if someone spoon feeds you a little bit into it, you're good. And I respect your attitude on that, Dr. Doom, because I also have had the experience of streaming where a lot of my chat is like you. A lot of my chat wants me to go through the baby's first steps of stepping out of the nest and like learning how the game works, right? And they want me to kind of like go through those experiences and learn the same way that we all do, right? And I just feel like sometimes that's really fun. But if it's a specific game mechanic that I don't know about and I can't plan for it, that kind of kills off my fun a bit. Like, there's an enemy in Slay the Spire that has daggers. It's the Reptilia bitch. And she has daggers that disappear after turn 2. And I got so salty when I was trying to kill off the main. I was trying to kill off the daggers at first. I normally main fire the focus fire the main lady. But I had no idea that the daggers come out doing decent damage. Turn 2, they do fuck you damage, and then they disappear and she summons more. And I'm like, why does it tell you that the thief disappears after 4 turns? Why does the head have a massive countdown on it? Why does almost all of the mechanics in Slay the Spire sit above the surface? But then you have to seriously die and go back into it again to figure out that other one? You know what I mean? It's like, isn't that just rude to you? Because you're sort of being forced to die horribly over and over and over again. I can't help but give this dude power cells. I don't know how many he's going to rob me for, but I have to do it. He's so cute. probably should consider a new strategy, maybe taking a more aggressive approach. What are you talking about? I've been aggressive as hell. Is that specific to me not playing aggressively? But yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, once I figured out the mechanics by dying a lot, I got over that burn. But I was really pissed for about a week after I lost that run, because it was a 5-hour run. I invested in this thing, and I like died because I didn't understand that there was like hidden mechanics. So once you know that, it's a lot less stressful. Now, I assume I'd have better off upgrading a gun here. I think the splasher rifle is just a spammy gun. I might just burn a little bit more on this cryo since it's doing pretty well. Okay. I can keep going? Let's just burn all the cells early. Oh, I can't? But I can still upgrade this? Okay. Now we're fully upgraded. Oh, I should have looked at this first. Fuck. This is what I was just talking about. I just saw your chat saying I recommend opening the chest for upgrading your guns directly after I wasted 4 power cells upgrading my guns. Ouchie doodles. That one hurt. That one hurt. That one hurt real bad. But you know what? The burns that you learn in gaming, it's just like touching the stove. You're like, ah, that hurts. Ah, that hurts. And then the next time you're not touching the stove, are you? Right? This is how I learned in Slay as well. I learned to play cards like Rebound before I play other things. Reprogram before I do my attacks. You know, some turns I had this reprogram ability to gain strength, and I played it last, and I was like, why would I do that to myself? It's okay, it happens, a lot of muscle memory. Yeah, that plus I just literally got so excited about upgrading things and spending all my money that I forgot. That's how roguelikes play more than anything, a lot of learning by getting the shit beaten out of you. Yeah. That's why in my Discord I have a roguelike support group. It's for when the RNG smacks you really hard and you need to go talk about it in a group. And you can sit there and say, hi, my name is John, I play roguelikes, and today I got touched in the bad place by a roguelike. I had the perfect deck and RNG fucked me and I couldn't draw the defense I needed on the only turn when I needed it, and now I'm dead. I'm dead. Can you please help me? Yeah, my Discord's new, but the first channel I created in there was roguelike support group, because I specifically feel like my chat is the only reason I've been able to play roguelikes more than I have in the past, because as I die, I can go, what happened, chat? Please talk to me. Someone help me. Now, looking at a green and a power fist weapon, like, both of these would have been better than keeping the splasher rifle. Both of them are already pre-upgraded. The kaboom we do know is good. I haven't used the power fist yet, so just for the pure fun of it, let's go ahead and just drop this splashy splash. Oh, let's fist some people. This reminds me of Hades. Ah, so now the crosshair actually shows me my ammo. It actually shows me my burn rate. That's nice. I like that. And if you go over the red, you get that, so I'm assuming if I don't go over the red, no, it's just the reload animation makes it look all burny. Cool. But yeah, if you guys are interested in Discords, I only started one because my community was requesting it. I don't specifically know why Discords exist in a way, because every Discord I'm in seems like a ghost town. And as someone who, like, I don't know, maybe it's my autism, I feel like weird if I go into a community where there's a bunch of people talking and I don't say anything back, or if they're like not talking to me. But I sort of now think of it as like a message board rather than a chat system. Rather than expecting everything to get a reply, you sort of just like read the messages on there, and if you want to drop a message back, you can. Oh, that's been good. That was a big bin. Yeah, like, I don't think I'm not sort of like pathetically like insecure where I'm like, I need to kind of like have a response to everything, or every Discord must have everyone spawning. What I do notice is that most Discords feel like ghost towns to me. They just have people join and they sit there. They use them for the voice chat more than anything. I think it's the other way that people use these things. So I'm learning. But I kind of never used Discord before, apart from like a year of experience on it, and I've never really been in an active Discord. And when I have joined Discords that are tight communities, I basically feel like I'm interrupting a party that I shouldn't be at. It's kind of like that. Okay, it's good, it's not just me. I feel like I'm interrupting a party that I shouldn't be at, because I'll sort of be like, I'll say something and no one responds to my comment, but then there's like 75 other comments in there after that of all them talking to each other. And there's certain streams like that too, where people will like snipe out their friends' comments and then not talk to the new people, or if they don't know them, they don't get the same treatment. And I'm like, power fist jump. I don't like the power fist after all, I don't think. Gives me extra healing. Okay, so I just want to use them for that. And the dude does damage on movement speed. It's also lucky, so I can do crits with it. So I think I'm just going to finish them off with this. My Discord is more a storage emoji, sick of the soundboard effects. That's totally fine. I think once you enter a community, you understand the rules, you're good to go. My big thing with autism and social anxiety is I had no idea of the rules of these places. So when I first started joining, I felt like I was doing shit wrong, or I wasn't being liked, or you know what I mean? Like there was a bit of a fucking weird mentality I had around it, where I figured like I was doing something wrong, or nobody liked me, and that's why it wasn't like working out in my favor. Oh shit, I hate this effect. I hate this effect. I don't know who's doing that to me. Javelin. Javelins. Man, there's a lot of dudes on this. Let's get the upgrade. That's what I mean. Once I understand the rules of the place that I'm operating in, I'm good. It's just like when I first started doing Twitch chat. I was lurking for years without chatting. Then when I started chatting, I felt like if someone asked a question in chat, I had to answer it. If someone said something in chat, I had to respond to it. Then once I realized it's not the rules, I started to relax off a bit. Okay. Sharpened wits? I thought that said sharpened nuts at first. I actually realize now I have not been using True Shot. I have not been sitting in stealth long enough. Yeah. I was thinking the only thing I've crit on is the power fist. I'm also thinking I'm about to die. So I don't think any of that matters. I keep accidentally triggering my stealth off. Yeah, I'm not feeling super confident about this run right now. Every time I've reached this area on this map, I've died. I think this is specific to this area because I haven't had this on the other one. Fuck, why do they keep killing me like this? Killing me softly with their song. Killing me softly with their song. Oh, that's nice. I like triple bursts. I'm a big burst weapon proponent. Javelin. What's that? What's that? Got the pawn card? Nice. Even if I'm dead, I got an unlockable. As long as I get unlockables, I'm good. I'm a side quest and loot goblin fiend. I played Red Dead Redemption for like 70 hours without actually doing anything in the main storyline. Oh god. Oh snaps. Snaps, crackles, and pops. Oh, can we get it? That turret would have been a first kill if I'd realized it was up there. I gotta keep remembering that you can actually shoot. Oh man, there's something shielding them. Man, oh! That True Shot does a lot more damage when you use it, guys. Pro strats, use True Shot if you have it. It's much better than not using it and exiting your stealth immediately. Okay, let's try out the commando just for fun. Then I'll do this last run, then I might kill it for today, because I got a fat headache. I've had one all day, and I think I need to eat and sleep more, because I haven't slept that well lately. I've been doing competitive Tetris in a way, because I've been trying to get to #1 in Tetris 99. So I woke up at like 4 a.m. and then I played like 3 or 4 hours of Tetris this morning. So this is getting on to my 8th hour of gaming today. So I don't mean to kill it early, but I feel like 4 hours is a good stream length. It's probably also getting close to 2 a.m. in Brasilia, which means you should probably go to sleep. Commando fires an explosive rocket, dealing 90 damage. Woo! Fires a shoddy blast, dealing 13 by 5. A shorty. blast? A shorty blast? You're in gaming mode right now? Oh, cool, yeah. Are you into that night owl scene as well? Do you like night owls? Are you into this sort of staying up late thing? A lot of gamers are, I find. Takedown generates 2 fury points. Rocket and shorty. So does he have 2 abilities there? So his Q ability explodes a rocket. I can sort of see why this is a crazy game, crazy like character to world record, because you're not getting any stealth mechanics. Yeah, I can understand, Ashley. If I had the option to hang out with a certain doctor, I would probably do it too. Rocket is crazy in a sense because you get extra damage and it's explosive. Can you rocket jump with it too? You could actually, if you can, that would mean you don't actually have to have a rocket. The other thing I'm noticing about that is you don't have any like healing ability that you would naturally have with the invulnerability shield or the stealth. So the shoddy blast must be his javelin. You can rocket jump with it. That's powerful in a sense of speed running too, I'd imagine, because you can like not have to pick up a rocket launching gun. Takedowns generate 2 fury points. Okay. Is a takedown a general kill, or is a takedown? That's another language thing I don't understand. Is a takedown when you use the shorty or the like javelin, or is it anything? Rocket and shorty hits against bosses generate 4 fury points. This dude just kills bosses quickly, apparently. Each point increases fire rate, reload speed, rocket, and his attack speed by 1%, and the movement speed by 0.5%. Okay. So you can stack attack speed, reload speed, fire rate, and everything. And it fades. I see. Takedown is any kill? That's good to know. Takedown is Rise Up's family-friendly way of saying brutally murder. That makes more sense. I just wondered because, you know, in some games they have, like, the mechanic for melee kills versus, like, you know, if you can shoot them for a kill, or you can take them down with a stealth attack, sort of like Batman Arkham Asylum style, I guess. That's what I was wondering. I can see why, like, this would be one of the speedrunners' choice of characters, because being able to stack all of that and not lose it by making sure you chain your kills. It's basically a kill chaining character, right? That's fucking crazy that you own the world record for that. I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity. Because, god damn. So he can take a common upgrade of gluttony like everyone else. That makes sense. And he has massive explosive synergies? Right, so as you unlock his abilities, you can have different things pop off that. I'm assuming you probably want to use explosive weapons. Ooh, it's nice and long range too. I thought it would be like a rocket, but it's just a laser. 1 every 8 seconds, right. Oh, that's cool. There's a cooldown on that too, is there? Right, so there's a cooldown that's much longer than a javelin. You get 2 jabs. Yeah, I can see why. I'm actually surprised that nobody has quit. I'm actually surprised that everybody has quit speed running this. You must be so fucking good at it. Because I would have assumed if you're going to speed run this game, this is the character class to go for. Right? Isn't this the character class of choice for a speedrunner in a way? Because you're like, isn't it? Like, wouldn't this be the speedrunner's first choice? Really? There must be other character classes I can't understand. Is Ranger the number 1? Engineer is the big speedrun. NG is stronger. Interesting. Is that because of the synergies, or is it because you can stealth out to avoid damage? I have to assume once you're really good, the stealth function doesn't really mean anything. You're just using it to gain crit focus. I can see why, with like a static 30% crit chance, Ranger is pretty crazy for someone who can do this game really well. But I was thinking that, like, yeah, after you've been playing it for a little bit, you probably don't even care about the stealthing factor. I still believe Ranger has higher potential than NG, but NG is too consistent. Right. I don't know anything about the engineer character yet. But I do like Team Fortress from back in the day when it was Quake Team Fortress, before it was Team Fortress 2. And it was engineer. Yeah, the engineer and the spy. I miss Team Fortress mechanics, man. Okay. I'm so tempted to take Buddy Bot, but every time I take Buddy Bot, I don't get to try other weapons, so we may as well try other people. If I go faster, I'll probably do better. Is she specifically trolling me now, or is she giving me actively good advice? I think this is just like a tip generator character. Max is just for tips, I guess. Alright. We've got the Thumper, Granny Shotty, the Scout Sniper. I haven't had a chance to snipe yet. The Igniter Gun also kind of looks like it would mark people, but I guess it's not. I guess it's just a mini flamethrower. Oh, it's homing too. I did have a homing weapon at one point, which is pretty clapping. Play more Team Fortress again. It's got no bots anymore. We fucking won. Oh yeah. Is TF2 through Valve still the main one? Because I played a lot of the older school one where it was Quake Team Fortress and it looked like a hot plate of ass. I wish I clicked with Team Fortress 2 more than I have. Yeah, if you click with it, it's fucking fun. Can I also say it really depends on the community that you get to play with? If you have friends who play it, and you get a good game of it, it's kind of why I stopped playing Dota. If you don't get a good game, you fucking hate your life. If you don't get a good, like, you love that games? It's so sick. I love the movement in that. Yeah, I loved Quake Team Fortress more. Quake Team Fortress was our shit back in the day. And, like, I don't care about playing pixel games. Maybe because I liked Quake Team Fortress. I'll try the sniper for fun. I haven't sniped anything yet. But I feel like this is the worst. Yeah, this is going to be really hard to manage. Probably not the character. This is probably not the gun to have with this character either. But maybe higher damage up, it's not bad because I got a rocket too. Between the rocket, the sniper, and the shotty, I might be able to pull this off. What would you do if the first time I played this character, I world run it and beat your record? Would you shit a brick? It's so impossible. It is impossible. You cannot world run on your first fucking try. I don't even have the synergies unlocked. I don't even have the workshop unlocked. I don't even have the gadgets. And what I'm saying is nonsense. But yeah, if you've got a good community to play with, any game is a lot better. But it becomes specifically important on games like TF2. If you don't have enough medics, if you don't have enough engineers, if you have too many of certain things, if everybody wants to be spy, it kind of becomes useless, right? So that's kind of like with Dota. If everybody wants to be DPS, you're fucked. It's just like Marvel Rivals. Everyone's complaining about the toxicness of this shit. Because in Marvel Rivals, like, oh, I don't have any healers on my team. Well, it's probably because that, like, everyone's fucking selfish, you know what I mean? Okay, Sniper is potential. It's actually pretty quick firing once you get into the battle. Especially if you can hit those crits with it. Ooh, maybe I'm a sniper main. Oh, those just blow up in your face, John. Don't do that. I also forgot how scratch damage works, but I think it's what you can heal back with. I don't understand how I can get back scratch damage without a scratch mechanic, but I think it's only there for your visual if you have a scratch mechanic on. Fuck, John, get your snipe on. Fuck. I don't like this standing back. Like, it is way harder to do the standing back strategy in this game. Sniper feels mid compared to the rest of the weapons I've started with. Oh, the stun's nice on crit. Oh, why did I dodge into that? Come on, John. Let's get a better weapon out of this. Team games are terrible because you're relying on people who will not be able to keep up with you or fucking carry the game to the end. You're going to sit there doing nothing. Exactly. I cannot even count the number of times that fuck, I keep doing that. In Dota, the amount of times I specifically refused to quit so I didn't become a toxic quitter. But then I had to sit there from 15 minutes in going, we are never going to win this game. There is our main team off in the fucking forest farming for items and trying to be DPS builds. They've got an early build where they like, do you know what I mean? Like certain players will play long game characters and just try and farm the whole game to get the perfect item set they've been hunting for. Meanwhile, all of your bases are being destroyed, all your towers are being destroyed. All I see when people playing League of Legends on Twitch is complaining and crying because they're like, this is a fucking terrible team. This is a crazy good perk if you play up close, because you get that extra fucking healing cells. I have enjoyed Team v Team, but just moved away from PvP in general. Yeah, I find PvP too, like, mentally damaging on me. I was a massive battle royale addict before I stumbled across the roguelike genre. Checks out, that's what I moved on to. Yeah, and that makes sense, because honestly, if you could play with PUBG, I had very little ability in it, and holy shit, PUBG is like wandering around for 10 minutes, and then dying, and being like, what the fuck happened? Where did I die from? But I did know a guy who was a police officer, and he had a team of 4 people, and when they played PUBG, they had a lot of fun. I'm not really vibing the sniper rifle, so let's try this out. Fling, 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 fling. Okay, it's reboundy. I am sort of missing my right-click semi-zooms. I feel like this game does not like you to do the semi-zooms. Fuck, I thought I had stealth still. I forgot which character I was playing. Ouch. Oh no, that was a perk. Good. Okay. I guess my fury started stacking there. Top quality warning rocket. Oh my god, the fart shitter. I love that the games often have these things. There's a card in Slay the Spire called Prostrate, which is where you lie on your hands and you put your face down. But like, we all call it prostate. And it was the first thing I saw. I'm like, fuck, prostate card. And I'm like, is I'm the only one who thinks of that as prostate? And they're like, nah, we all call it prostate. The fart shitter is bad. Is the fart shitter bad? But yeah, all I'm saying is if you can get the patience to win Battle Royale games, I can see this being a lot more satisfying for you. Sweeps? Yeah. It really seems really good. Seems really good. Yeah, I mean, it's got red on it too. The red makes me think it's better. But that one has a gold star. We used to get gold stars in childhood. Let's take the rocket. Let's rock it out. Let's rock out with our fart shitter out. 1,000 hours. Woo! I got tired of RNG topping skill versus players that I should beat in an even matchup. Totally, man. Totally. I can't believe you have 1,000 hours in this. Like, that's insane to get that kind of dedication to anything. What are you saying about top quality? Is top quality the perk, or are you talking about the guns? Is it that you can spawn top quality guns? I don't fully understand by what you mean there. Are you talking about like when I open this chest, if I get like the rarest? You know how my buddy bot was fantastic? Is that top quality? Also, I'm assuming some of you all out there like the Panchaku because of the fact that it's like crazy, like the 4th shot on it stacks, right? 250% damage every 4 attacks in a row. So I feel like if you can stack one enemy, this is kind of like a boss killer, right? Because this has also got the big game on it. So a Panchaku with big game seems like it's boss killer. Oh, the other perk choice you had was between warning rocket and top quality. Oh, I thought you were referring to the quality of the weapons. Sorry, I got a little bit derpy. I forget the names of things. That makes sense. You haven't ever picked top quality. It sort of makes sense, because once you expend the top 30% of your clip, it's kind of like a instant reload, which is a slowdown. I feel like I have to take this Tommy gun. They're both big game. Interesting, this one has 2 green effects. This one doesn't? I'm assuming impact means they just get knocked back. You gotta try that Tommy, I think, instead of the fart shitter. Although I probably should take the fart shitter over the pistol. The fart shitter. Yeah, fart shit is great. Now, I feel like I'm dying a lot on that other road, so I think I'm gonna take the Oasis again. Sounds more relaxing too. Baby stun. That's what I thought. Just kind of like knockback, stun, sort of like a sort of interruption. Can you interrupt their abilities, maybe? That'd be cool. Let's get in there. Oh, you can actually dodge under their shots. Do that. Ah, fuck those explosive little bitches. Yeah, this Tommy got slaps. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That shotty up close is freaking nice, bro. It's like having 4 weapons on this dude. This dude's got like 4 weapon slots. That's the way you gotta think of this dude. He's got 4 weapon slots in Fury, which is crazy. Away from me, little explosive biatch. Oh, the explosive is nice one too. Oh, that's nice. Woo! We got Fury. Let's get Fury on him. Let's go this way. No point fast shooting when I got a Tommy. Oh, what are they doing to me? I can hear beeping. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Oh, the double out of the sky. Let's go. I love the refresh on that shoddy. It's pretty good too. Get out of my asshole, bitch. Oh. Fucking I always land on those fucking explosions. Fucking shit, cunt. Ah, it didn't rocket explode off that. Man, you must have to be pro to time the rocket jumping on that fucking mechanic because it's so slow. 8-second refresh on it. Let's try it, let's try it. Well, we got it. Man, this Tommy feels like an instant, but it's so quick on the reload. It feels like I never run out. Oh, I keep running. Oh, fuck! Those little explosive bitches. I'm the exploder here, not you. Okay. We got through. Upgrade. You're a pro. You're a pro as fuck! I take the Tommy gun because this character ain't the best at Punchaku. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I think you probably need some stealth or the invulnerable to get up close. I feel like the Guardian, or whatever he's called, with the invulnerability is best for that melee build. Are you saying I'm pro because I shot 2 out of the sky with 1 shotty? I mean, I was just talking shit. I like to pump myself up. Wrecking ball. Should we go in like a wrecking ball? I came in like a wrecking ball. Using rocket instantly recovers the shotty? Woo! I don't think I can look past that. That is fucking nuts. That is fucking nuts, bruh. I like that. I don't think I need extra damage compared to instant cooldown. So basically the combo is rocket, shotty, rocket. Feels like I sort of did something like in Hades though, where you get like, oh, by the way, if you guys did join my voice chat, I haven't been checking Discord. Are you in there and / do you want me to be in there? Because I could VC you in now if you want, but I'm probably only going to do a little bit more anyway, so maybe do it for the next time. If you want to drop back, you buy again. Maybe we can just jump on from the start. Join us. Join us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Every time I Alt tab, I have a risk here, but if you're in the Discord, are you in the Discord? How do I VC y'alls? Damn, we got an upgraded kunai with extra 25% accuracy. What does that work with? How does accuracy work? Isn't my accuracy based on my weapon? Dual Uzis? Man, movement speed stack sounds nice. And it deals that shock damage. I think I might have to take the Uzis. Get away from me, fart shitter. Woo! Yeah. Are you in my Discord? Because if you are, I know how to join the voice. I just didn't know if you were in mine or not. Let me have a look. I've all tabs at my own peril. It'll also stop me reading chat, which will be a lot better for my health. You are. God damn. I heard my Discord bopping and beeping, but I thought it was other channels. Hello. 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 I just came to say hello. I can hear nothing. Is it coming out of the wrong speaker? Okay, you must be coming out of a different speaker. My Discord must be configuring you to come out of a different hole. Settings. Maybe it's because I got game music on. Chat. Voice and video. Default output device. Put the volume up. It's got my microphone on. It's got the game on. Seems like it's pushing it out of the right thing. Let me push it out of my laptop speaker, maybe? Does this work now?
Does it work?
That's working. That's working. That worked. RoboQuest shut up on me.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. I believe I might have RoboQuest on... I got RoboQuest on my chair and I got you coming out of my laptop. Fuck yeah. I don't think that means people can stream. They might not hear you on stream though.
It has audio in your chair?
My chair is an X-Rocker gamer chair because I'm a pro streamer. And that's how I've been playing. I know I should have like earphones or something, but I kind of find my ears get fucked after a while of wearing headphones of any kind because I don't have the really good ones.
I feel that.
But you sound more American than Brazilian. Is that ignorant to say?
I don't think so, but you don't notice the accent after talking to a bit.
Okay, now I do. I immediately noticed the accent.
The other one is very Brazilian.
I immediately noticed the accent now.
Yeah.
Took me 4 seconds.
RIP my American disguise.
Hey brother, all you gotta do is put that accent on, you know what I'm saying? And if you wanna sound like from New York, hey, I'm walking over here. That's all you gotta do, hey, gabagoo.
Just pretend you're the Alchemist or German.
Yeah. I like to do terrible accents, but I can't do a Portuguese Brasilia. I watched a shitload of UFC, and this is how I insult people. I'll be like, oh, you're from Brazil? I've watched a lot of UFC. And then you'll be like, bro, that's like saying, you know, oh, you're from Australia? I've watched cricket. It means fucking nothing. You know what I mean? It's stupid, but I'm just like, my brain likes to make connections. I'm like, oh, I know a little bit about Brazil from watching UFC fighters and their like training videos there, and I like the culture, but like, I'll probably immediately alienate my fucking audience by saying, oh, you know one thing? I know one thing. One thing about your culture. The one thing I know. How about that one thing? It's like saying, you're from Australia. Do you know Bruce? You know Bruce down under? I know Bruce. You know Bruce? You live there, right? Anyway, don't mind me.
I mean, it's worse when they say like, oh, you're from Brazil? I love soccer.
Yeah.
I instantly want to explode.
Are you not soccer fans? You guys don't like a bit of soccer? Or as they call it in the UK, football?
We call it football here.
I think almost everyone in the world calls it football except for America, right? Australia does call it soccer too, but there's a lot of real football fans who call it football now. We also have Australian Football League, AFL, as well as the Rugby League. So we often call football, like, people won't call it football, they'll call it AFL, rugby, or soccer, or football. Do you know what I mean? Like, we don't call the football with the round egg football. We call that rugby or AFL. People literally would just say one of those two things.
We call it American football here.
American football. The red, white, and blue ball, brother. Keep bleeding red, white, and blue.
Red, white, and blue. Yeah, that's what we call it here too.
Yeah, well, I lived in America for 4 years, so I've got a taint of American accent. When I say words like American, I sort of slip in that American. Even if I don't say in American, it sounds a bit American. So in American, I sound very Australian, really Australian. In Australia, people go, where are you from? You're not fully Aussie.
Because I don't talk like this all the time, you know what I mean? I'm not really Australian, and if you're in Australia and you want to sound Australian, you can just raise your voice at the end of everything you say. Sort of like this, you know what I mean?
Through your nose. Talk through your nose a lot.
Oh, yeah?
That helps.
Yeah. You also got to swear a lot, but I won't do that just in case you're bashful. Is this dude an upgrade on anything I've got? It looks like he just makes anything better.
So it only works for the weapons that you get in the starting room when you start to run. So it's on the screen right there, yeah.
The Tommy... Oh, so it's the pistola. There's a shovel? And the buddy bot.
I don't know.
Maybe there is, maybe there's not. I mean, it's on the fucking wall, so it's not really a cheat to tell me there is. But yeah, I like the idea of a shovel because I used to watch wrestling and they would bury people. They'd call it burying them when they wouldn't put them over. And it's like Shovel Man would be like Triple H, who would just bury people.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like they would call him Shovel Man because he would like monopolize the world title. Because in wrestling, it's all politics who gets the belt. Because it's all about who can draw the money. So that's why Hulk Hogan had the belt for so long, because he was like making the most money, right? That's why John Cena's been champion for like 28 years.
Right.
So imagine if the world record was awarded to the person that made the most money streaming it, and not based on skill. That's wrestling. Yeah, it's not fair. So, do I buy a bow tie or a soccer shoe? I have had the soccer shoe before. That is crazy if you're doing the jump runs, right?
Yeah. Very
Yeah.
difficult.
I would rather usually have the bow tie, but for the amount of money you have now, I just get nothing.
Yeah. I was thinking early upgrades on this kind of point probably are going to hurt me in the longer run.
Yeah, very situational.
Okay. These seem good. Taka. They seem good. I love that reload animation too with the flippity. Alright, let's go. Rocket. Yes! Yeah, man, I love the animations in this game. I love the general vibe. All the art in this is great. As an art and music guy, the fact that everything looks beautiful and sounds amazing, it's a very, very satisfying game to play. Was it? Can I say non-insultingly, it gives me slight, you guys think about whether I take the sling gun. It sort of, it reminds me a lot of having the Hotline Miami soundtrack want to make me play more of that game. Do you guys ever get into Hotline Miami? Yeah, that super fast-paced gameplay and the music just made you want to... It felt like you're on crack. Like you were just... It was so addictive because of you were just like... You're dying. You don't get angry about the deaths. You're just like running it over and over again. Yes. It's crazy. Ooh, that is crazy. That is crazy. Because I've played it for about 10 hours and I'm still on the final boss. That final boss fight is a big slap in the face. Huge slap in the face. Really? I found it frustrating because, like, yeah, you gotta, like, use the shurikens to, like, beat the... I got to the point where I beat the lady down, the one who comes out with the samurai sword. Then I got shitty, I couldn't pick the sword up, and it forces you to run around the room and pick up the shurikens or whatever, throw at them. And I was like, fuck, this is so hard. I don't know why I couldn't do it, because he kept Tommy gunning me to death within a second. No, I see. I should probably give it another crack. Because I loved it back when I played it on PS4 and I downloaded it and went back through it again. I believe the first time I played it, I gave up on the biker boss. For no specific reason other than I like had a low attention span. I was just kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of good on this game for the moment. And then I went back to it. You know how it is when you mean to go back to a game? So when I saw I could get it on PS5, I picked it up again. And then I got all the way through the final boss after maybe 5 hours, maybe 6 hours of running it. But to get the 100% on that is nuts, because I know you got to combo the different styles of, oh shit, I got that enemy on me. I know you got to combo all the different styles of weapons and the like variety takedowns, which is the hardest part about it. Yeah, I can imagine. That's why I respect anyone that can get a fuck yeah, dodge the shockwave. I can get behind anyone who can get good enough to anyone who's good enough to like world record 100% any game. I'm like mad respect. Okay. Look, online or offline is kind of the question I would ask. Okay, so like, it's also a confusing question. On stream or off stream? Because I guess, like, I have played basically every style of game in my life. But like, I've moved away from playing toxic shooters. And as a kid, I used to play a lot of Baldur's Gate and like Planescape Torment, and I played Quake, and I played all these games that I never really went back to now. I don't know why. Oh, that harms. Now, I still haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. But I love the Outer Worlds. For the 70 hours I spent in it, it was really fun. I think I have as well like 70 hours, maybe 85 hours, maybe 100 now in Fallout New Vegas, because I just really like the comedy and the art style in it. But I've probably on the last month played 60 hours of Slay the Spire, just because I got really into the roguelike deck building. And so I say, if you want to ask me what I'm playing right now, or what I play, I would say I play roguelikes and deck builders, but I've also been trying to get into XCOM. Do you ever... XCOM is kind of like... I'd say the reason I like it is because I used to play Heroes of Might and Magic games with the turn-based combat and the sort of hex squares and stuff like that. Another enemy? But I like the aspect of... XCOM, where you get to plan out your little like battles and you have a little bit of a slower pace. So I sort of move between games with a really high pace. Like I've been playing Tetris 99 online, which is like max sweatiness, if you want to call it that. Yes, exactly. It's not really a fun experience to watch. So when I play Tetris online, I normally just vibe with music and I talk to chat, and I don't really like focus on... Like, I try and get to number one, but I guess what I'm saying is I don't expect people to watch the game as much as they just want to listen to music. So I don't really upload the uploads because it's all DMCA. Fucking hell. And, gotta use that homing. Yeah, like I don't really expect people to watch the game. It's more about me trying to get to number one out of the sheer joy of beating all the Japanese players in there who are so fucking good at it. And I like the fast-paced games. This kind of scratches the same itch as Tetris to me, because it's really fast-paced. But then sometimes I like to sit back and think about Slay the Spire and maybe spend like 5 hours doing one run, you know what I mean? Okay, so every single player in my Slay stream has told me, get Balatro, Balatro's the bomb, I love Balatro. So it's on my list, and I love poker in real life, so I think since if you like poker player, it's a no-brainer, right? Oh. Yeah. It's a poker-themed roguelike deck builder, if you want to put it that way. So, like, liking poker probably doesn't make a big difference to it, but, like, I can't... Oh, I just dropped my gun. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's a dead run. I dropped my gun. I gotta rebind that key. What happens if you restart, by the way? So if you go restart, you don't get to go to base camp for upgrades. So if you don't have any upgrades available, you would just hit restart. Yeah. I didn't know if that was like a retry mode, where you can do the same deck or like the same skills and all that. I didn't think it would be that easy.
Fortunately not.
Yeah, so I would definitely want to play Balatro. I watched a friendly streamer I have in Australia play it, and I was keen. Based on what he did, but he had already put like 50, 70 hours into it, so he was playing at a super fast level. All that I noticed was that it was about managing the like comboing, and he had a bunch of Joker cards that were giving him extra effects that sort of had synergies in it, which reminded me of Slay. Is there Joker cards in it that have synergies if you play? Because he was like, we can take this now if we unlock that other one later. Then he unlocked another card that was like, now he can start to do heaps of shit. And he was like getting multipliers off playing certain things. But I think it's sort of like you can only redraw cards a certain number of times, right? So you have to think about what cards you play when and which cards you discard. Seems like a bit of a game too. No?
I was hoping Ashley would respond here because I'm not as experienced in Balatro.
Okay.
I literally just started actually playing today. I've mostly been watching from the background, but
That's fine. I just noticed when he was playing it, there was a lot of like, I think there's something to do with the Joker cards. The Joker cards are the ones that you retain that sit over the top of the battle, right? And I assume that was like your overarching, like, character traits / build, and then you could build around the and I think it was always a choice of him, like, do I spend money on buying this now, or do I wait another round, save up money, and do something in the next round? So yeah, that was an interesting aspect.
it's the building in this game is like I don't remember. Hold on, how many Joker cards are there? Because that's the thing is, yeah, a majority of the build does fall on the Joker
Like
cards.
150, 157, something like that.
Damn, yeah, right. That's a lot.
So it's a lot of like saving up money. From what I've seen, it's a lot of like just saving up to try to see if you can reroll until you get something that you need.
That seems to make
Or
sense.
just go with what the game gives you. A lot of the times, like the best strategy is to just do your build based on what like the game is telling you to do. Just what is convenient. So because trying to force a build is usually gonna get you killed in the game.
See, that makes sense because when you play Slay the Spire, you can be like, I want to do a Shiv deck run with the Silent. But then if you don't get the Shiv cards you need and you chase down that build, you're kind of probably going to lose, right?
Yeah, basically. I think the only roguelike I know that you can like get a build and say I want to do this build, and you can, is fucking RoboQuest.
Right.
Just do it.
Is that because there's rerolls and like skill tree choice expansions and stuff like that?
Game gives the player more power than basically any other roguelike I've played.
Nice.
In the sense that it's one of the most skill expressive roguelikes. Like I don't know, you played Risk of Rain 2?
Yes, briefly though. No, I'm not like a deep player on that one.
Okay. So my biggest grievance with Risk of Rain 2 is that game is overly punishing to players, and in the end, many elements of the run fall back on RNG.
Yeah.
So you can be the best player in the world. If you get unlucky enough, you'll go.
That's not as fun to me. I like games that have random elements in them because it makes it more exciting to me. It scratches that gambling itch, if you will, because I used to gamble poker machines and crap as a kid, and I got sick of losing all my money. So I think, like, the stress of gambling is what makes me hate it. But the reason I love gambling is because of the random pulls. Like when you're in poker and you pull the pocket aces at the right time, it's like, damn, this is nice. Or, you know what I mean? I think when I'm playing Slay, I like the fact that you can probably make any run viable, but sometimes, especially on the higher ascension levels, there is no chance of you actually beating it if you pull the wrong enemies with the wrong sort of configurations, unless you're like, you know what I mean? Like some turns, especially if you bloat your deck, you can just draw the worst cards, and if you don't get the right card choices, it's hard to justify that it was a winnable run. You know what I mean? You can usually get past the Area 3 boss, but to get through the heart is not viable with every single run. In my mind. Let's see if you know what I'm talking about with the heart in Slay the Spire. Did I lose voice chat? Are you thinking? I should check my Discord to see if I'm still connected. I gotta get a stream PC. This fucking salt tapping is doing my head in. Testing. I'm working. You guys might have dropped out. I can't hear you, but I don't see you talking either. 5,000 ms? Is it my internet? You can hear me. Okay, as long as you can hear me. Why did I stop hearing you? This is Funky Town. I'm just gonna check my settings again. It was working perfectly. Test. One of the mysterious things of life is that it's just literally stopped letting me hear. Oh wait, there we go. We're back. We're back.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, you're back. We're back.
I don't know what happened. There's demons in my PC. My PC is like 9 years old. It's a miracle that I could actually stream and Discord and have the game open. It's actually a miracle.
Discord is a fucking shit. It's so bad.
It could just as well be a Discord issue.
Honestly, I personally didn't want to start hating on Discord, but I always felt like Discord was designed for somebody who's not me. I don't know why. I just never enjoyed the atmosphere, the UI, the options. None of it made sense to me, and I hated it, and I quit it. And then everyone in the world seems to have adopted Discord as the channel of choice. So it's kind of like when you got to get on Instagram, or, you know what I mean? You don't get a choice anymore with some of these things. You just if you want to talk to people, you have to have specific platforms, I find, in this modern ass world that we're in.
It's mostly because like Discord is pretty good for gaming and stuff, but for everything else it's mid.
Yeah, that's a pretty fair call.
And when you have a bad computer like me, you tend to have Discord just do random bullshit. Just random
Yeah.
Discord has been our go-to as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm old enough that when we were playing games, you had to download an app called Roger Wilco, which is an old army, term when you would, I can't remember where it came from, but I believe the first radio broadcasts would, have some sort of reference to Roger Wilco, which is why when voice channels first came in, it was under this app called Roger Wilco, where you would, connect to a VC server by IP, and then you could talk in-game. And that was game-changing for, early Counter-Striking and other stuff like that, because there was no voice chat.
No, that's pretty cool, actually.
It was basically just a Discord voice chat, but it was the most low-budget, worked on Windows XP kind of system, if you will. Do you know what I mean?
I kind of like that. Yeah, there's a modded version of Discord. I think I don't remember the name, but it's like a Discord that is completely stripped down of all of the features that make it look good. And it's just bare bones, so it can run on really bad computers.
Yeah. So I mean, to finish off my question on what I play, I guess I have also a love for the Resident Evil 2 game and remake, and I've been meaning to finish that, but it's kind of a completely different genre. That's where, I said, I go through modes where I get really obsessed with a specific game or a genre, and then I kind of switch away from it for years. I tried playing Resident Evil in COVID, and I got too fucking scared, so I quit it for years. It's not a scary game. I'm not scared of zombies, but the jump scares. The fucking jump scares, man. It puts me into just... Also, I last October for Halloween decided to try it again. I put it in noir mode, which I really liked because it was black and white only, and you can't see anything without your flashlight up. So it's nightmare mode for jump scares.
I'm actually really scared of horror games. I don't remember the last one I played, honestly.
Right, okay. Yeah, and that's where I find I watch a lot of sometimes horror streamers, and they don't get scared at all. And I'm not like that. I'm one of those horror streamers where I'll literally go, ah! I mean, you saw me when I died on the boss of RoboQuest. I literally jumped back in my seat and I was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? So I'm a reactive gamer.
It's a completely fair reaction, okay?
What even happened there? Did the bosses have modes where it's you've entered phase 3 and he does double damage? Or did I just literally stand in front of him when he hit his big fucking AoE?
Basically,
You don't have to spoil it. I'm just saying, I have a feeling that he had a big fucking bunch of missiles that I caught right in my face.
yeah, no, that was literally what happened. You're standing in front of an attack that usually would once or twice.
Yeah.
But you just eat it. You just all of it. You just
Yeah.
consumed it.
I literally
it
ate.
was like with candy.
I ate like eight fucking blobs of energy for lunch, and I was like, yum yum, give me more. Yeah, I mean, it was fucking so painful.
Best Oasis ever?
That's the furthest I've been.
Okay.
I didn't even notice that there would have been now that you've said that, it makes me believe there's different bosses for each different thing. That was my furthest run. And I was so annoyed because I got him down. If I died on 75% of his health, I would have been fine. The fact I got him down to like the last 15% of his health bar and then I died, I was like, what? It also reminds me of Hades, where you'll get to the point where like, I was schooling the final boss, your dad, and then like on one run, I thought I was definitely going to do it. And then I like accidentally dodged in and I copped some like, I think it was like something I had or something he did meant I took like vulnerability damage, and I just took like his AoE exploded on me, and I just, or it was maybe his laser shot. He's got like some sort of thing where he focus fires a beam of fire at you, and I just ate it, and it murdered like my hit points so quickly. Went from like 3 seconds, in 3 seconds I was like full health to dead, and I was like, what? It's crazy, man.
Bro, things, I love roguelikes, they're like very punishing, but at the start they are so fucking rough to play.
There is a huge learning curve you have to try and just steel yourself for, and I feel like some games, if they're amazing, well designed, and like respect you as a player to a certain point, I don't mind having those horrible things happen. If the game is fundamentally buggy, flawed, or just punishing for the sake of attracting that audience that lives for punishment, not for me.
Oh my god, I totally get that. Oh my god, there was one game that I played, I really don't like the game, that it was like so fucking awful. Honestly, like, it felt like the game hated me.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not doing this anymore.
I just seriously feel like some games, no matter how much time you invest in them, you just feel like the game is designed to make you unhappy. Unless you get the perfect run. And I think there's a certain class of perfectionists who are willing to suffer and suffer and suffer until they get the perfect run. I think of Sekiro speedrunners like this.
Oh. I know about Sekiro because it's a very, at least from what I know about the internet, but I think it's not very RPG dependent, it's just consistent on your skill level, kinda.
Yes, what I've noticed though is I have certain streamers I watch where they chase their PBs, their personal bests, and they basically will like spend 6 hours just rerunning, and suffering, and they'll be like down on themselves because they're not having good runs. Then they'll finally get the run where they're getting, plus time, they're getting like negative times and they're making it. And then sometimes they make one mistake 75% into the run, and they'll just sit there and throw their head up for a second, and then they'll put their head back down and keep going. Do you know what I mean? It's sort of like, dude, you should be like devastated right now, and they are, but instead of quitting, they keep going. And I feel like they're chasing that golden goal, and unless they get it, they just go, well, off I go again. And they sort of have that masochistic sense where they just punish themselves by doing it over and over again. But as a world record holder, you probably understand that deeply, because that's the life of trying to beat a world record, right? You don't feel the full satisfaction until you nail it. And then when you get it, it's like, I am the champion. You know what I mean? It's the biggest high you could ever get, right?
Yeah, 100%.
But like, I used to like watching Mario speed runs. Super Mario speed runs? Some of those are fucking crazy.
Yeah, that shit has been pushed far.
It's been pushed so far.
And Super Mario Galaxy speedruns are insane. They look so fucking absurd.
Man, and like I used to watch the Cheese guy. I don't know if he's still in the mix, but that Cheese guy, do you know what I mean? The Cheese guy, like, his name was Cheese. He was really, really good, but I think he was setting the records for a while and he got dethroned or something.
Name rings a bell.
He was probably in the scene like 5 years ago now. So he's probably not even in it now. There was some dude whose nickname was Cheese, and he kind of found a few runs that no one else had managed to do before. Oh, this is like a Gatling gun. That's interesting. But yeah, it just depends on the game. And like honestly, I feel like when you're playing a janky ass busted game like Super Mario, which was like weird as a kid, a lot of the fixes end up being the ones where they like shoot backwards through the wall and stuff like that. It's an interesting gun. But yeah, I don't know, what kind of games do you play now? Like, I guess like you obviously are into Ultra Kill and RoboQuest and Balatro now. But is there other stuff that you cycle through? Do you always play these hardcore roguelikes, or do you have other sort of like relaxed games that you play? Like, do you play Minecraft? Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like no, it's just saying it's like the glory and the agony. You know, they talk about the glory and the agony. You know, like when you win, you get the thrill of glory, but then when you lose, you get that agony. Yes, because you start thinking, I'm better than this, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like when I do a Dota character where I'd get like a decent like enemies combo, because in Dota you'd never know who was on the other enemy team usually until like if you pick a character early, you would end up knowing. But if you pick if you pick late, you would be able to plan for who was on the other team. But I used to go random. I used to go random character in Dota for fun because I liked RNG, I guess, and I was always going random character, which meant sometimes I would randomize the perfect character. Oh shit, is that damage? That's an interesting one. I thought it might fall and take damage. I would sometimes randomize the perfect character and then play like an ass. Do you know what I mean? And then I would be like, what? I had this. I could have had this. Why did I do that? Or if you end up like trying to kill a certain person off and then you get sucker punched by 3 enemies, you're like, oh man, I shouldn't have gone in on that enemy. Or you try and take a tower and then you don't win, you don't take the tower, you're like, oh man, like I shouldn't have pushed that hard, you know, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that is a very frustrating experience. What is
MOBAs, yeah. It's kind of a genre of its own, I guess. I feel like Dota started it, and then League of Legends came in, and then Dota 2, or they, you know, in around that order. But yeah, MOBAs kind of have a very specific culture. Yeah. So I was into Dota when it was a Warcraft 3 custom map. So back when I played Dota, it was a free game as a part of Warcraft 3, and that's how I got into tower defense games, and that's how I got into Dota. And I got into like all of the crazy little custom maps in Warcraft, because after you played it for a while, I was never actually really that into competitive Warcraft playing. I found the town management plus hero management a little bit too much, and I enjoyed the single player experience where it had less of the town management. But when you look at pro Warcraft players online, they would have like 100 clicks a second of micro. You know how they talk about micro? So the micro on Warcraft 3 pros, they would have like a counter on their screen which would show you like exactly how many clicks they were doing a second, and it was fucking nuts. And I'm like, I can't compete with this. But I liked the custom map experience, and there was so much variety in it. And Dota also had like, you know, a fair bit of differences, because you never knew who you're going to be facing up against or who was on your team, and the synergies of all the heroes and this stuff would change, and you'd have to get different items to build for specific kind of characters. That's why I quit, because after I'd learned Dota inside and out, and I'd played through each different progression of it, I could understand what was changing as they changed all the different, item upgrades would make sense to me, because I understood the old item. When I switched to Dota 2 and League of Legends, I was like, man, I don't understand any one of these heroes. I don't understand any of these items, and the learning curve was so high that I just didn't enjoy it anymore. Damn, this blunderbuss is nice. pretty good. I mean, I don't know if it's... It seems kind of nice, fast fire rate, and it bounces around like a motherfucker. Look at that. Bam. Spam it out. When in doubt, spam it out. Yeah, I can imagine. I've set everything to ultra low latency, and I have super fast internet, but somehow there's still like a 5-second delay on YouTube. Yeah. That's kind of why I like playing Slay the Spire on YouTube and Twitch, because like when you have card builders, you can usually just play it, and then like they have like I don't know, like you've got enough time to ask chat what they would want to do on a card if you need to, but once you understand the game, you can just kind of play. But I wonder what would happen if I just switched on Discord streaming as well. I could try it. I've never tried to do all three at once. Yeah. I run the air conditioner on purpose when I'm gaming, because I just need to keep everything nice and cold. Oh shit. I just realized I'm sitting on a perk upgrade I haven't taken. I gotta keep an eye out for those perks. Okay, maybe I should pause on that. Let me see what happens if I try it. Every time I alt tab, my computer lets out a deep groan. Nah, it's not like that. You know what I mean? It's like chugga, 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 chugga. Let me see what happens here. Stream. RoboQuest, yes. I'll go for smoother video. 40, 40. 40 and 40. I don't know. Let's try it. Stream pause. Swap your application to resume. We working? Looks like it's there.
I think you have the game full screen right now.
Yeah, I do. Is that a problem? Yeah. This looks like you can see, I'm looking at it on the side here, it looks like it's chugging on my screen. Is that chugging on your screen, or is it just me? Chugging? What I'm wondering is, the other problem I have is I don't have a good gaming monitor, so I'm actually streaming this, I'm putting this through a 4K TV, which is like killing off a lot of energy. I'm sitting in front of a 4K 75-inch TV playing it on that with my laptop next to me, and it absolutely murders my computer trying to output to it. So I'm sort of wondering if I go into windowed mode and only do 1080p, maybe that will work.
Actually, do the other option on the window. The one that's to the yeah, borderless.
Borderless was like pushing half the screen onto my laptop when I tried it. I'll try it again. Okay, that's working. But it's also like, whoa, slow lag. Whoa. This. Okay. This is the thing. I'm so pushing. This may overheat. That's slightly better. It's slightly better. It's actually playable, but it kind of feels like it's probably arse. Like, look, I'm pushing the limits of this laptop. It's obscene that I'm actually letting it do as much as I am, but I'm kind of one of those kids where I'm like, I'll play with my toys and see what I can do. Let me look at the Discord here. Push it to the limit. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. So I'm looking at it now on my screen. I'm gonna give Discord a second to catch up. It doesn't seem like it's actually doing anything right now though. I think I've frozen Discord.
Probably because you're alt tab.
No, I'm in the game. Right now I'm in the game moving back and forth. It's not moving on Discord, but it is moving on my stream OBS.
It is moving to me, and it's kind of checking
That's kind of what it looks like on my TV now. I'm wondering if I might just...
It's because you're streaming at 140p.
Oh,
1340, yeah.
maybe that's why. Let me try and shut that off a bit. Can I change it once I'm streaming it, or do I have to kill the stream off? Let's change. Oh, yeah. Let me just stop it and start it again, maybe.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta use the bathroom. No, wait.
Let me try that again. This is fun experimentation. Okay, that seems like it's working to a point. I'm gonna try windowed because every time I go borderless, it really hates me. I don't know why. Windowed. I probably should be limiting my FPS. Probably should. Maybe 60 FPS, and I'll go one up on the reso, see if I can play it like that. The higher I go on the reso, the worse it is. That's actually working. Is that now looking like it plays to you? That actually looks playable to me.
I think it is the FPS. Maybe I'll try borderless with an FPS limit. Oh shit, just exited it out.
Yeah, don't feel the need to overdo it if it doesn't work.
Oh, don't worry. If it doesn't work, you'll hear a big sizzle pop, and then you won't hear from me for a week. Yeah, borderless seems like it runs a lot more ass for some reason. I don't know why. It's probably because I'm trying to push it through a 4K TV. I swear, that's probably it. Let me try and run it full screen.
I've never tried that.
Supposed to be like lower a little bit the res.
Yeah. I'm thinking the number one thing I probably need to do is not, I need to get a gaming monitor. If I just get a gaming monitor, I think a lot of these problems would go away. Okay, that is running smooth as silk. That's running for me. Are you seeing anything now? Fuck yeah. I think it was limiting the FPS, full screen 1080, 1920 or whatever. That's working better. Sweet.
I would say if you start having issues, because there's an area late game that tends to have a lot of performance issues.
Yeah.
Just go to graphics.
Yes. Well, I did drop it down a touch. I think I put it on to high. I usually try and see how high I can run it. I could probably up the reso and lower the graphics settings, but this actually runs for me. So if this is running on stream and it's running on Discord, I'll just fix up my OBS again. I don't want to touch it too much if it's working, that's all. But if it's, I probably can optimize this better.
I think you can stream it on, I don't know, 480p or
Oh, Godslayer Tara told me, just turn vertical sync off and a setting come up at no limit, change FPS and lower game will work better. Thank you for that free advice. And that's sort of where we landed. I should have looked at my stream sooner. Okay, now we goated. I think now we good. Gamer mode activated. I gotta take a perk. I haven't taken a perk yet. Healing cells efficiency. No, I did take one, I think. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Shorty prototype. An improved version? I wonder what that does. Maybe I should try it. Damn, Rocket Mag? I'm assuming you world record run with Rocket Mag. That shit looks crazy. Gets an extra rocket on and reduces the cooldown. That would be pro.
It was very fun, but that is actually not part of the build.
Really? Fascinating. Okay. I actually want to see what the prototype does, just because I know what it does. Okay, into a headhunter, fires a long-range shot which can deal critical damage. Oh, so it turns into a sniper.
If you're not good at aiming, I would not recommend choosing that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a bad aimer, but I'm not like pro MLG status here, so we could probably just,
Yeah, Lamp is probably way better here.
yeah. I really do like the shotty spray as an option. I like aiming with my main gun and then just spraying out with that. You know what I mean? I see it as like a short-term grenade, get out of my face sort of situation, the way I'd like to play it, maybe. Oh, we got the fucking shreddy. So how much delay is on the stream? Let me just like, so I'm on Discord, on Discord, like, I'll tell you when I swap to the Tommy gun. Now.
Instant, basically.
Nice! I should just stream on Discord forever. Fuck the tube, fuck the Twitch. Then you never make new people. If I didn't do the tube and the Twitch, I wouldn't imagine. So it's not an idea. I can do that. I can't do that. So it's actually got warm up. I don't think I like the shredder right now. I think I like the weapons I've got. I'm looking at these perks potentially. Swap. Rice cooker and the little wheels. So swapping out gives you extra fire rate. It's actually pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I love that one.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to take the healing cell efficiency. Only because, like, this is the thing when you play these games. You take the healing, you'll probably die because you don't have the overpowered effects. You take the extra fire rate, you'll kill things to the point you don't need the healing, right? That's kind of how you have to always figure these games out, I think, whether it's actually better to take the damage than take some sort of, like, its best defense is a good offense, right?
Yeah, 100%.
We're taking a little wheel.
I think at this moment, you're ready to save ourselves for something that could be better later on.
Probably better. I'm just sort of wondering if I do invest more to not die. But I think I can do this. Alright, I'm just going to take 20 seconds to go to the bathroom. And I'll come back. And I'm actually going to beat the boss this time. I'm going to do this shit. I'm going to fucking do this shit. I'm not letting this thing beat me.
And I'm gonna give you ultra gamer tips. I'm gonna be here just judging you.
Yeah, just give me nothing but insults and be like, you could have had it! You fucking suck and you've lost my faith!
Every time you make a mistake, you're gonna play this sound.
I'm so glad I've got the Discord soundboard. I don't think you're going through my stream right now, but I gotta figure out how to get everything into the stream. So people are probably just watching me talk to Discord that's not there. I'm not gonna fuck with it though, because if I alt tab and try and fix this shit right now, I'm gonna do that offline. I'm gonna do that offline.
For sure, for sure.
For sure. Oh my god, there's a big delay on the stream.
It's only 5 seconds for me. I don't know why. True.
No, this one is really cool.
Yeah.
I love this profile picture. what are you doing?
Looking fire.
It looks like a metal vocalist.
Really?
It looks like a metal vocalist that just came out of a show and is like super tired.
You have a specific one in mind, or is that just...
Oh, it's just a general state.
thought?
Just a general vibe.
I
you
hear
know?
ya, I hear ya.
I might play some
RoboQuest. See if I can beat it. Hey, RoboQuest is no really.
RoboQuest one. Quest.
That's true.
I think I'm gonna pull an all-nighter.
Yeah?
I'm not eating.
Oh yeah, I'm down.
It's for pussies.
No sleep till Brooklyn.
No sleep to fuck.
Did I cause you to die? Did you die? What are you playing?
English hard. No, I just tried to speak and I failed miserably.
Yeah, but you're speaking multiple languages in your life. I can only do mi gato beben leche, una cerveza por favor, lávate as manos. So like, I can't do fucking shit with my voice. You can speak multiple languages. You should give yourself a break, homie.
I can only speak English and I speak a ton of shit, so...
Look,
I'm doing great.
I'm sure, are you telling me that there's people growing up in Brazil that don't learn Portuguese? This is my ignorance speaking. I thought it was a natural native language, but I guess you could grow up in an English-speaking household, you wouldn't know it, right?
I mean,
Yeah, like Portuguese is like the main language here, but there, I don't know if you're from somewhere else and you're living in Brazil, you could not teach Portuguese to your children. I guess that could happen.
Yeah. You do speak Portuguese and English though, right?
Yeah, I speak Portuguese and English. I learned English when I was like 30.
Okay. There's the layers where I don't fucking do anything, and I end up feeling bad about it, and I get the pressure to play quicker, and then I die. So I've tried to like chill myself out slightly and not care about it, because I'm like, look, it's my stream, I'll do what I want, sort of thing. But I also feel the curse and the pressure of being on camera and having to be like, I have to be playing maximum gaming every fucking second, or no one will care and they'll hate me. And it's like fucking, and also like, it is harder to play on camera. It's so harder to play on camera sometimes because you fucking have the pressure. And I played at Slay, especially with those roguelike deck builders. I'd rush a decision, and then I'd read chat and they'd be like, you took the absolutely factually worst option. You know what I mean?
The worst possible thing you could have taken there, and you're gonna lose this run. And then you lose the run and you start sobbing.
But because it's roguelike players, they're all kind about it. They don't rub it in your face. They just go, by the way, had you played that other card first, you'd have won this battle. And I was like, oh, you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? That's all I'm saying. Don't worry about mispronouncing things. I also have a weird brain where I like hear something like no sleep, and I think no sleep till Brooklyn, you know, because I'm like thinking of Beastie Boys in my head. I'm glad it translated. Alright, I still feel naked without stealth. I swear I'm addicted to Ranger, but I'm trying to challenge myself to beat your world record, so let's go. Shoddy. This is the run. I see. Ah, so don't sit there and look at them. That makes perfect sense. Ooh, apparently I got a flaming gun. Didn't realize I was flaming. Yeah, and as a flaming queer, I'll take it. Flame powers. Queers unite with the flame guns. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I hate it. By the way, I feel like last run I spawned 3 of these fucking things. Is it normal to fight 3 worms in one run? I've only seen one of them up until that run when I had 3 of the fucking things. Oh man, this flame is killing him. The flame burn, the stack of flame is crazy, yo. Oh, card. Worm card. I don't know what the cards do yet, but that's fun. Oh, the flare gun. I'm on your page. Nice, okay, so it's a marker. It's a mark attack, that makes sense, yeah. Ow. Die. Man, I'm still struggling to mix the rocket, and it's just sort of, I was saying before to Ashley that when you're in Hades and you add dash damage into your other weapon stacks, it actually becomes harder to manage as a new player, because you kind of like have too many tools in your arsenal to figure out when you're still new. So I feel like the longer I fucking play, the better it'll be with this character, but when you're new and you're still trying to figure it all out, you're sort of going like, oh man, I forgot to do the rocket, I forgot to do my explosion. Yeah, so you're sort of having to like learn all the different shits, and I'm just forgetting to like speed jump while I'm doing it all. There's so many things to manage at first, that's all I'm trying to say. Yes. Yeah. We gotta go fast, Sonic style. Yeah. But it doesn't have to be today. I'm just saying in general, I'd love to be able to watch someone do this shit. And if you're doing an all-nighter, once I get sick of dying and getting my headache, even bigger. Because I was saying like hours ago, I'm like, I'm gonna stop playing because I've had a headache all day, and now I'm like, I'm never quitting. So I should probably actually stop. But yeah, the grind never sleeps. Oh yeah, I mean at some point it's sometimes better to call it in early morning and wake back up at 10, catch 6 hours and have a slower day. It depends on what you like. What's your schedule as well? It's coming to the weekend there, right? Is it Friday night? Yeah, so I'm already in Saturday night here. It's Saturday 5:25 p.m. I don't know Brazilia's time zone, so well, I assume it's like 3 a.m. now based on what you were telling me before. Okay, so it's now your Saturday morning and my Saturday night to be as confusing as fuck. It always is confusing. It's theoretically Friday night, but it's also Saturday morning. Yeah. Okay, we got the orange area, we got Surf Bro. Oh, now he's offering me shit? That's cool. Let's fucking go. I also I should upgrade my perk first. Surprise Blast, that's something that I've done by accident before. Shorty has 30% chance. I like to call the Shotty the Shorty. 30% chance to instantly recover its cooldown. Ooh. Although Elemental with the burn that I'm doing right now, I think the pro strat would be to take the Shorty, but because I'm not utilizing it that well, I might just take extra burn. Yeah, maybe we just specialize on the Shorty and I just focus on Shorty. Also reminds me of that Tupac song. There's a Tupac song that goes, Shorty wants to be a thug. So yeah, the Shorty wants to be a thug. But he spells it S-H-A-W-T-Y. Shorty, as in a short person, as in a little kid. No, it's it's short Y. Tupac spells it S-H-A-W-T-Y. It's sort of like slang for a little kid. Shorty wants to be a thug. Knee pads, something I could use potentially in my real life too. Fires 3 explosive grenades. What? Is that an extra ability again? Oh, sliding fires them off. Whoa, I am sliding a lot. I've got to take that on. Woo! This is good AoE. That is fucking amazing if you shorty slide all over this bitch. Let's go. Be sliding. I do like the idea of being an Australian boomerang only streamer. Hi guys, I play RoboQuest and I only pick boomerang. Only boomerangs. That's my new club. It's not like OnlyFans, it's only boomerangs. Yeah, Australians only. Or people who have a big love for boomerang culture. I just like the idea that it does 100% auto crit. I feel like you have to slow down a little bit to keep your weapon pathing correct, but yeah. Oh man, the shorty slide. Yeah. I also have a habit of overthinking. I don't know if you guys noticed. But I literally overthink everything. Dinner is a horrible decision for me a lot of the time. But like, I find that I'm trying to think about endgame when you're 100 hours in. Oh shit, yeah, thank you. No, I actually have this bad habit of ignoring common loot because of like Borderlands, where you just constantly get junk weapons dropping everywhere and you just look for the sexy colors. Yeah. Well, look at BuddyBot. BuddyBot claps, and it's considered nothing. Like it's a common. Get out. Get out. Get out. Don't speak that way about my buddy. I can imagine it would be because you have to rely on the buddies to do shit for you, and it's probably does. Is that the engineer? Is it the engineer that summons things? I think I'd probably be better off dropping the flare gun because there's too many things for me to manage. Wow, this is cool. Oh, you reckon I should drop the Tommy? Okay. So I liked that Tommy burn, but maybe this is better. What's it do? Yeah, so we'll keep this new one. Oh, snaps. Oh god. That stun was horrible. Come on, John, swap to the right gun. Oh god. Get out. Yeah, I think oh man, that Mark killed him instantly. Woo! That was big damage. That is lots of fucking damage. Yeah, and you don't even need to mark them if it's like weaker source enemies and you got this volcano gun. Damn, I see why you like this. It's good shit. Right, yeah, so I guess some drops are pretty rare by the sounds of it. Yeah, I can imagine it's not 100% even. I'm taking a lot of fucking damage this run, really bad. I think I'm about to die. I think I'm going way too balls to the wall here. I need to slow this back down. Yeah. I kind of like, yeah, circle strafing makes sense. I like the idea of that gun doing more shorty damage when you got it in hand if you get really shortied up. Tomahawk I haven't seen before. Yeah. I guess, I don't understand what, I mean, it kind of is indicative of the Tomahawk, but I guess that, like, you might think you're throwing it if they didn't say that. So I guess it's just language to make sure you know. I guess I don't need it, though, because I've already got, I need to keep this flare burn combo going. I think I'll take the cell. Well, sometimes I accidentally have one of those. Okay, here we go. Now I gotta stop having the flare gun out. That's my biggest problem. You'd recommend it? You don't. Yeah, that's old school shooter mentality. Yeah, it's just like a... Yeah. I honestly, the reason I kept comparing it to Doom is because I felt like Doom had that similar mentality where if you sit still in Doom, you die. Yeah, I started on Duke Nukem. That was my first game on PC, and I loved the, like, I was more a Duke Nukem than Doom Kid, but yeah, Duke was like a little bit jankier, but yeah, the old school Doom games have that same mentality where you sort of want to keep it moving. And circle strafing in FPS is kind of like inbuilt in you, right? You constantly don't want to be standing still. Yeah. I think my biggest issue is I don't fully circle strafe like this. I'll start switching back and forth, and sometimes I'll accidentally walk back into an attack. You know how that happens when you sort of... Yeah. I've kind of got, like, rusty on FPSs. Can I be honest and say this is the first person shooter I've played on a PC, maybe in 5 years. Maybe longer. This is like my first run back, but I'm telling you guys, as a growing up kid, I went to LAN parties, I went to fucking like 100-player LANs, I went to like my backyard LANs, and we would just play Counter-Strike for 12 hours. So I think once you played thousands of hours of Counter-Strike, before it was even tracked in terms of how many hours you played, I'm just guessing, I don't even know. But as a kid, that was my jam. I also played fuckload of Diablo. That's the other thing I was going to say. Like, I played a lot of D1 and D2 growing up. And I've never really played much of 3 because I hated how they moved it to online marketplaces for items. I'm just a loot goblin. I wanted to drop for me. And I heard 4 is good, so I was going to try 4 again. But I don't know. I think the aesthetic is better, but I don't know how this season pass shit's going to play out. You know what I mean? Okay, I would honestly, as a deep Diablo, like I played Diablo 1 when I was like 9 years old, and I've played Diablo 2 and Diablo 1 excessively. D1 is a big adjustment because you can't run. There is no running.
Oh yeah, so like you gotta go very slowly through the levels.
Your character cannot run. As a simple speed RoboQuest player, it'll probably feel like moving in molasses. In Diablo 2, you have a stamina bar, and you can run to a certain extent, and as you build vitality, you can run further. And there's no stamina on attacks, it's just for running. So stamina at first, you just buy stamina pots and buff it up, and then once you get enough health, you don't even care, you don't even notice stamina anymore. But at the start of the game, stamina has to be managed to an extent, and then it just becomes a non-factor. But Diablo 2 is my opinion, like, they took all the good parts of Diablo 1, and they jammed it up a notch and built out the character classes to be more dynamic. Having said that, Diablo 1 is very, very fun. You just have to get used to the slower rate of movement, and it's not even a problem in the dungeons as much as it is when you go through town. You can't run through town. You have to walk.
Yeah, it seems like it would be an issue, even though like the NPCs going around and shit, and
Yeah, it's a fucking adjustment.
how the game works, but
The thing I love about Diablo, the other thing is with Diablo 1 is you can do a duplication hack. So we used to dupe gold piles. You could, if you picked up a gold pile, if you had a potion in your hand when you picked it, you go to click on a gold pile and you pick up a potion. And if you pick up the potion at the perfect time as you pick up the gold pile, you actually duplicate the gold. So then you could dupe your own gold. The other thing is Diablo 1. You cannot learn spells unless you buy them from a witch who's at the shop at the edge of town, and she will sell you a book of the spell. So if you're a sorcerer and you don't have the book, you have to use scrolls for spells. Does that make sense?
shit. So you have to use scrolls that are like randomly dropped, or do you get them like for doing missions and shit?
You can buy them, you can find them, but if you don't have the book, you might only have like one scroll of Fireball, and then you've got to go back to Firebolt until you find that book of Fireball. So like, the other thing is, any character can pick up that spell book and use it with enough intelligence. It's just that most of the heavy spells you're not going to be able to use as a warrior, because if you build that much intelligence, you're not going to be able to do the strength and dex that you need, right?
That sounds a lot like. Fucking D&D.
Yeah, it was heavily inspired by that. And like, what I was going to say is, what the good part they did with Diablo 2 is, so for example, you could be a warrior that learns Fireball, and it's kind of stupid. In a way, it breaks the sort of meta. You can call it a warrior mage, but I guess like Diablo 1 characters were very fixed. You had the strength-based warrior, you had the dexterity-based rogue, and you had the intelligence-based wizard, right? The sorcerer. And ideally in the game, you would start with the warrior because he's got the biggest health and he'll help you survive. The hardest character actually to beat Diablo with is the rogue, because Diablo is a motherfucker in that game. He has the same problem in D1 as D2. In D1, to get to Diablo, you've got 4 chambers that you have to unlock, and each chamber is full of mobs. And then once you clear out all 4 of those, you have to kill Diablo. But the rogue is easy mode in a lot of ways until you get to Diablo, and then finishing the game with her is quite hard. Because with the rogue, you can sit back and spam arrows in all directions. You can hold shift and click and then just literally spin in a circle and spam it out, right? You can also have fire bolts and shit, like fire arrows. But the thing is that like Rogue ultimately is harder because you're building for dexterity, because that's how you do bow damage, and like dexterity helps you wear better armor and shit, and it gives you a better attack rate, so your bow is more likely to hit. So the only way you can really play Rogue is to max out Dex, and the problem with maxing Dex is that you're not going to have anywhere near as much vitality as another character. Like, it's more interesting to play D2, and I would say as someone who's like played all of the series, you probably would enjoy D1 more as like a 5 to 10 hour experiment, and then move on to D2. I wouldn't see anyone in the modern era becoming a D1 main. That's all I'm saying.
That makes sense. It seems like Dark Souls 1, like the original one, compared
Yeah.
to Dark Souls 3, you know?
Good comparison. And honestly, I love Diablo 1. I have a lot of love for it. But do I go back and play it? Hell no. Do I want to still play D2? Absolutely. I bought it for my Switch, and the D2 remastered fixed a lot of the problems that were in D2 that we used to mod out with illegal mods. Stuff like, in Diablo 2, you had a very limited stash. So if you couldn't carry it in your inventory, you couldn't put it in your stash, you'd basically be screwed, because you would want to be building for runes. Runes, you can build items with, you can get, what you want to do in D2 is a huge random chance in it, which you guys probably like. You can get like an item, you can get armor with 6 socket slots randomly dropped, right? If you get a 6 socket armor, you can put 6 rune words in a specific order and unlock one of the best rune items in the game. So there's like tiers of items. You can get unique items, which are almost always really cool. And then you get set items. If you can collect all of the set, you get bonuses from wearing the set. But the problem is if you can't store all the set items, you can't wear those until you get the set. So you would have all this kind of like need to hoard shit and constant dropping loot and have this horrible situation not being able to do it. So in Diablo 2 Remastered or Resurrected, they made it way bigger stash. And they fixed a couple of just really basic gameplay mechanics that would like fuck you over. So it's way more enjoyable than it used to be. And the remaster is basically the same, just with a couple of quality of life improvements, I guess you'd call it. The other thing is with Diablo 2 is they took all of the character elements and split them out a bit. So the Barbarian has a lot of the same aspects of the warrior character, but he's built more around, he has taunts and shouts, and you know, you can do a whirlwind barb, and he's kind of like the craziest because he can just spin around and spin. He also does like double axes. You can have like dual wielding. That's another thing you can't do in D1. You can't dual wield. Maybe the warrior can. I don't think he can. I think the warrior might be able to dual wield. I don't think he can. I think dual wielding was brought in D2. Fuck, this is a hard bit. But the thing with that is they also have the paladin. The paladin is kind of like a split healer slash like warrior style character, but he also has a shield. The shield bash and zeal is like 2 of the most fun things you can do as the paladin, because zeal will hit them like, if you upgrade the zeal, you can hit them 8 times in about the space of time you can normally do 1 swing. So you just walk up to an enemy and click once, and it'll go like ping, 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 ping. So it's sort of like multi-shot. There's also like surprising builds in Diablo 2. Like, you would think with the Necromancer, your whole build is going to be based on building up like skeletons and minions, right? The problem is if you put 20 points in skeletons to get 20 skeletons, you'll clear Act 1 very, very quickly and easily. You get to Act 2, guess what? It's an undead build, and there'll be like 50 skeletons on the map plus your 50 skeletons, and you won't be able to, there's a sort of like mob boss, if you will, that like spawns more skeletons. If you don't have any focus fire, that build is dead, basically. You can't continue on with that build. You have to skill reset, otherwise you can't do it. And I'm pretty sure in Diablo 2, if I remember correctly, there's only 1 chance to skill reset in the entire game. Like, 1 or 2. There's no free skill resetting. You have to complete a mission, and after you complete that mission, you get the chance to skill reset, and it's kind of like in Act 2 or 3. I think it might be even Act 3. So there's a lot of kind of random ass things like that. If you're used to playing modern RPGs, you won't necessarily enjoy as much, and you have to know what you're building for from the start if you want to have a full, like, run, if you will. So it might even be worth like doing a little bit of research, as much as that kind of sucks. You kind of want to know what you're aiming for. Sort of like with Sorceress, she's got the fire tree, the ice tree, and the lightning tree. You can't spread across the 3. Some people do dual trees where they'll have like 2 trees moving, but generally the best thing you can do is go down 1 tree. Now here's the challenge. If you fight an enemy that has a resistance to cold, and you've only built a cold tree, what the fuck are you gonna do, right? So, yeah, and that's the problem. Normal mode Diablo, you could probably win with any build. As soon as you go to Nightmare mode, you fight enemies with a immunity, not just a resistance to cold, an immunity. Then when you go to level 3, the Hell difficulty, you can have double immunities, and it's randomly generated. So you might have an enemy with cold immunity and physical immunity. So you can't whack them with your staff, and you can't cold them. Now what the fuck are you gonna do? That's right, you're dead. But it's an amazing game. I honestly love it. And the other thing I love about it is it's got loot that randomly generates. You can also find unique items which are set, but sometimes your randomly generated items are better than the unique items. So sometimes it's like this. It's not always best to have a unique item. They're almost always 75% better than random stuff. But you can randomize a fucking great item really early in and have a great run. You know what I mean? So... yeah, it's the main thing about Diablo is it's very grindy after a while. It just becomes sort of like... it's more of a chill game, if you will. Unless you're playing on hell difficulties and shit. Yeah. It's also like one of those games where... I would liken it to Minecraft in the sense that you just sit there smacking blocks for hours until you find a diamond. Then you're like, oh my god! And then you start pogging, and you get that energy back to keep playing because you've found a sick item. And it's sort of like Borderlands took all the elements of Diablo and turned it into a shooter. So like, you know in Borderlands you'll be using one type of weapon for most of your run. Then you just randomly spawn a cool looking gun that you haven't tried before and it's got like insane abilities to it. Or in Diablo 2 you would find like a unique weapon. Doesn't look that crazy on the surface, but then when you use it, it'll have the bouncing projectiles, or it'll do something you didn't totally expect, and you're like, whoa, and it's just sort of like changes how you think about playing it. But the better fun of Diablo is honestly in figuring out the, so like for example, one of the more fun things is once you get used to playing a skeleton summoning Necro, you might want to play a poison build Necro and use Poison Dagger. So Necro is one of the weakest vitality characters in the game, but he can imbue his dagger with poison, and it's like each character has a specific weapon to them. So Necros have like daggers way better. Like it's better to use a dagger as a Necro than any other character. It's not really viable with any other character. So it's kind of like, I want to go back to that game and play with daggers, and I'm going to imbue it with all the poison. Then you can hit a boss once with it, and it'll just fucking murder them in like 3 seconds because of the poison stack, right? So there's certain things like that where you're like, oh man, I never thought about even using that skill, and then you go back and you feel like it's a totally viable run, which is kind of crazy. But when you first play it as a kid, you're just like, I want to be summoning skeletons. But the way that most people do it is they put like 1 point in all the base skills and they stack points until they get to the next level upgrade, and then they'll put like 3 points at once into the Iron Golem. Then instead of summoning 20 fucking skeletons, you like summon the Iron Golem and he can just walk around and tank for you. So now you could basically do that poison build with a tank shield. That's how it kind of, you're like, oh, so I could do the poison stuff plus I could have this tank shield. That's how you play a summoning Necro. It's kind of all like different shit. Yeah, it's actually really cool. Also, the werewolf, the druid is a really fun character that was added in the expansion because he basically can turn into a werewolf form or a bear form. You don't really want to build for both though. The werewolf form is super quick at running, so you can speed your way around the map, and it does like nice claw attacks. The bear is tank as fuck, so you can sort of take him and turn him into a DPS or a tank depending on what you want to do. Or you could be a casting druid. A casting druid does like Meteor Storm, and he has like other AoE spells, so you can basically turn him into a wizard or a DPS or a tank, which is kind of crazy. So like the fact that one character can be played 3 different ways kind of makes it like very dynamic. And it's like with Barbarian, you can be a whirlwind barb and just spin around and be a nutter, or you can like become a taunting barb and like basically like he has all these different like taunts that he can do. It's like every character has multiple different ways of building it, and one of my favorite things to do would be to go online and get the idea from someone who would be like, okay, this run I'm doing a like you know, I'm gonna make like they'd come up with like a theme, you know what I mean? They're like almost cosplaying it in a specific way. Like a trap assassin was called like a trap assassin or whatever, and there was Boazon versus Javazon. You know, the Amazon could sort of go down the road of having an archery build or a javelin build. And javelins are interesting because they're a stack, but the stack, I think you have to repair it for gold at the town. So like the bow, you can just buy unlimited amount of arrows and go nuts on them, right? With the javelin, you have to manage hitting them with melee versus throwing it. So if you exhaust your stack and you go back to town and it's a really fucking good javelin, you're gonna spend most of the gold, if not all the gold, or not be able to even repair it for the extra stack back, right? So you can't just use javelins like a bow. You can't, because you can't afford it. Arrows are cheap. Javelins have to be repaired for extra stack replenishment, right? And you've only got 64 in a stack.
I use the jabs as if it was like a spear, kind of.
Yeah, it's a spear. It's a spear that turns into a projectile if you need it. So you can play it very dynamically. I never really liked the trap assassin build. She can actually do like kicks and shit and more interesting things, but like you can play it with traps, so you can literally just walk around putting mines everywhere basically, and you've got different kinds of mines. So that gets around the sorcerer's problem of only having one energy type, because you can do fucking like poison traps, fire traps, lightning traps. You don't have to specialize because all the traps are within one skill tree. But yeah, the problem with Sorceress is she's one of the most powerful characters if you are playing on the normal difficulties, and she gets Mana Shield. So you basically don't have to invest in Vitality. Once you get Mana Shield, you just put minimum Vitality and then stack everything into energy, and then your mana becomes your health, basically. It flips it, so you have like 100 health and 1500 mana. The problem is, if they burn your mana and you don't manage your mana potions and you use all the mana on spells, then you're fucked. Because then you'll die in a second. So she's fragile. Okay, I gotta lock this in. We got Billy Boom. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on an autistic rant about Diablo. I guess you can tell I played a lot of Diablo in my life. Oh. I'm sorry. It probably means nothing to you without playing the game either. I'm trying to give you the overall basics of why I find it exciting, because even after playing it for most of my life... Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I didn't even pick a perk. Doesn't even matter anymore. Oh shit, I didn't even mark him. Dude, this is a different enemy to the first time. Do enemies randomly spawn? Like, is this a different boss by chance? Like, I think the other dude, there wasn't... God damn. It's just like Slay. There's 1 in 3 elites. Fuck. Anyway, I know I died. I died so hard. Discord must be slow because I died like 3 seconds ago. Anyway.
I was just not playing Diablo Collision. I just looked.
Oh, you just looked. Okay, good. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. Long story short is Diablo has a lot to offer, but it is a little bit grindy at certain parts of the game. Like, I honestly hate Act 3 because it just takes fucking forever. The maps get really long, but Act 1, Act 2, and Act 4 are really good. So is the final expansion, the Act 5, is really fun because it's basically like a barbarian camp's been taken over and you're going through the highlands. The lore is really fun, the music's really good, but it is an older game now. If you haven't played it as a kid, I don't know how it looks with the nostalgia goggles off, but it does have a lot of randomized items to collect. If you like loot, it's a fucking good game for loot collecting. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. The way you were describing the build working on that game really reminded me of like making builds in RoboQuest.
Yeah.
Because like RoboQuest is like character archetypes-ish, but none of the archetypes are like super set, so you can do a shitload of different builds in the characters.
Yes.
Even though they like don't look like they would fit into that archetype, which I found very interesting.
That's what I like too. It's sort of like, I like those games where you can take what should be a healer and turn them into an assassin or whatever, you know what I mean? Or like you can take the tanky character and turn him into a DPS, so then you've got the DPS plus the tank. That's crazy. So like, what you'll find if you look at classic Diablo builds is like, there's an obvious choice with a lot of these people, you know, but you can make a shield bashing paladin because shield bash does stun. The thing is though, it's based on the quality of the shield, and it's based on the armor ranking of the shield, I'm pretty sure as well. And certain shields will have specifically higher bash and stun chances than others. So you sort of spend most of Diablo hunting down item sets that will articulate and then strengthen your skill tree choices. And the part that
It really hurts me.
yeah,
Overclocked and shit
yeah.
for deep rock.
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
The thing is, like, which one was that?
Deep Rock Galactic. There's like a mechanic called overclocks. Basically, when you have a fully leveled up weapon, you can add things on the weapon that completely change how it works. It's really cool.
That's cool. Yeah, and that's kind of where, like, you'll find a certain item in Diablo which can change the way that you sort of play the character, but what you got to understand, it's not like RoboQuest in the sense that the skill tree is not necessarily... Well, you said it's more empowered in this game, so maybe it'll be a similar vibe to you, but, like, with Diablo, you've got the 3 skill trees advertised to you from the start. So if you spawn the character at level 1, you'll see all of the skill tree, and it unlocks every 6 levels. So it'll be like level 1 skills are all available, then you got your level 6 tier spells, your level 12, 18, 24, and 30. 30 is your final. So you kind of can look down and plan what you're going to go for. What you typically find new players do is they'll dump like 5 points into the base level tier, and then the character is practically unplayable, because most of that first level tier is like you drop 1 point in it, and then you just grind your way up to level 6, and then you might drop 1 point in the level 6 skill, and just keep like saving as many skill points as you need until you get to that one skill that you need. So I think Mana Shield unlocks at 6 or 12. So as a sorceress, you might only invest 2 skill points till you get to that point, and then you'll dump as many as you can into Mana Shield. There is a cap, so you can't just dump 20 points into it, which is the max. You can only do it per level. So I think you put like 3 in, and then you have to level, then you can put another one in. So you can't just overpower it.
It would be really funny if you could just like uncap, just keep going.
Yeah, it'd be amazing if you could just uncap. I mean, then you could actually overcome a lot of problems in the game. But yeah, I think a lot of the fun is trying to pick the character you think is the coolest, and then pick the skills you like to play with, but then not be totally upset if you have a failed... The problem is, a failed run in Diablo is probably like 30 hours. Because, like, it's...
Oh, is that like permanent in Diablo? Like your character dies, is like gone forever.
No, unless you play on hardcore mode. There's a hardcore mode where if you die, you die. What I'm trying to say is that, like, let me put it this way. Like, when you first started playing the game, back before the internet was really popularized, you would be, like, over-invested on early skills. Like, for example, it might have taken me 12 to 15 hours to get to Act 2, when I realized with my Necromancer that he was not going to be useful anymore. And then you have to quit and go back. And you had literally abandoned that character and never played them again. They're useless now. They can't get any further in the game. So, like, if you know the limitations and what you shouldn't be building into, and you know the basics of the game, you won't have a fail run. But you can build far more and far less viable characters. What you find people do is you start with the average, like, basic picks. You play it basically at the start just to get used to it. And then once you know what you're doing, you'll try and do a fun/funny build. You know, they'll build like a, some people do try and make a skeletons-only Necromancer build viable. Or they'll try and do, a sorceress that only whacks people with the staff. Or something crazy, you know what I mean?
Right.
And something that wouldn't normally work. And it is actually really fun to go online, and people will be like, I know you guys thought this was impossible, but here's how you can build sorceress to be a melee character, or whatever. So yeah, there's certain sort of things that you probably almost never do, but almost anything is possible. It's just that to beat it on normal is, like I said, normal mode, you can probably get all the way through. Once you get through normal, you can restart the game as Nightmare. And that's the problem that I find with Diablo after a while, is you get sick of playing through Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, Act 5. Then you go again. It's the identical game again, just harder. Then it's the identical game again, that's even harder. So it's like, the fun of it more comes from trying to build different characters and find the perfect items. And when you're playing multiplayer, people will literally just rush to Act 3, kill Mephisto, and then reset. And they literally just do it because Mephisto has better item drops than any other boss, except for Diablo. But Diablo is so ridiculously difficult that it's not worth speedrunning it, basically. Yeah. And I was thinking that before with this boss, with the AoE shit. I think Diablo really gave this game a lot of inspiration, because you'll be fighting Diablo and you'll be shooting fireballs at you or whatever, and then you'll be doing circle strafing around him and doing okay, and then he'll let off red lightning that literally forks over like a third of your playing space, and you'll die in like half a second because the lightning just runs through you. It's like piercing in a way, and you'll be like, holy shit, I had no idea. And the thing is with Diablo is you can kind of get to the point where it's all about potions and gold. So if you don't have enough potions left, you use all the potions trying to kill him, and then you go back. You have to go back and collect your body. If you die, you drop your body. All your items get dropped. To actually retrieve your body can be hellaciously difficult, especially if you haven't dropped a town portal and you have to go from a waypoint. You actually have to run through 3/4 of the level naked to get to your body without dying. And without any of your items, it's like fucking impossible. It's like a Souls situation, basically.
Yeah. Huh.
Anyway,
That's really fucked up.
Diablo is one of the earlier, meaner games to you, but it's like I said, once you know what you're doing, before you fight a boss, you drop a town portal. Unless you don't have any, or you run out by accident, it's not that bad. If you can just get your body back and drop back into town, you can then go farm more gold, buy more potions, and have another run at it, right? But as a kid, when you're trying to figure that shit out, you're just like, I want my items back. I want my body back. That's got 50 hours into it. I want it all back. You know what I mean? So I've been in situations where it's just hell trying to get all your shit back. But if you do it enough times, you can eventually get back. You know what I mean? It is possible. And some people keep a spare set of equipment in their stash. So then you can like put on backup equipment so you're not totally naked. There's ways you can manage it. But, yeah, there's ways you can manage it. But, look, I would basically just jump into it, probably try D2 first, and then once you've tried a bit of D2, there's two ways to play it. You can play Diablo 1 and feel the frustration limits, and then go into D2 and feel like the wings have been given to you and you can fly after having to walk and crawl. Otherwise, you can play D2, get into it, and then go back to play D1 and go, holy shit, how did anyone ever play this game? But if you can really crawl into the slower, like, crawling nature of Diablo 1, it is still a quality game.
I think I'm so good. I like slower games. D1's not really a faster game. Unless you like get over concept being faster.
Yeah.
But by default, it's a very slow game about like mining shit. So
Yeah.
I started to get used to slower shit recently.
My one thing with Diablo 1, I would say, is it's more of a pure RNG game. Because the maps on... Let me say this again. It's a much simpler game. And what they have is you go down and you fight through like 15 to 20 levels or whatever of dungeon, which are all randomly generated. They're all random placement maps. There's weird corridors that won't go anywhere. There's stuff like that. Once you know D2, there's certain areas that are always generated the same way. So it kind of becomes more predictable, and like there's certain like hallmark areas, you know? There's a couple of those in D1, like when you fight the Butcher, he's normally embedded on a certain level in a certain room, and he always drops this certain cleaver. The rest of it's kind of random ass. Like sometimes you're playing D1, there's limits, like you can't get a ring of 20 extra energy on level 1 because it's too early in the game, it would break it. So once you get to a certain level and you're on a certain thing, you'll start to see crazier item drops. But you go back to town, the items that they generate are random too. So it's like, with so little to do in the game, it all falls down to, for example, like, will the witch finally have that spell book I want? You know what I mean? Because until you get a spell book of Town Portal, you have to buy scrolls. As soon as you don't have to buy scrolls anymore, you're like, holy shit, she's finally got the book I want. So a lot of people literally go down to the dungeon, go back up, make her refresh her inventory, go down the dungeon, go back up, make her refresh the inventory. But I'm pretty sure you have to, like, it's not that easy. You can't game it that well. And sometimes it'll just be like waiting for like ages before you can get access to the stuff you need in D1. But sometimes you'll just get it and it'll be like really good. So it's kind of, like I said, it's kind of more like a classic roguelike-y randomy game in the sense that it was a bit more janky and broken. Whereas they tried to formalize and modernize D2 to the point that it actually becomes a little bit more formulaic once you've played it for 30, 50 hours. I'm sure for you guys watching me on RoboQuest, you're like, oh, he's on that sort of map right now or whatever. Like, you probably can tell, like, a lot more than I can about what I'm about to fight and, like, where I should be going, I'm guessing. I still am taking so much damage with this character. I can't quite crack how to not die so much. I think I'm going too hard in on them. Yeah. Yeah. That's like Hades. I totally get that because Hades, if you just dash around the map, you're dead. And honestly, like, I really respect Hades as a game. I really like it. It's satisfying when you're good at it. Bull shoddy or darts shitter? Do we want the shitter or the shoddy? Shitter or shoddy? Shitter or shoddy? It's got 30% crit after... This one's got a chance to fire a ray? I kind of want to see that. Ooh, nice. So the crit... It's a bit slow. But I can time that out. I can do that. I don't normally go shoddy build as much as I do like SMG and higher rate of fire. Good idea. I forget about that. Good idea. I can tell you played this before. Do you have any advice for an early Balatro player, or should I just jump in and see what it's like? Ooh, that's nice. Yeah. Oh, you know what I just realized? I've got a gamer mouse. And I can use the side button to do the shoddy. If I can bind the other one to the rocket, I'm gonna start really killing people. Yeah. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's a good idea.
Oh my god, I'm so...
Okay. Whoa, shit. Drop my phone. Which one are you playing?
I'm just playing RoboQuest right now.
Oh, right.
Two items I really wanted in the same chest.
That's the fucking torture.
If an item shows up once in a run, it will not show up again. So giving 2 items that you use in
Ooh, that's brutal. That's brutal. That's kind of like I think in Slay. If you see a card in a shop, it won't ever spawn again. I think unless you have the restock. So it's, I don't even know if that's true, but someone in my chat said, I think, because I said, oh, there's an apothecary. It basically upgrades every card in your hand for the rest of combat. And I was like, yeah, maybe I'll just pick it up later. It'll probably come up at a shop. And he's like, yeah, I don't know that it ever will again. I think this might be a one and only. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I don't know. I think that's the way it works though. So even Slay players don't know how Slay works. But as I've also heard 2 competing theories, that potions, if you don't get a potion drop for like 4 enemies, it's like almost 100% guaranteed to pick it up on the 5th. So some guy in my chat said, that's complete horseshit, it's random. Someone else said the random chance generates higher every time you don't see one. So if you pick up a potion, do 3 or 4 battles and you don't see one more, there's like theorizing that the chance to pick potions up increases every single time you don't get an option on one. Does that make sense? Yeah, right.
Unlike chance items and stuff, basically like on chance items or like chance things, if something doesn't happen, the chance of it happening raises by like 10%.
Right, okay. Yeah.
For example, every time that doesn't work, the number we suspected is actually just 15% chance higher.
Right, yeah.
So on average, you know, 20% chance of hitting it on generally every 3 to 4 shots.
That's nice. Yeah, so some games it's like coin flip mentality where like, you know the gambler's fallacy, they're like, I've drawn 10 heads on a coin flip in a row, the next one's more likely to be tails is a fallacy. It's a 50-50 split every single time, no matter how many times you flip a coin. You can flip a coin 100 times in a row and get 100 tails. Won't matter, it's no indication the next one's going to be a head or a tail, it's still 50-50 statistically.
It is 50-50. It's just that the probability of you getting tails is really low.
Yeah, exactly. The probability is lower. But this is why people fail at roulette sometimes, is because they go in the casino and they'll wait and they'll see like, oh, this table's got 10 blacks in a row. I'm going to go bet on red. And it's like, well, it could be 23 blacks in a row. You don't know how many, do you know what I mean? There's no indication that's going to be more likely for a red. It's more probable, but like, because I do understand there's like a lengthening effect. The longer that streak continues, the higher there is like a lengthening effect where it makes it more likely that it will eventually even out, but there's no indicating when that's going to happen. It could be, you don't know the sample size exactly, right?
Yeah, you don't really know, like, maybe it's gonna be like 100 fucking blacks and you just don't know.
Yeah, well, statistics is hard. All I know about statistics is I went to a school where I had a lecturer started lecture 2 with how to lie with statistics, and it was one of the best classes I ever went to because he literally like explained to me how much statistics lie to you if you use them creatively. Do you know what I mean? Like if you pick a small sample size and ask a unbiased question, you can get exactly the kind of data you want. So then you can go out and say 75% of people like this product more. Well, it's like, well, who were the people? How did you test them? Was it double blind? Like, there's so many questions to ask about that statistic, but we don't even question it 90% of the time.
It's like the 9 out of 10 dentist thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Of the 10 dentists we asked, 9 out of 10 said this is good. You know what I mean? So, and we paid them. It's like, it's fucking,
All of them.
it's cracked, yeah. Increases fire rate by 35% when stunned, burned, frozen, or hacked. I kind of feel like I don't like taking stats like that where you get required to be fucked. It's like a safety card more than anything. Although, I'm sure with some bosses, it basically makes it 50,000 times more likely you're going to go through it pretty well. If you know you're going to get burned or stunned or hacked, you're like instantly godlike, right?
Right.
You can also just stun yourself on purpose a lot of times.
Nice. Yes, well, someone I saw on streaming said it's better to be shit on. No, it's better to shit on yourself than to get shit on. So I think that's the mentality. There are certain builds you can do in games that I like where it's like counterintuitive. Did you guys ever play Darkest Dungeon?
I've heard of it, but I've not played it.
I gotta say, if you're looking for something to play with extremely high stakes, that's slower pace but very intense, I would play Darkest Dungeon today in the next 10 minutes. Let me tell you why. If you lose a Darkest Dungeon character, it's dead forever. No resurrections, no bringing them back. So, the entire game is about managing your town upgrades at the right time, at the right order, which starts off pretty easy, but by the time you get scaled up, it's harder. You also have to manage 4 different heroes, but there's no, like, cards on them. They all have inbuilt attacks. And there's positioning in Darkest Dungeon. So the dude in the front, they all have different ranges. So you want to have, like, your shooter with the gun in the back and your big tank up the front. But then you can get other characters that will be able to do like huge damage from the third position in your party. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. From the like third back, it'll be like they can swap to the front position and do a triple damage. and then they'll take, because they're not a tank, if you leave them in the front row, they're going to get all the damage on them. So if you can time it right, you can have a tank up front at the start, and then switch the third dude to the front and kill everything, and then switch it back once the battle's over. But during some battles, yeah, but that's the thing, there's no cards to manage.
Balatro has that. Balatro has exactly that.
Does it?
Balatro has shit that, like, if you basically can order your jokers in any way you want, but you usually want some jokers to be, like, on
First, second, third, or fourth. Yes, yes. So, like, if you've ever heard, did you play Across the Obelisk?
Nope.
Okay, so that's basically Slay the Spire plus Darkest Dungeon, which is what makes it a headache. But the thing about Darkest Dungeon is no deck. So all you have to do is manage 4 characters. The thing it's called Darkest Dungeon for, here's the reason I think it's really fun, is because you have to buy items before each run, and if your heroes die on that run, they're dead forever. So you could have a level 10 hero that dies, and now you're like, well, how the fuck am I going to do the next mission? I lost my main hero. But you have a roster of like 8 to 12 heroes. So your next run, you got to look at what type of battle you're going in. Like, it's like you can go to the sewers, you know you're going to get more like poison damage. You go to this other level, you're going to get more like of this kind of damage. So you learn that as you go. But the character's balancing is totally up to you. And some people will do runs with like 4 shooters. You know what I mean? So they'll have no tanks. They'll do all the shooters, but they'll build them out with different like effects. The other mechanic that's really interesting in Darkest Dungeon is managing light. So the thing to consider too is you've got 2 factors, health and stress. If your characters fight in the dark, they have like highly, highly stressful battles, but they deal like double damage. So you could do, normally when you start playing the game, you're buying a lot of torches and keeping the light level really high so that you don't drive your characters into stress. Because if they get 100 stress, they go insane. When they go insane, they have a random effect on them. One effect might be they bring down the stress of everybody else in the party. They bring up the stress of everyone else in the party. So one person stresses out and goes insane. Everybody else in the party freaks out and brings down the whole group. The other factor might be they get stressed, they become insane, they start attacking your own party. So getting a stressed character is basically like insanely hard to manage. Every now and then, if you get really, really stressed, they get resolved and they become buffed. So it's a lot of RNG. But when you start playing it,
That's very interesting, actually.
it's very, very interesting for a random-like game. And the map of the dungeon is randomized, and you have certain choices, like, fuck, if I go to that room, I get extra treasure. But then I might take extra damage and extra stress, and then I won't be able to beat the boss. Do I risk it for the treasure, knowing that if I lose my best hero, this whole version of the game is dead. Not just the run is dead. Like, I don't think I can keep going without that hero. That's why you have to build around a roster, not around one person. When you get back to town, you can put that stressed hero into the tavern. He's not available for one turn, and he'll drop 60 stress level, right? So you'll have certain characters with traits. This dude is a gambler. He can only heal by going to the tavern. Or this dude is a lustful character. He can only heal his stress by going to the brothel. You know what I mean? So you have to manage the buildings in town. You can either upgrade your roster size, you can upgrade the item ability, you can make things cheaper, you can make the brothel have extra slots so you can fit more people in there. There's also stuff to manage, but the reason I like it is because at first you start playing with max lightness. You keep it bright, it's nice and easy. You can actually play for a darkness run where you like work off the darkness to do heaps of extra damage and finish the runs quicker. So from what I've seen, really pro Darkest Dungeons players don't even care about torches. So they save all the money they would have spent on torches and just let everybody get really like stressed in the dark. But then they keep a like rotating roster of like the similar type of hero. Because normally you start by diversifying. You're like, okay, I'll take a tank, I'll take a healer, I'll take a archer, I'll take a gunman, and then you know you have to manage all that. And then if you get to the next mission and you've got 3 or 4 of your characters out of commission, you're like, well, fuck, on this next mission I don't have a tank. What the fuck am I going to do on this next mission? And you can't hire more heroes. Your roster's full, so you either have to like dismiss one of your really high level heroes for a level 1 character. You can't do it that way either. So it's sort of like the first 6 to 8 runs of Darkest Dungeon are kind of not that hard. And then the runs 8 to 20 are like insane because you have to manage that ongoing accumulating stress and like roster management system. And that's where like it's really intriguing to me that you could pick some of these weirdo heroes. You think, what the fuck do you use that for? But if you use it in the right way, you could actually build your entire army around just specifically hiring these two types of heroes and having a pure deck of that, if you will, versus having a really diversified deck of like a tank, a healer, a DPS, or whatever else. So I don't know. It's really, really interesting, but it's horrible because sometimes you'll end up on a run where you're like, there is no way I can save you, Vladimir the Mighty. You're going down this time. I'm sacrificing the other three so that you die. You know what I mean? Like, you lose a hero on purpose almost to keep your other ones alive, and then you just hire a new one. As long as you've got a couple of experienced people in the party, you're okay, but it's sort of like you have to make a lot of really, really hard choices. And you grow personally attached to your characters, so when they die, you're like, holy fuck, what the fuck do I do now? So, you know what I mean? It's kind of cool.
Yeah. You just get depressed when your characters die. You're like, why? I loved it.
Yeah. Not good old Johnny. He's been with me for 13 missions and now he's dead. But yeah, it's kind of like, it's a very different style of game, but it's still, it's incredibly roguelike in the sense that every dungeon's randomized. The heroes you get to hire are randomized. So you might not get to build the deck you want, and you have to sort of like, when I say deck, you might not get to build the hero stuff that you want, and you have to sort of build around it. So it's kind of like the similar system where you can't just go in knowing exactly what you're going to do. It kind of depends on who you hire. And I found the hardest part managing the town, because at first you're like, oh, I'll get 12 heroes on my roster, but for the money that you spend doing that, you might be better off getting better items that keep you alive for longer, because each hero can wear different items. So you kind of have to manage items, you have to manage hero skills, and when they generate at the tavern, each one of them has different skills. You might get a sniper that has a specific skill that's really good, but you only get it once per run. And then you can actually spend money to teach them things in between the turns. So instead of actually taking him on a run, you could put him into the skill gaining area of town, and next run he'll have all the skills you want. But it costs money, and it's like an investment decision. So it's a little bit like investment management, a little bit of town management, and mostly like mechanics management of the party that you end up with. So it's kind of cool. I would honestly say if you haven't tried it, it's probably one of the most... Oh, special delivery, take down 3 enemies with a single rocket. Got it. I probably could have got the triple rocket upgrade. I just got it in a trophy. Anyway, long story short is, I recommend Darkest Dungeon. It was thoroughly enjoyable, but I hit the wall and I never figured out how to fucking finish it. I swear to God, it's that fucking hard. I played like 50, 70 hours of it. Good question. Good question. I think it does. Because you can sort of like, I think you can beat the main boss of each of the different areas. I think there's like 3 or 4 areas. And then each area has like a final boss, and I think if you clear them all out, you can like officially clear the Darkest Dungeon or whatever. It's really cool. It may not be your style, but if you can pick it up cheap, I would definitely recommend checking it out. Yeah, I mean, if you want me to pull it out, I've got it on my computer at some point. I can show you a little bit of like a noob plays Darkest Dungeon run. The other thing is I didn't get the DLC for it, and I haven't like explored all the new characters. I also heard Darkest Dungeon 2 is out, and it's pretty good, but I never played it, so I can't tell you whether I'd recommend that or not. But yeah, number 1 is absolutely a classic. Yeah, I would recommend that. Yeah, I would absolutely recommend that. And you don't even need to get the DLC at first. I would just play it and see how it runs. It's really satisfying though, like if you do it right, because when you get a good run going, you finish the mission with everybody fully healed and no stress, and then you can just retain them for the next one. And if there's certain like buffer characters who can remove stress from your party. So if you want to take less damage dealers and tanks, you can have 2 stress healers, you know what I mean? And then you don't have to worry about like taking your heroes off the roster. That's what I mean when it's insanely dense in the way that like at first the way you play it changes dramatically after you've played it for 5 hours versus 10 hours versus 15 hours, and you know what I mean, it keeps changing because you're like, fuck, that hero I just got changed my entire strategy of how I want to play this game. That's why I think you two would really get a lot out of it, because it's got a lot of reward for like learning how the game works, but it is harsh. The first time you play, you're probably going to lose a lot of your favorite friends. You know what I mean? You can even watch a couple runs of it, but it'd probably be more confusing. I reckon it's pretty good, honestly. I'm thinking about playing it now myself because I'm getting a bit burned out on shooters. I might actually find, if you guys are actually going to be awake and you want to see what it looks like, I can just show you like a good half hour or 20 minutes or whatever of it. Should have looked at that first, but I think I'll just take the Comet. No, I'll just take the Cell. I actually want to just keep maining certain weapons. But it's up to you. I don't have to do it today. I can do it any day. I can do it any time. But I just thought if you want to look at it, I can show you what it looks like. If you're already learning Balatro, you want to keep your brain limited, honestly. Each roguelike you try and take on takes at least 15 brain cells of power off you. You lower your intelligence by trying to learn too many things at once. Yeah, ain't gonna work, homie. Nope. Ain't gonna work. Honestly, I've left certain roguelikes in the dust. I got Slay the Spire on PS Plus for years. I didn't play it. I played maybe 5 or 10 hours. I was like, this is cool, but I don't know how to do it. And then I went back to it last year in May, and I was like all of a sudden way addicted to it. And I played like 20 or 30 hours of it till I hit the next wall. And then I started playing it on stream to see if I could cross that bridge, and I got some little bit of coaching tips here and there from chat. And I was like, oh shit, so that's how that works. And that got me really psyched to keep trying again. And I felt like now I can actually do slay runs to get all the way through the heart by myself without actually having to get coaching. Do you know what I mean? More rockets again? Maybe more rockets again. That seems pretty good. Yeah, because I got the triple rocket right now. I got rockets on rockets. Whoa, so it's actually gonna be 5 rockets. That's actually gonna reduce it down to like 40% loss of damage, but I think it might be worth trying it out. That's a good point. Each rocket is decreased, but you have more rockets shooting. Makes sense. Damn it, I've been drinking too much beer. I gotta pee again. But, yes, let me stop blasting your ears off. I'm like in talking mode, because I'm like, oh, I like that game. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, fucking hell. But I just think, of all the games I've played in my life, Darkest Dungeon is the one I want to go back and try and figure out. And I think I got excited by the idea that you two are smart enough to maybe figure this shit out. I want you to play it and figure it out for me so I can get back in and do it better. Oh, thank you, Kia, for mentioning my 300 channel subscribers. I'm happy about 300 subs too. Thank you to Ashley and Dr. Doom, who pushed me over the 298 limit. I was edging on 298 subs for ages. Not really. I was edging on like that last 5 subs to get 300. And 300 is an arbitrary number. But you know when you're like, hey, I hit 300, I hit 400, whatever. You know what I mean? So, okay, I gotta stop talking and start playing, and then I'll probably kill off this game, because I've been playing for 6 hours now. This game is also how it happens with roguelikes. You get sucked in, and yeah, I'm very inefficient when I'm streaming sometimes. I literally will just get sucked into talking, so I gotta go back to trying to kill this shit. I want to beat one of the bosses before I quit this. That's my mission. I always think too much. I always end my stream and go, why the fuck did I say all that? Why the fuck did I do all that? And then other people are like, oh, it was fine. But I always sit back and start critiquing myself like, shut up. Why didn't you shut up? It's just like, Yes. And I think that the thing I liked about Darkest Dungeon, it's probably been copied by other games since then, but the like ordering of your 4 heroes is kind of like a little bit chess-like, because you have to have them in the right place to do the right things. And then the random like elements reminds me a bit of like, you know, every dungeon crawler where it's a different dungeon every time. But then the town management kind of reminds me of Warcraft, where you can't build for every building to be the best. You have to make hard choices. The whole game of Darkest Dungeon can be described as hard choice game. What are you going to do with your heroes? What are you going to do with your town? What are you going to do within the battles? Because sometimes you have to lose someone. Who are you sacrificing? You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a game of choices and sacrifice. So it gets more rewarding the longer you play it, from my perspective. But it's one of those games where you probably want to throw away, you probably want to play it and then throw away that save and build a whole new save from scratch, rather than doing like, because once you get to a certain point in it, it's basically unsalvageable and you have to go back out to the start again. But that's not a problem. It's not a problem because it's just the way they built the game, I think. They want you to make really hard choices and do a run in Darkest Dungeon might be playing through 20 turns and then finding out you've hit the wall and then restarting back to turn 1. Do you know what I mean? What kind of games do you develop? That's really exciting because I did a little bit of programming before I switched to business school, but I've always worked on IT projects because I could actually talk the language of developers. Does that make sense?
I'm less on the programming side of things, and more on the design.
Oh, nice.
I'm trying to figure out programming, but I'm really good at it.
So am I. Oh yeah, that's huge. That's cool. I knew someone who worked at Ubi shit. You know Ubisoft? Their bitch was that they were in charge of getting games finished, and they were in the horrible position of having to tell the devs, you can't do what you want. We have to push this game to shelf. Limit it this, limit that, limit this. And they'd be like, but that's going to be a shit game. Do you know what I mean? So there's a real sweet spot in gaming, I think, where you build a game that's viable, marketable, profitable, and extremely satisfying without over bloating it. I think that's the art, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's a really hard spot to stay in.
And like managing with a long-term game, feature requests, like managing the feature requests is hard.
There's some companies, publishers and stuff that just like kind of force you to just like send out the game before it's ready. That's really fucked up. I like how the new world does it. The ones like the way they do it is like just coming out when it's ready.
Yeah. I think that's why so many games go into early access for years these days. I don't know, I just think early access gaming allows them to take a much more collaborative play with the community on it. Yes. It's like I saw Valheim when it was first released on early access, and I watched someone playing it on stream earlier today. I'm like, man, this doesn't even look like the same game anymore. Was it? What was the actual release of this? Because I only heard of it recently, but it seems to have overwhelmingly positive reviews. I can tell why. It's very good. That's what I thought. Yeah. That's cool. Right, yeah. I mean, not to sound old, but when I played Counter-Strike, it was like version 0.6, version 0.7. When version 1.0 dropped, it got crazy by comparison, because you were like, whoa, look at all this shit. You know what I mean? So, yeah. And then it became CSGO and everything else. Like, yeah. 1.6 was the final, I think. Yeah. Magic Broom? Instantly executes a common enemy damaging you? Sounds kind of like crazy. Fireman Truck? Yeah. I'm gonna take that broom for easy mode. Gets rid of those little shits who keep running at me. Bro, these rockets on top of those enemies with those little shielders is fucking crazy, because the explosive damage really just like saves you, right? That's crazy. Oh, nice. Nice. Yes, I have totally forgot about rail mechanics. Also, you can sit on the rail and have auto strafing basically because you're moving. What I find hard is hitting the rail. See, I've tried to hit it like 3 or 4 times there. There, I got it. Oh man, that's crazy stuff. Look at that movement stack. That's crazy. I reckon if I watch you guys play, it'll be nothing but jumping to rails and fucking like this, like insane hyperspeed gaming, but you won't be taking any damage. Yeah, oh yeah, I see it. Oh, that other one over there? Yeah, that one. Oh shit. Gotcha. Okay, I see. Taking damage. Emotional damage. Man, it's exactly how I feel when I play roguelikes. I'm just like, that's a lot of damage, and that's also emotional damage, because I'm like killed by run. This game especially, I was so fucking invested. Oh my god, what's happening to me? Oh, I got blasted up the ass. That goddamn ass blasting worm. Get out of my face. Up. Okay, corner's bad, that's always true. Oh, I missed the shoddy blast. Yeah. Yeah. Are you telling me that cornering myself is bad? Are you saying the corners mean you get cornered? That's a bit too crazy. Shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. God damn it. Knock KO. Oh. I want to mod this game to have KO in it. I don't even know if I can beat the boss with that guy. I think I need to go back and do one more ranger try. I keep saying I'm going to quit, but at least I will quit. I will quit after one more. I swear I have not have a problem. I don't have a problem. The problem is
Have you been noticing that your base camp is looking better every time you come back?
It is starting to look a lot nicer. I'm wondering when that movie theater is going to kick in. There's like a movie theater up the top here. Is that turning something? I might have enough for another upgrade. Nah, I'm too poor. Oh, I could get extra power cells. We'll take the power cells. Someone told me, some pro told me to max out the workshop as quick as you can.
Yes.
That was me.
I believe that was you. Now, thank you to Japan, by the way. Japan seems to be digging me. Kia from Japan has been following me for months. We met through a YouTube channel and she's like very supportive of me. And we played a bit of Minecraft together because I'd never played it before. And I actually find it really chill and relaxing. And it turns out that she's...
Such a chill game.
Yeah. And now I've got other Japanese fans joining my channel. And it must be so confusing for them because I speak it 1,000,000 times an hour. But they still like it. I'm happy for that. Arigato, Japan. I like having international friends. Oh my god, you're not kidding. I died like 7 times in my first 10 minutes of Minecraft through the stupid zombies coming out at night. And then I realized that when you mine too deep, zombies can come out of the ground and there's like underground caves full of endermans and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? So if not for Kia, I would have lost everything so many times. But she'll like power level it because she spent 217 days in Minecraft so far. That's her uptime. 217 days. It's a lot. And I was basically stumbling around. I looked at the uptime on her profile, 217 days in game.
Okay. Yeah. 5,000 something hours.
It's nuts, yeah. And they have like a lot of, I would be mining for blocks of wood like an idiot. And then she'd run back to me and give me like a diamond sword and a diamond pickaxe and like a gold set of armor. I'm like, where'd you get all that from? But she knows where to go for all the different minerals. So she'll like mine down and collect it all and bring it back. And she built a house. Like I was one other helper in there. They built a house in like the first 3 minutes of gameplay. I'm like, how are you doing all this? Like we don't know what's going on in the game. It's just like, it's like a weird science until you figure out the mechanics of it. It's very satisfying when you get it right though. I'm trying for a little Hornet build. I don't know why I picked it, but I kind of like the idea of sniping with this bow, getting crits with it. But it's kind of like nightmare mode. Yeah. I feel like javelins are easier to aim than bows. Yeah, it feels like it. It feels like javelin's easy aim mode. But I do really like the idea of turreting out these turrets in one hit. And once you like lean into the like ducking mechanics, like I feel like this is a bit probably better for me to pick a weapon that forces me to sit back and aim a bit more at this point in my RoboQuest career. I can also do shit like that. My RoboQuest career of 6 hours so far where I've beaten 0 bosses. What I was going to say before is, do you guys feel that, oh, I got a card. Boombot card. What are cards for? Can someone explain? Am I supposed to find out myself? Nice, okay. Nice, okay. What I was going to say is, I hate this when I do this to myself, and I don't know if you guys do the same thing. I find that my quality of gaming drops as my addiction level rises and my fatigue level rises. So although I'm like been playing for longer, I feel like my gaming probably peaked 2.5 hours ago. Does that make sense? I feel like I have not done as well, even though I've got more experience, because my senses are dulling and I'm getting like that brain fry feeling of concentrating for too long. Does that make sense? That's exactly what I've been trying to do, but I want the victory I was robbed of 4 hours ago. I'm chasing the dragon. You know that old saying of chasing the dragon? I wonder about this voltaic cannon. I can't afford to take a sniper and a bow, but this cannon looks interesting. It's not, I'm not going to take it because it needs me to mark them, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go for the cell. But yeah, I definitely should have taken a break. I also have to say, I played like 4 hours of Tetris 99 this morning. So I've got like 4 hours of high concentration gaming under my belt before I even started this high concentration game. Are you? Oh, yeah, no, this is Tetris on crack. This is like Tetris with more pieces to manage. Elephant gun. Elephant gun? Probably better than this. Ooh, look at that. Elephant gun cracks. It's like an explosive shotty. And I do more jab damage? Ooh, okay, so I gotta use jabs with this. Alright. What is the Havoc? Oh, the jab. Nice. So I swap my bow out. I should probably swap. I'm actually enjoying the bow though. I'm gonna keep it. It would be fascinating to know how this game has changed over time actually, now that I think about it. Alright, let's go. Ooh, schnitz. I'm surprised it's yours and not mine, honestly. Might be too much PogChamp gaming at once. It's probably because I'm on screen. It's like, oh god damn, this guy's too good. You should shut all of my streams down and just look at the Discord one. It might limit it. If you got too many screens open of me at once, it'll be like, oh man, there's too much drunk Australian on screen. I can't handle it. Too much drunk convict on screen at once. That looks like there should be something hidden behind that little block, but it's probably not. I need a rocket jump. Well, I'm sending prayers to your computer. Hopefully it does work. Oh, that's a little block. That's awesome. It's like a little blocking barricade thing. I see it now. I see you there. I see you, blocky barricade. Oh, look at that. Fucking arrow to the face, bitch. Shout out to all you blocky barricades out there. You're keeping us alive in the RoboQuest. Oh shit. Oh no. I keep thinking the dead corpses blowing at me. Oh shit, that's not a door. I keep thinking the dead corpses blowing at me is like fresh enemies. You get like, no wonder people kill Buddy Bot in this game. They just get like, you just get like, kill everything, kill everything! Oh, I see what you mean about those XP enemies. They disappear and they don't come back. Oh man, I see what you mean now about targeting them first for XP gain. I see now. I see, said the blind man. Oh, there it is. Get him. Give me that. Oh yeah. Sniped him out. I took damage, but it was worth it. Jav. Give me that jab. Oh, I lost my jab weapon. I didn't realize I had that other one on. Shit. I like this splashy gun, but it is a little bit spammy. Hence the name. You know the splashy... Splasher? The splasher rifle. Pon. Oh, A+ ranking. No one look, it was actually a B. It doesn't exist in the game. I was trying to pick, like, I was gonna say S rank, but I'm assuming there is an actual S rank. Yeah, there is an S rank. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting a serious case of gamer neck too, because I keep leaning in. You know when you get gamer neck from like giving bad posture. Yeah, everyone posture check, hydration check. Posture and hydration check, keep each other healthy. We all refuse to talk to you and we'll treat you horribly until you drink water. That's what happens on stream. They literally like bully people into posture and like water checks. It's like, drink water, you piece of shit. It's like this. It's the only way you can get people to listen to you. Yeah. The amount of water you drink is directly correlated to how good of a person you are. Okay, Comet Cannon. Triple star. Auto crit chance. That's better than the splashy splash. That's right. As someone drinking beer and ignoring my water bottle, I should really take my own goddamn advice. But I'm RoboQuesting. I'm in the middle of RoboQuesting. That's right. When I get a skill, I got a perk upgrade. Perfect opportunity to actually listen to myself. What am I going to take? Hunter's Mark. I can see that being important. My only question was, am I better off taking new skills for the unlocks? Is there anything about unlocking every skill, or is it just to let you know you've never picked this one before? That's what I thought. It's for planning. Yeah. Gotta go Wild Rush. I mean, Wild Rush is good. Whoa, I've got 2 upgrades. I've not been upgraded. Oh my god. Yeah, and that's where, well, I don't mind going into online resources once I've played a little bit of it. I just don't want to automatically do that, you know? To me, it just takes the wonderment out of it a bit, you know? Like, if you're only doing a run to replicate someone else's run, it feels like there's nothing wrong with that, but it's not how I enjoy gaming as much. I can see that, and sometimes it's really satisfying when you take like an atypical build and you manage to get it working really nicely. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about trying to shoot arrows right down his face hole, because that's how I died. I ate a bunch of the enemy's stuff right into my mouth, and I was like, that's a good idea. I should do that to other people. And I also keep forgetting what hero I'm on now. This is how you know you need to take a break, because I'm trying to shotgun blast people with a javelin. All right, there we go. My very skinny shotgun that only shoots 1 pellet. Yes. My explosive seems to be making me invisible for some reason. This is a crazy build. Nice, right. Just get rid of it. That's why we can't have nice things. And that's why we can't have nice things. Tesla rifle sounds tempting a little bit, no. Yeah, I was wondering about mods on this. I actually heard on my stream the other day that Slay the Spire has crazy mods available with extra characters. I was like, what? And apparently they're really mod friendly. I haven't even played Hades 2, but I haven't even seen it being played, so I'm kind of confused why it's not being like like I probably could find it on Twitch, but I didn't see it pop out, and I didn't even know it was out. It's a good point. I don't know if 2 is any good. Did you guys play it? Was it good? Is this still early access? That's interesting. Because I heard it was released and I assumed it was full, so I guess they did the early access thing. It's probably the greatest game no one's playing. You ever know those games where it's like, this is the greatest game in the world, but then no one plays it? It's like you said, like, I think some people fall in love with a specific game, but then they just move on with their life, and it's like, oh, like, there's no specific reason for it other than, like, you'd only say positive things about it, but if it doesn't suck you into playing it over and over again, is it really that great? Like, look, I wanted to play this for like an hour, and now I'm playing 6 hours of it. To me, this is one of the greatest games of all time right now. Because it's so addictive and it's so satisfying. Oh, this is the last time I'll ever play it. No, look, I didn't know. I had no intentions of ever streaming this game more than once or twice to see what it was like. But I do think I might have to give this at least a day or two a week. But I think now I might literally play it every day and swap my slaves playing for this. Because I've literally, the reason I swapped out a slave is because I've beaten the heart with every character now. And at this point, I'm simply grinding Ascension. So I actually feel like Slay the Spire, I might make like Slay the Spire Saturday on my stream, and I play it once a week on a Saturday or something. And then I'll just dedicate the rest of my week to new games. Because this is why I never get to speedrun pro level. Because once I've done something to the point where I fully understand the game and it just becomes about Ascension, to me is just difficulty. It's just simply ratcheting the difficulty up. Then why do I want to really play it again and again when I can go play? Yeah. Bro, when I've been playing it to the heart, it's like 5 hours for me. And I am not that quick. That's because I think about everything right now. I'm still only like 100 hours in. So you gotta understand, for me, I've got to constantly think about every card choice. I've got to constantly look at every item. When I see people playing it, they basically just go, okay, I know that one, I'm picking this, and they go on. For me, I gotta go, oh, what was that gonna do again? What is that? Oh yeah, now I get it. Maybe I should go for that. And I think about it a lot. I overthink everything. The best runs I've done, like 2 or 3 hours. But that's like a quick run in my head if you're going to do the hard. But then I watched a dude play it the other day, and he would blast a run in 20 to 40 minutes. And I was like, shit. But that's because he's got Ascension 20 on everything. It really does. And my problem with Slay is every time I've rushed it, I've lost because of a dumb decision or a rush. And I was like, I'm not making that mistake again. If it takes me 20 hours, I'll do it. And I talked to one of my subscribers who was like, oh, I've spent days on single battles before. If I didn't want to do it, I just like thought about it for ages and quit out. I'm like, days sounds excessive, but he's on 820, right? So anyway, I guess what I'm saying is I might just do Slay like once, twice a week to keep myself into the, because it's still fun. But I don't want to play it like 5 days a week anymore. For the last 3 weeks or so, I've probably played it like 5 days a week out of 7. Yeah, and that's kind of where I got through Hades to the point where you defeat the boss 10 times to unlock the true ending, and then it moves on to heat runs, right? Where it's like, now you take 20% more damage, now there's 20% more enemies. Kind of fun at first when you still have weapons to explore and you're trying to figure out the god synergies, but I went from playing Hades like 7 hours a day to like, after I got to that point in the game, I just suddenly stopped playing it for more than a few hours, and now I haven't played it in like a few months. Because I was like, I'd rather go and play a brand new game I haven't tried before, which there's hundreds of, than just do the same thing over and over and over again. But that's why I'll never be a pro speedrunner unless I get really into a game, you know what I mean? Oh, I got that too, but I've got the ADHD, hyperactivity, and attentiveness too. So I get down rabbit holes, and then I arbitrarily switch my rabbit hole to something completely different. It's weird. I go through zones where I might watch one YouTube channel every day for a month and a half, and then I won't watch it for a year. You know what I mean? Like, it's insane. My attentiveness is so sporadic. Yeah, I got both. I'm hyperactive and inattentive, but everyone's got their own brand. Everyone's got their own brand. I'm also high-functioning autism, so I eventually learn, like if I make a mistake in social settings and stuff. But it's like I don't have like a full-blown case like my brother does, who just literally has inability to function in society, can't keep jobs, all that kind of stuff. Oh, really? Okay. I'm glad to learn. Thank you for teaching me. I appreciate it, because I don't want to offend anyone, ever. And look, I've also only learned this from meeting somebody who had a similar situation to me, and I was like, she's like, do you ever find yourself like this? Do you ever find yourself like that? So sort of like unofficially been diagnosed by my friend, but the ADHD I've had medication for years. I've never actually gone through the full spectrum diagnosis process, so I've never had the opportunity to really learn why I am like I am. I just sort of figured it out as I went. I noticed that every job I ever had, I was incredibly awkward and made all sorts of I spent all my time worrying about all these kind of like rules that I didn't understand until I figured it out, and then eventually could adapt and become really quite good. But the first 6 months of anything was really, really tiring for me, and really awkward, and I feel horrible about all these mistakes that I was making that I couldn't even see as mistakes, you know what I mean? So I don't even know. Oh, I can understand that, man. I can understand that feeling. And that's fair. I have had most of my jobs for a bit of a longer time, but oh shit, what did I even take? I don't even know what I took. I pressed the wrong button. Fuck it, I'll just go with it. Anyway, I'm sorry if I offended anyone with that terminology. It's kind of like saying the right words can make a giant difference, so I don't mean to say that. And now that I think about it, to say high functioning indicates that other people with the different types aren't as functioning, which is kind of stupid. It's kind of an insulting way of saying it now that I think about it, but I never realized that till someone mentioned it, so I really appreciate learning. That's what I now realize, and I feel horrible in retrospect, but that's the guilt kicking in. There's nothing I can do about it other than not do it again, right? Oh, I got a level. But yeah, I appreciate the learning opportunities. I think the main thing for me is that I have always wondered why I fall down certain rabbit holes and then never go back to them. I don't know what that is about me, but I'll be really obsessed with something for a period of time and reach a certain point, and then I'll just get bored and move on to something else. So I've had a lot of varieties of experiences in my life, but I've never stuck with anything for a terribly long time. I don't know why. Yes, that is kind of where it's hard to be a streamer sometimes, because my audience usually wants one thing. I've got specific people who will only come into my stream if I'm playing Slay the Spire, and that's fair. If they only like the one game, they're only interested in that content, I don't want them to feel obligated, right? Then I've got other people who just chop in and out, depending on if it's a roguelike, they'll pop in. But if I start playing something different, they won't. For example, today, not one of the people who was in my regular community, apart from Kia, dropped in, and then Lord Borson, who's one of my friends on Twitch. So maybe I had 10% of the normal audience I would have gotten on Slay. But then you pick up different people to talk to instead. So it's not a problem to me, it's more just fascinating to me when I'm like, wow, so you guys love this roguelike, you love that roguelike, you won't even entertain the other one. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Like, it's not crazy, it's just very specific taste. Whereas me, I watch people playing anything. So I'm more interested in learning and figuring out, like, oh, maybe I'd like this game, let me learn about it. Or I like this streamer, I'll just watch anything they play, you know what I mean? But that's where everyone has their own taste. I don't want anyone to ever feel forced into doing anything. And, like, I don't ever want to offend anyone. I'm just saying, like, it's funny to me that as you're trying to figure out what's good for your audiences, it's very difficult to plan. Because you're like, how do I make my old audience happy and not abandon them, while also doing what I want in games, while also keeping it within a theme to a point? That's kind of my goal, I guess, you know? That's why I'm trying to stick to roguelikes, because I really love them, and the people are great, so maybe I should just play some more of those and see if there's any crossover with this kind of audience, you know? I'm also feeling really positive about this run right now. I'm keeping pretty good health and I've got some pretty good guns. I feel like this is the one where I do the boss. Now watch me die. Yeah, tell me. I mean, I picked this dude to be upgraded because I like the idea of having a friendly helper drone. I also noticed I seem to be doing way better on health when I have Buddy Bot and a drone next to me. I don't know what it is. That seems to be what's helping me live. Yes. Ooh, yeah, that's probably... Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I see how both roads are viable. Honestly, I feel like the assistants are definitely, like, probably early game easier. Yeah, early game easier, boss harder. That's kind of like with Hades, where you're like, oh man, I could take this and murder everything, but then when you get to the boss, it's like, oh, I'm probably not going to do anything on that boss. You know what I mean? Like, that boss needs a specific skill set or whatever. Or if I don't build for this, I'm not going to be able to finish the run. You'll do really well up to that point, but yeah. It is hard. I feel like I got better at it, but there's certain weapons I find very hard. I find fists very hard.
That's the one I have the most wins with, actually.
Really? We should swap skills. I don't think I've seen Dr. Turret before, guys. I might have even seen this on a stream or something. Okay, he's going down decent here. Oh, for the crits? Oh shit, he's not so easy now. Okay, we can do this. Oh shit, we can do this still. Is every red spot on him a crit spot? Probably. It's like the classic rule in video games where it's like, oh shit, that laser sucks. It's like the classic rule in video games where if a crate is like yellow or like has writing on it, you can destroy it, but if it's not, then you can't. You know what I mean? Oh man, this is starting to stack up. I see what you mean about damage on bosses now. You guys are so right about this game! Oh shit, man, that double jump is harsh. Okay, gotta do that bar like you said. Gotta stand still when he's doing the spinny bitch. Oh shit, no, he's flaming me now. He's flaming me. Oh! Come on, John, just spam it out, spam it out, spam it out, spam it out. We got it! We got it! Now I can finally stop playing. Woo! Oh, god, game status. Everyone gets B on this, right? Save and quit. I gotta save and quit. I have to. That was what I was hoping for, guys. That was exactly what I was waiting for. Now that I've done that, I can die happily if this is the last day of my life. It's okay now. I know that's only one of the bosses. Well, I'm gonna shut the stream too for anyone who's catching the stream. I'll catch the stream